Andy. Fun times, man.
Hey,
They have to be
enjoy your time in
live
Texas.
streams.
I'll miss you guys, right? Texas, right?
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. Do it. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day, probably back next week or something like that. I present to you the big red machine, William Montgomery. Here we go.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown dance, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then I died playing the game that I loved.
Wow.
No, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay. They don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I wouldn't. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fat boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now if only she could... Let me do it. I paused way too much. Let me do it one more.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, that's not your kid. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just farted into the microphone. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton in a lab coat. I haven't seen cotton stretch that thin since the South had to start paying for labor. Jesus.
Wow. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. 3-minute set. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand them.
Like what? 5150?
5150.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. And I just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? How many spaces do I move my fish?
Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back
Is
to
that
Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I TT a bunch. I can just
What
stay
is
in your.
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Well, why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop.
Blue? Jesus Christ.
You got this checked out?
The doctor, when I was born, they thought I had spina bifida, but it was actually a problem with
Your tail.
No, the thing that wraps around your neck when you're born that allows your mama to feed you. What's that thing called?
Encyclopedia cord.
Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Band. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin.
Oh my God.
Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Band, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
I would look you in your face and look down at my feet and adjust my aqua socks.
Here,
You bitch.
here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera like it's Red Band drowning and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Band, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in this hole, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Band, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What the fuck is going on? You're gonna die down in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Band, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. Yeah. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
Put your fucking phone down. Yeah, I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just washing your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking shot him up with fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets in my email?
Oh shit. A spam joke out of nowhere. The first joke you think of when you think of spam.
Tony, I'm gonna miss this.
Are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, William. So what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Red Band. I'm going to miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking calculator, whatever people call those.
I use a calculator, William.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
whoa, talk about Texas Instruments,
yeah,
am I right?
she gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, you just called you a
Don't
bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system now in Texas, and you are running out of oxygen, I'm going to wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking night.
I think it's Janice the whole time. It was me. Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. Just me standing just up on the mountainside, just looking at Red Band's penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on where.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
You churn them better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumbass try it. You couldn't do it.
Are you talking to Stephen Glickman?
Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Glickman.
William, this is a guest of ours. You have to be nice to me.
I don't know how to fucking read, Tony.
Wow.
But I keep on writing these jokes. Could I move to Austin? Keep this up?
You know what, William? I'll make you a deal. If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at this.
Listen,
I say that a bunch.
listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit. You know what you can do? You can scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at. And you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy. You know
No,
that.
he's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show. Do you know that?
If they ever come at me,
They know it's
William, I may double down on Tony's
can you
offer.
talk a little slower?
Red Band. I know. I can always tell. I've done this show a long time. I always know what Red Band's about.
What's your offer?
Okay, if you come down, continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let you be on Brothers in Cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's gonna let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did it get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to,
That works every time.
and if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but no, I don't trust
I
blacks.
know you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doo-dooing into the shower drain and I'm looking
Okay, all right, William. That's enough. It's much TT and doo-doo, da-da. All right, William. Unbelievable performance. I want to let you know that that the invite is open for you, William. But I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy. He'll be able to work from home. It's with this other job as a car. And I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing. There's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, like, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Lair's not going to miss a beat.
Yeah. And you know how many of people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin? If you move to Austin,
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here, and if you can offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need a Stephen Glickman. Let me work for you.
All right. Sounds great.
Wow, look at that. All right. William,
Please
we
provide a
absolutely
list
adore
of
you. You'll always be a
streaming
regular in
services
our
that
hearts.
save
It's been so
streams
much
indefinitely. Not like Twitch, not like Kick, but like YouTube and Rumble and BitChute that allow for RTMP
Shut
access
up.
What'd you say?
Security.
that allow for live streaming.
I have loved
All for
every
free.
fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candor. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up. Make you. Glickman.
William,
No, fuck
go on.
with me.
Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep
Come on,
talking.
William.
Glickman.
I believe in you, William.
2 years ago, I met your mom. You were cool with it. We started kissing in a bathroom.
William, come on. Keep it going. You were on your closing.
It's true.
Glickman and his mom looks a lot like him. Just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oak Court Hall, and I'm looking at her saying, you know, I trust Glickman. I like him. And she looked at me and she's like, William, shut your mouth. I love you so much. Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely, shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy,
I'm fucking around.
and one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
see you on the flip side, buddy.
Hey, everyone's dancing in the street. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. It's a happy holiday. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. Nah, shit. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples of products they don't sell there. Recently I was doing this, and this lady, she comes up to me and she's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's organic." I was like, "It's not. It's from Walmart." It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times could not decide if I liked the place or not. Wanted to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment.
That's great. Is that what you named him? Did you name the dog Stimulus?
No, I named him Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot,
I
huh?
smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You have a bong, a water bong.
Yeah, in my car.
In your car. Oh, God.
Worse. Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on them.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave, or when I leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
Of course. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
I mean,
You ever golf?
did.
Seemed like, strangely enough,
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf that look like they would never golf.
No, but that's the thing.
I get that vibe from you.
No, they solely put me on that team like because I was white. It was kind of unreasonable.
Wait, why? They needed a token white guy for their golf team?
Yep.
Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school. So like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, Wilshire Country Club. They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course.
Wow.
Amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Hell yeah. Free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Glickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. Wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it, it's up. Go.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
how
Maybe
are
you should do
Yeah,
it.
it's like how
We're gonna believe that.
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just believe it, please. But no, it's funny because like, how do you? It's crazy going to like bang on someone with like a ridiculous name because they look at you like, that's really your name. You'd be like, yeah, don't say anything about it. You know, it just doesn't really work.
So I should really believe that one out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think.
Yeah, it's just a little bleep.
Because
Because they probably just don't want anybody talking about their gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of
What
like.
the fuck made you think you could get into it, though?
Right,
They must
my
have
mom's
just
from
laughed
Honduras.
at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. Just Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him.
Exactly, like,
Captain is like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once, yeah. So, where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I am a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now.
No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything, you know.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, it honestly it makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at like and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah.
It's
Right.
unreasonable.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
Pretty crazy.
I
isn't it?
actually almost got into an accident on the way over
Would you
here.
say that out of all the racial stereotypes, Asian driving it seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype of every race?
It's different because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's like irritating driving with her, you know.
I'm not
She's going
talking about
slow.
Cambodians, bro. You know what the
You
fuck
said
I'm talking
Asians.
about.
Come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia's
It's
like
like-
calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess so.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at her, you're not gonna be like, you must be from Cambodia. You're gonna be like, you're Asian as shit, you know. It's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive
See,
skin.
the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
God,
and a
now I'm
little bit
starving.
Cambodian.
Is anybody else starving up here? Jesus. Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. So what else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get the fuck out of here!
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watkins?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I could deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be
I'm not gonna lie. I think from the ground.
Red Band's not gonna do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
It's like I like to go heavy.
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercise Red Band's done in a while.
Yeah, he's not a part of it.
Yeah.
Dude,
You know what? I'll one up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
That's still do my core is so
How
strong right
much
now.
can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
You think your core is strong? You should see his
my
core.
core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a core.
380.
I mean, I'm not 380.
Alright, so you can do it.
How much do you weigh, you think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right, I believe
Here we
you.
go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please do. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? The fetal position. Glickman. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's right.
All right, Glickman's bailing out. Jeremiah, what do you think? I mean, if this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. Who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very big heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. But wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have better confidence in your height. How about you? How many people see him deadlift Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
Here's a guy that doesn't have a choice.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head,
I'll soon be deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't drop him. This is probably a horrible idea.
This is a very.
Colette is dying under there.
Why is he so strong? Oh no, this is a horrible idea.
Wow!
Oh my
Look at
God.
that. Oh my
Wow.
God!
Michael Larry.
Holy shit! Wow!
What's incredible about this is Michael Lair has so much dead weight, he actually weighs the same as Glickman.
Wow!
He's finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Lair?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking ALS.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, this out now.
Oh, God.
You thought you could do me or Glickman? What the fuck?
well, I can deadlift you guys.
I'm telling you, I saw something. I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Lair has this special kind of dead weight. Like, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just
Get him out of the rafters.
so heavy.
yeah, that's incredible. Michael Lair, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Lair cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength, fun times, fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right,
Thanks, buddy.
we're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. This is the final comedian of the night right here. We're gonna do this and get the fuck out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good brisk jog. Gino Riccardi.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She always asks me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched a movie in peace without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you, man.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny you're doing
People
that.
always, yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
There you go. Gino Riccardi, beautiful.
Very nice.
Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right.
Okay.
You're doing You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Looks like, I don't know what I was gonna say. Your present. No.
All right.
Sorry.
So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? I'm gonna guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting at the border.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. I've been doing
That's
Los
the Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm gonna go to my senior fact correspondence to both sides of
Okay.
the hair.
You know I'm wrong.
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel. That's a double tree.
Oh, okay.
So it's a laid-back job.
Good cookies at the double tree.
Oh, they are amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have 2 of you sweet talk the clerk at the counter.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite. Get like that.
Wow. All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And have you been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird.
It's cold.
It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda Fits.
I hate them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and like because there's no acceleration. There's no like you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time
we have
Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Oh, good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started,
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
The ballpark.
Like she started taking
Couple
my
years?
last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
More than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, being.
Let me ask you this.
It's weird.
I never really got it,
Yeah.
right? Open relationships. That means she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean,
There's still like
if she's if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What are you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No.
I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen. It's
Interesting.
the same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't
You wear
want
condoms with her?
You wearing a condom right now?
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that, like, they kind of, you almost feel like, oh, she's going to leave me for this dude?
No.
Why do you think
Have
that
you
is?
met any other guys?
Why are you so secure that she's not going to leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. We're just perfect for each other.
Well, if you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how, have you been in, long-term, more than 2 years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's, super freaky. She wants to get, tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and, that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. If she's sitting there, studying or whatever the fuck she does, I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for, a minute, and then, walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for, a minute.
You just put your dick next to her face for a minute.
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
Wow, that's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you like? Hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play like musicals, like stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
That's a reference.
Now you look like Jose Aldo. You look like a UFC fan.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's gonna sound horrible.
Come on.
If Blakeman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
Are you saying sing?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
Why?
Because it's gonna sound bad.
Why don't you move your mouth? I would like to hear Glickman's voice coming out of that body.
I just do it to train, like for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
No, I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God, you son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a
Weight Watchers?
I was in a did you say Krispy Kreme gang?
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's a rest.
Krispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. That's
Wait, what?
100% true.
You was
You were a Crip?
7th grade.
Wolfgang Puck.
I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. And little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klans.
Ku Klux Klans. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were there was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? He was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. And he showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up one day, because I was working in the lunchroom.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me if I was in the gang, and then I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, this is the funniest thing in the whole world. I was like the fattest little...
Of course.
Yeah, I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
Yeah, the big
It's a beach city crib.
Beach City crib.
There's a lot of editing I'm going to have to do with all these gangs.
Yeah, I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right, well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Blickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbel.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody?
Wow. Here.
Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was a good get. So
we
you
had
can
Kevin Smith here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy Store
Thanks for having
royalty.
me.
former door guy, worked his way all the way up to being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to big hand for Jeremiah Watkins. His special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family Reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there's Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterbox Studios, and he is a silent supporter of all of us in a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino, hanging, killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at jetskijohnson.com. Anytime ornaments, I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas even.
See?
What else, Jet Ski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Joel and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
Oh, I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool that it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the country and all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys watching.
Nice.
Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jet Ski. You know what I just realized? That cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez the whole goddamn time. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. I love it. Love you guys. And have a great rest of your year.
Red Man.
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store, Peter Shore, Paulie, Richie, Curtis, Jen, everybody that has anything to do with this place. Guys, I want a big hand for Damon Easterwood coming in, unlocking the power of the room for us. Thanks to everybody and everything. Who knows what the future holds, but we will indeed, most likely, see you guys next week.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Guys, please. Yeah. So, everybody, real quick before you leave. First, make sure you take all your trash out. That's number one. Number two, thank Tony and Redman for all these shows, for all these years. You guys.
The second number from a sly number is more than just a number. It's a real mobile number. That means you can use it to activate any app or online service. Whether they require verification codes or QR codes, every user has your phone. Just remember, you're doing business today.
best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? Yeah, make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everybody. The guy that started podcasting. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? John Dees, Paul Deemer on the horns, Eli Menezos on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. D Madness couldn't be with us tonight. I don't know where he is. He's probably at Vulcan. We may have forgotten to tell him that that we were switching over. A lot of fun stuff planned. Shout out to Deep Eddy Vodka. Of course, again, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the Comedy Mothership is open. We have been drinking more than even we are used to here at our new home club. And I gotta tell you, Liquid IV has been pulling its weight, keeping me alive, keeping us feeling absolute in tip-top shape, keeping me inspired to go golfing and do hot yoga and completely rejuvenate the toxins that I put in my body the night before. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and especially on long flights. Ben?
I love it. It's so convenient also. It's just these little packages. You can keep one in your pocket or in your suitcase. And you have the best flavors known to man. I love my personal favorites, the grape, the fruit punch, and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet, you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this not only with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Brody Stevens. Through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows. And nowadays, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like.
Yes.
It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable.
And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also, and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with the
it's your birthday. They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit. Up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? Fuck yeah.
All I want for my birthday is
The big
We got
booty
a
house.
brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, up if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm in the kitchen, yams everywhere. Just made a juke, bands everywhere. You the realest nigga.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Thank you guys for all coming out.
Extend the road. Where your girl leave?
I want to just tell everyone thank you for having us here at the Comedy Store.
See, I done had my bones. The pockets
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. I thought you were going to explain. You said you... All right. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry I'm late.
We were going to talk about it. Me and you were talking
Oh,
about
okay.
it. We were talking about it.
This thing's already a hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious. But Tony has been on many episodes of Death Squad. If you've listened to the Ice House Chronicles, he's been on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he's been asking for a podcast for a long time.
People have been asking Brian to give me a podcast for a long time. Let's not forget.
Yeah, that's totally. My mailbox is flooded.
So,
With a whole bunch of offers from other things. But no, and this is kind of cool because we've actually shot different ideas, which we might even do sometime together.
a lot of ideas.
Yeah. And what was your idea for this
I
one?
was looking at that note earlier to the Apple Dumpling Gang.
I had this idea that I really want to do. I don't know if you guys ever remember the Apple Dumpling Gang. Yeah, Don Knotts and Tim Conway. I want to reboot that, but I'm Tim Conway, he's Don Knotts, but we're just like, it's like super dirty. Like it's like the Apple Dumpling Gang grows up or something. Or it grows.
I don't even know what the Apple Dumpling Gang is.
Netflix that shit. It's
Okay.
well, it's probably horrible now.
So yes, I'm excited about this. This is fun. We have a different concept that I decided to go with here. I got really high one night, and I had the idea that if I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store, in which there's 50 people that a lot of people don't know around the country and stuff, that, you know, like 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mob.
It's unbelievable. And everybody's been part of it at some point. Every great comic, I mean, you read whatever book, no matter how many decades ago or whatever, and they talk about a Sunday or a Monday night here, you know, signing up at 6. I mean, the system hasn't changed at this place forever. So when you set a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? Because there's so many comedians that want to do so much. I mean, and when you don't get a spot downstairs, it's just like a mind fuck.
Yeah.
Because you wait for an hour
You
and then
pay for parking.
Right.
You usually have to like do something like miss something or do something just so you can make it there, like leave work early. I mean, I remember trying to do it. I gave up pretty quick.
right.
Because it's like, I don't know, the other comedy clubs are even worse. I heard like the Laugh Factory, where people are starting to line up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon,
Yeah.
and you don't get on.
And it's a random lottery. They just pick 15 random, like maybe a couple employees owe a favor to or think they're really funny, and when they're making the lineup or whatever, they're like, you know, we got to get this guy a spot. He's been hilarious for 5 or 6 years. We've seen him, you know. So, but other than that, it's very random. I used to ride my bicycle here all the way from Burbank. You know, I would take the train at Universal City and get off at Hollywood Highland, and I'd bike miles right around where you live is where I used to live, and it's crazy the bicycle ride home after you don't get a spot.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it's really a mind fuck.
it's almost as bad as getting the spot and failing and hating yourself, like you just want to kill
Right.
yourself. It's almost that bad.
And I think a lot of people, you know, I hear so many people say, how'd you start? You know, it's like the $1 million question. You get asked that all the time. Like, how do you even start something like that? And it's, it's going through that kind of ridiculous grind. And once you do a spot, you do good, you want more, and it's crazy.
It's an addiction.
And so there were tons of people, and I figured, why not give everybody a smaller forum than the 3 minutes that they're trying to get. And that's all for 3 minutes, by the way.
Yeah.
So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes? If I brought a funny friend on,
because then that's a total of 4 minutes. So you've added an extra minute. You've had 25%.
If they get a spot downstairs, and made it to the first, 15 people that signed up here, then they get a total of 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is 33% more work than they thought they were going to get tonight.
And who knows? Maybe down the line you'll even tweak that number a little bit. You can add more percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a growing podcast, guys.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment. There's no doubt about it. This thing has barely any structure whatsoever. But we're going to try our best. Me and I have a very special guest, one of the funniest people I know. Rick Ingram is here.
Yeah. Wait a second. You know what? Rick Ingram is amazing.
Yeah.
But I think you need to really tell people what the name of this podcast is, because there's a lot of content. Right. I was at JCPenney's earlier, and I was looking at Twitter, and there was some controversy about the name, because a lot of people think you should change it to something else. What do you want it to be?
I'm pretty bendable at this point. I always thought that a decent name for a podcast would be Hinchcliffe's Notes, because it's a cool mix of like Cliff's Notes, and
it doesn't roll off the tongue though.
Well,
Hinchcliffe Notes.
I'm pretty sure nothing with the word Hinchcliffe in it's going to roll off the tongue,
unless you spell it out, which is a lot of what a lot of people on Twitter have, and they think it should be H plus Inch Cliff plus E podcast.
H plus Inch Cliff plus E. That's how you spell it.
Right. But spell it out maybe. Like Inch plus
H.
It's H.
It's not inch. There's not an inch in there. It's H plus Inch Cliff plus C. That's how I tell people to spell my. When they go, can you spell that out? All the time.
It seems like it's more confusing though. But I remember like it took me like a month to figure out what you were talking about.
Not more confusing.
It's like H plus Inch Cliff plus E. Wait, what? Oh, he's spelling it. But, all right.
It's Inchcliffe with an H at the beginning and an.
Great.
I don't know.
Do you ever think about Hollywooding it up, like putting a red band to it, like having a Tony Baloney or something like that?
Tony Baloney, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, Tony Baloney.
Does that roll off the tongue?
That's perfect. If your name was really Tony Baloney,
what if we keep it untitled? And that's like
this is the pilot. That's what's good. This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No. By next Monday.
By next Monday. Oh, okay.
8 p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history at some point. I love it.
Yes.
How exciting.
When you first meet Rick Ingram?
I first saw Rick Ingram. I signed up. The first time I signed up here was a Sunday night, and I got to see Rick Ingram a few nights after that when I was just here watching one of the real shows for the first time. I think it was probably that Tuesday night, something like that. And my mind was blown because he's so funny and he's off the cuff all the time. It's ridiculous. And he just cracked me up. Him, Duncan Trussell, like there were a few people on that lineup. Because sometimes it's really old school here because there's a lot of people that have been here for decades, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
And then all of a sudden you see somebody like that and it gives you hope that, you guys all know who Rick Ingram is, by the way? Should we, let's bring him by. Great, ladies and gentlemen, my first and only guest tonight. Put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody.
When I die, bury me inside the tourist style. When I die, bury me inside the tourist style. Talk to my religion, to everything I'm too different. So when I die.
Fuck yeah, Rick Ingram. Hello. How are you, buddy?
I'm fucking great. Interesting mic choice, by the way, the one right next to Tony. You guys are very close, I can tell already.
I was confused if maybe I was supposed to sit there or why there are so many.
Here, I'll get closer.
Let's bring it in.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this.
Wait, do all of us have to take our shirt off, or can we do like a shirt off, pants off, hat off type of thing?
It's going to get creepy. Let's touch ends of the mic, but we can't untouch it. Oh, listen, is it? Oh, it's happening. That's it. All right. Oh my God. Is that not the gayest thing? That's really it. Now let's take our left hand and put it directly on the crotch. So this is experimental, and I heard it from a hipster friend of mine that it's the best podcast that they've ever heard. Oh yeah. 2 weeks ago, they told me. They said it's not out yet, but it's fucking amazing. They love it. So I knew they were genuine. I'm sure they're going to keep loving it because I highly doubt this train wreck's ever going to go mainstream. Perfect. Well, as long as we can keep no listeners, it'll be high on their list, I'm sure. I love it. There's already too many people on this list of open micers for it to be fully. Sure, you know, I was actually surprised. I went out there at like 6:30 or so. Right. And I basically explained what was going on, and only 9 people signed up. And then after I walked away with the list, people started tracking me down. Like one after they all you could tell everybody had second thoughts. So like, wait a second, what if I don't get up in this room? And how can this help me? I've never been on a podcast. I guess I could say that I did a podcast at the Comedy Store. You have an extra minute to kill. Right. Wow. I mean, that's probably high on the resume. If they're looking, if they're getting bumped down on the open mic downstairs, give them a minute of pure humiliation upstairs. I love it. Still get some attention, which is really what they want. Positive, negative reinforcement doesn't matter. That's why most people are in Hollywood, because they don't care that no one likes them ever. Right. They can stick it out. So yeah, so basically the plan would be that they do a minute each, and we either do we then sit them down here, or is there a reason, or is that was one of the producers of the show, Josh Martin. It was his idea to leave an empty seat and an empty microphone, just in case somebody did so good that we wanted to call them over to the couch. Josh, obviously, an expert in comedy, knew that there was a lot of talent on the lineup. Yeah. I still think it's a good idea. That's kind of like a cartoon dog version of Josh Martin. Yes, it is. It stays back again. All right, that's pretty good. So are these people all open micers, or are these people here because they are decent people who want to make fun of bad human beings? I think it's a mix of both. Yeah, I see that squad shirt right there in the front row. I think these people are here to watch the humiliation. I think so. Beautiful. Or it could go good. You know, the other side of it is, as Josh pointed out, I might be scooting back over once the new George Carlin comes up here and crushes. Right. Can you imagine a minute doing so good in a minute that the 2 of the most cynical people, probably 3, I don't know how cynical you are, Red Band, but if it's a girl, it's different. But yeah. Well, obviously that's vagina rules. Don't apply. No, I think if there's a hot 1-minute girl, we automatically she gets to go on the couch, right? Like that. That's what are we San Fernando rules, I think, is what that one's called. The casting couch. If she can get it going in 1 minute, that's gonna be exciting. In 1 minute, I mean, there's a good chance that Chris Rock would bomb if he only had 1 minute. Yeah. It's possible. I mean, well, it's not really about the minute as much as it possibly is about a joke that's under a minute. Like, everybody also gave me the topic. Like, for example, you know, Skylar's going to be talking about chicken dick. And, funny shit. I don't even know if we need him to come up. He just crushed harder than he could ever. See what I'm saying? Follow. Can we get a couch to push up next to the couch? Shit, we just peaked with chicken dick right off the top. Whereas Brian Farrell is going to be talking about, in quotations, black friends. Oh, shit. Hopefully racist. I forgot. Hopefully. So, that'll be fun. But Rick, you have a lot of experience. You've been on the road with Andrew Dice Clay, right? Yep. Did some touring with Dice, did some touring with Pauly. Wow. Pretty much met every single B-star on their way down to Z-stardom. And, got to see the worst parts of America where they're still famous. Is there anything about, no, I mean, it's like Pauly Shore in LA, people are like, ooh. But like Pauly Shore in Sharifsport, people are like, holy shit. I mean, top 3 most famous people list: Brad Pitt, George Clooney, Pauly Shore, obviously. And I think that has something to do with country music television's love of the hit Pauly Shore movie Son-in-Law. They do play that a lot. They love it. And everywhere we went, people would tell Pauly, "Oh man, you can come stay with me, Pauly. We'll do a whole Son-in-Law too." And you could tell in Pauly's mind, he's like, maybe some producer in Shreveport's going to make it all happen.
My ex-girlfriend has that I Fuck Pauly Shore t-shirt and always bugged me. And her mom and dad has a Pauly Shore picture that when she met Pauly Shore on their nightstand.
See, that's beautiful. Oh my God, that's what you want, Pauly Shore by your bedside. Who has that by their bedside?
My ex-girlfriend's family.
Yikes. And you went over there and you saw it? Or
no, she took a picture. She told me. I'm like, no way. She took a picture
of the picture.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And she had a I Fuck Pauly Shore t-shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
See, those were the worst nights where when Pauly didn't pick up pussy at the show, then it's fucking... dredges, and you're going to Hooters, and then if you don't get anything at Hooters, which, I mean, that's pretty fucking sad, but if you did straight to the strip club, you hit up fucking the finest thing Columbia, South Carolina has to offer, and yeah, eventually he'll leave with someone. There's a lot of comedians in the room that I'm sure would love to know what it's like going on the road with Andrew Dice Clay. And fuck yeah, if anything, any wild, the key for, I was lucky, I was in an era of Andrew Dice Clay where he was experimenting with sleep medication. So I got to experience Ambien Andrew Dice Clay, which at first I just thought, like, I was 23 years old at the time, and I was positive that, like, oh, this is so funny. Andrew Dice Clay calls me, and he pretends to be a black guy, and it's just hilarious, right? You're like, oh, that's funny. That's pretty cool. No. This dude was straight hallucinating in the middle of the night. He would call, my phone would ring at like 4 in the morning, and I'd be like, oh, it's Dice. This would be if I was in town, if we were on the road, he just would call you. You'd answer, hey, motherfucker, this is Marvin. And you're like, oh, God. I just made it rain with my giant black dick. And, like, it's one of those things, like, his impression is so bad, he has to reference in hallucination how black he is so that you know the character's black. So I was convinced it was just him fucking around. And then we were in Miami, and we had to fly at like 5 in the morning or something like that. And Dice was still tripping fucking balls at the airport. He's yelling at the fucking security guy. At that point, he thought he was a drill instructor. And the guy obviously knows it's Dice. He's just like, you know, sir, did you have your luggage? And he was like, oh, where are you stationed at, soldier? I was positive we were going to get arrested. Doesn't break the whole time. The dude was just fucking hallucinating. Wow. So for like 6 months, that was my life. It was like 3 times a week getting a phone call from Andrew Dice Clay. What happened at the end of 6 months? He stopped taking Ambien? Yeah, at that point, I think there was a situation where you'd like wake his kid up. They would drive around while he was hallucinating and pick up garbage. He would like fill his Escalade with trash. And so then after that, he was like, this isn't safe. That was one of those eye-opening. Wow. You go out to your car and it's filled with the entire neighborhood's garbage. And you're like, oh. And when I heard that, I'm like, oh, I don't necessarily think he's fucking around now. Now I think he's hallucinating. So yeah, that was that. I got to meet O.J. Simpson, you know. With Dice? With Dice. Because Dice wouldn't meet O.J., second fiddle. O.J. wanted to meet someone, goddammit.
What did O.J. smell like? Did he have the smell? Because that's one thing everybody always...
He was sweaty, and he was giant, and his hands were enormous. He put his arm around me, and I literally thought I was going to be crushed to death. He had like a 27-year-old blonde girl with him, just ready to die, didn't care. Wow. Just, take pictures. He made her take like 8 pictures of us at the bar. He would shout at them like that, screaming at her, what are you doing? Take pictures. I told OJ about how much I love the Naked Gun. You should have seen the fucking smile on this guy's face. Oh man, no one ever tells me that. Yeah, there's a fucking reason, OJ. Wow. You're a fucking legendary football player and you murder people. So that comes up first before the Naked Gun. When was the time frame that you met him? Is that before? And after he got away with it, or before? Oh yeah, this is after that.
this is.
Wow.
I mean, he got away with it in 94. I was 12.
Yeah, I
so.
guess so.
Although it would have made more sense to be on a Dice Clay tour then.
Was this during his selling black market satellite service? Do you remember those days?
I know he was in Florida because they wouldn't take his money there, I think. So he was stuck in Miami, and yeah, he just loved dice, loved everything. He remembered all my jokes that I told, which was really creepy because then you're like, oh, OJ's the annoying fan. Oh, you know what I liked? Oh God, shut the fuck up, OJ. But you can't tell OJ that because he'll fucking kill you. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, I met Mitch Hedberg like 5 minutes later. And then I gave Mitch Hedberg back a bag of pills that I found in the hotel room. Seriously? Yeah. And then he was dead like 6 months later. But not because of those vitamins.
It's 6
that
minutes.
I returned to him. No, it's just I got to the hotel and we were staying at the Four Seasons, Coconut Grove or whatever, and the Improv just owns the 2 suites that they have. So it was like the comics that were there the week before were staying in the same suite. I checked in and we got in my room. I'm like, this is fucking awesome. And then I opened up the drawer where like the shitty Bible's supposed to be. There was no Bible. It was just a bag of pills, unmarked. And I was like, double dare. Wow. You know, you gotta fucking risk it. Do you take them? Do you not? I was trying to figure out what they were. No. Then when I met Mitch Hedberg, he was like, hey, you didn't find like a bag of my pills in the room. Yes, I did. Oh. He came back, got him the next day. Yeah, he's dead.
That was about 6 months later. He was
Yes. It wasn't a saved him right there. Why did he? Listen, I'm not going to deprive a man of what he needs when he's in Miami.
Did you ever get to see Mitch Hedberg live?
No.
Were you a fan of his work?
I was a fan, I guess, the first time I saw him do it. The amount of Mitch Hedberg fucking knockoffs that I've seen since Mitch Hedberg has made me not a Mitch Hedberg fan. But yeah, I don't know. He's all right. I'm not really into the fucking one-liner retard style. We got some of that on here. One-liner retard. Is that
It's all under a minute, so you're definitely about to be perfect.
This is like Twitter open mic.
Right, exactly. You guys ready to get it started, shall we?
Wow. If people watch Vine videos, why wouldn't they watch this?
Exactly. It's a quicker, faster format of an open mic. And
short attention span comedy.
Hell yeah. Well, I mentioned this bit earlier, and I'm excited to see it. Put your hands together. Chicken dick, everybody. It's Skylar.
Yeah.
Skylar's talking about chicken dick.
Get that big chicken dick up here, Skylar.
All right. What's up, guys? What's up? So, as a black guy, I'm supposed to love chicken. I have this weird relationship with it. I can't eat chicken with bones. I don't like sunny side eye eggs. It's like they're staring at me. So, I went to my therapist and I figured out that I was molested by a rooster. I was literally forced to suck cock. But, don't worry about it. I still love pussy. And I shouldn't have went into that Catholic church's chicken. And so, I still love the pussy. And it's great. And, you guys realize I'm talking about my cat, right?
Oh, you son of a bitch. And that's the disco.
Hey-o!
How about that? Skylar,
well, I mean,
do you think we should keep the people up there for their
yeah,
the second part,
definitely.
right? Okay,
Definitely.
Skylar, get
I
back
think that would only be fair. Otherwise, we're talking behind their back.
Right,
yeah.
exactly.
We gotta see tears.
The first thing I would say is I felt like it was similar to the dice hallucinations. You had to open with I'm a black guy just so we know that you're doing a black guy.
It's very Marvin of you.
Yeah, and it almost sounded like it was Tony Gwynn style too.
Right.
It's like, well, I'm a black guy. Listen, you have to see it. If you're listening to this podcast, you would be like, that's racist. That's a black guy.
Right.
So yeah, inflection is maybe something I would work on. But
I'm a black guy, so,
well, no, that was like a white guy doing a black guy. Or Travolta. Yeah. You know.
Yo, what up, everybody?
Shit, yeah. Well, I mean,
I think I'll get more work if I do Travolta.
Almost ironic. Well, that was a Travolta?
Yeah.
Oh, what he's doing is doing a Black Travolta. If you only got 1 minute, you should have just opened with Black Travolta. Yep, there you go. And, and that's this part of the show. It's called Tag It or Faggot. That's right. Faggot with a PH. Yeah, right. So there you go. You got your tag. You're the new Black Travolta. You can open up without that. There you go, Skylar.
Lucky son of a bitch. Look out, bathhouses in WeHo. There's some new black cock coming to town.
Even Skylar is the whitest name ever.
Of all
right? time. I've never met a black Skylar before.
They was doing animal word plays and shit.
Chicken dick, Catholic Church's chicken. I heard
Boom.
in there. Yep.
That was fun.
Thought about those things at one point. You just want to pick a random one off the list?
Oh shit! So they all have to be in here? That's how it works.
I'll go down the list and then you can pick randoms as we go on. You can pick it from the.
Fuck yeah! I think. I mean, you're gonna follow Chicken Dick. You gotta follow it hardcore with something like Yao Ming's Tough Childhood. Jerron Horton.
Yeah, Jerron Horton.
So, thank y'all for having me. Being tall is stressful, y'all. It is. The short people always tell me what they would do if they had my body. You know, hey man, if I had no height, I'd be in the NBA right now. I'm like, nah, man, you just be a tall college dropout. You know? That's like me going up to a guy in the gym, locker room. Hey man, with a dick like that, I'd be doing porn right now. You know, a lot of people ask me, they're like, Jerron, what is it like being tall? And I just tell them, being tall is like being an Asian kid in high school. Just a lot of pressure to be great. You know? That joke is called Yao Ming probably had a tough childhood. Right, that's it.
Very good. I like it. It's a good joke.
Yeah.
It was,
One golden rule: you can always make fun of Asian people. So well played there.
Thank you.
That's it, right off the bat.
Now, you're in a locker room a lot where you're naked around guys that would...
Yeah,
Let's talk more about the dick watching.
Yeah.
That's 24-hour fitness. That's all there's there to do.
No, I don't.
That's all we have to do.
Is that projected?
Have you ever checked out the weight room before?
There are a few issues with his rebuttals that I have.
I have more beef with the rebuttal than I do the joke.
Listen, I don't know what you guys do at the gym. I go in and just look at dick. I don't even go in the locker room.
It's good for your triceps, your biceps. I work everything out right there with my dick watching.
But as a comedian, you know, when you sat there and you saw the dick that inspired this bit,
Yes.
you had to be like, hey, you know what? I can write this whole day off for taxes now because that's going to be part of my show. So dick watching on the taxes minus $20. Keep that on the 1080 next time. Yeah, all right. Wow.
Yeah, that was great, man. I love it.
I don't know if you guys have done. Right off the bat, you started, Tony. You broke the color barrier. Comic number 1, the Jackie Robinson of the show.
Definitely Chicken Dick. Skylar.
Chicken Dick. And then, well, wait, he probably, again, he was the Tony Gwynn. So this was probably the Jackie Robinson.
Right.
We'll count
Also,
Jerron as the first black comic on the...
He's so excited about that. You can totally tell that he's been called light-skinned his whole life.
Yeah. That was a good way to
Why do they call it
really urbanize Jerron.
Yeah, Gerard, come back up. Question: why is there two D's in the word light-skinned?
Light-skinned because light-skinned. I don't know. Light-skinned. Black people just got bad grammar, I guess.
Well, hey, man. Actually, yeah.
That's all that sums up to his
They gotta call this just honesty.
Holy shit, that
Belly
was
room.
hilarious.
He was like, you know what, there's not even a joke to add to that. It's just bad grammar.
bad grammar.
Well, You should take that one and run with it, man. I can't do that joke about black people having bad grammar. I think that's your tag it.
Sometimes I
think you made it through the faggot phase and you went straight to tag it.
No homo.
No homo.
I gotta get mine now?
Definitely. That's the big hashtag with this.
I'm the Greg Hibbert of the fucking Tony podcast. I say no homo and I don't care.
All right, thank you, Jerron.
All right, thank you.
And what a great representation you got him to answer for all black people on grammar.
That was amazing. I mean, that's a really. I hope that gets like quoted in Wikipedia or something one day. That
Absolutely.
that was the explanation from Jerron Horton. Well, there's been so much talk of blacks and whites and Asians.
Tony, the way you said blacks, like you really seemed like you emphasized hatred at the beginning of the video.
Well, that was blacks with a capital L. Blacks. But up next, going down the list, the joke about it's just called racist. Everybody.
An oldie but a goodie.
The train's together for Rich Slate.
Oh, that's a racist name. Rich Slate?
Oh, he looks racist.
Fuck yeah. I'm buying it already. Very much so.
I got called racist for the first time. That's a white nightmare. Because there's no good response to being called racist. I can't say yes, and I can't say I'm not racist, because that's the internationally agreed upon verbal signal for I am definitely racist. Right? A close second when a white guy wants to use the N-word. No, it's okay, bro. I have black friends. No, you don't. You know a black guy, and he thinks you're racist. That's what you get. Awful cracker. White people want to say the N-word now. It's weird. They want to say it like in a fun way. There's only one time where a white guy can get away with any version of that word, and that's if it's in art. If it's in a play or a movie or a character. If it's in a song. If it's in a song, sing that song as the artist intended. Don't change the artist's lyrics because you're uncomfortable with that word. Only in a rap song, by the way, not in a country song. You don't want to do that. I really wish my dick was bigger so I could look just like a. Don't finish that lyric. That's bad news. And that's it, guys. My name's Rich. Thanks for
Nice. Rich Slate, the Grand Wizard of Comedy.
Definitely, there was it felt race, like it had to do with race.
It was race-based.
That was a topic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good talk, guys.
Yeah, I think you could really, crush all throughout the South. You could do a full tour of former Confederate states.
I got the haircut for it.
Yeah, maybe get one of the two black guys who open for you to go with you and objectify him in some way.
Soften the crowd a bit first.
Yeah. And then Cracker, I mean, that was pretty offensive, right?
That was the part that really stood out to me. It was a very hard cracker. Like, if you said it, you landed on it out of hate.
I threw the really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with an A, maybe crack up.
That's fair.
Right.
For future referencing. So,
guys, that's
yeah, killer stuff, though. Oh, also, didn't he have great comedy cadence?
He was really pushing.
It was like 80s style.
He
You
had
know,
the Schlesinger hand going like that.
and you build it up.
Right.
Yeah, it was good.
And you have the beard that every casting agent in Hollywood loves right now.
Totally.
For everything. You can be in every beer commercial.
This is the look's called Oregon chic.
Portland, yes.
Yeah, that's right. Portland, Eugene, wherever.
And have you ever cut down a tree before?
No, but I want to.
Do you have a commercial agent?
None.
If there's any commercial agents listening right now, Rich Slate would play a great white guy.
Anything white. Really good at it.
All right, Rich.
You know what you're good at. I do appreciate that about you. Rich Slate.
Well, there you go.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, Rich.
I'm going to give that one a faggot with a PH.
Faggot. Yeah. Huge faggot.
Definitely a faggot.
Was that what watching baseball was like when they still had the Negro Leagues? And so, you go watch, it was just like 4 or 5 really skinny white guys kind of playing, not that excited. All right. Am I choosing now?
Yep.
I see something here about fat people who wear fatness shirts, and I think we haven't had the fats represented yet. So, Jeff Schwind,
Hell yeah, Jeff Schwinn. Here he comes.
He doesn't even look fat.
He doesn't look bad at all.
It's fitness, by the way. I find it ironic when fat people wear t-shirts promoting fitness. The other day I saw a guy wearing a Nike shirt that said, "There is no finish line." And so I just came to the assumption he wears that to the Golden Corral.
Fuck yeah. Is that the whole, okay. Well,
Is Golden Corral a sponsor? Is there anything positive we can take from this?
they were a sponsor before that just
That
happened.
They said no chocolate fountain after that.
We had one fucking sponsor. Golden Corral was nice enough, and they just texted. That's why Red Band's going to figure it all out right now. He's talking.
You know what?
We're screwed, guys. We're screwed.
What kind of insults me in a way is he didn't even try and use up his minute.
No.
Right, I know. That was definitely like a easy,
Queef.
but
That was
like,
queef.
yeah, totally. You want to do another 20 seconds or something?
I think he's got like 58.
Was that? If that was the opener, what would you close with? Do the closer.
Keep it short.
I don't know if I have a closer. Not under a minute.
What would you have done had you gotten the 3 minutes downstairs?
A couple of road rage jokes. In the Midwest, we don't really have road rage.
So like, what
All right, you set it up, so keep the joke going. He just does the whole
Like,
setup, and he's like, "But I won't do the joke."
knock knock, who's there? I gotta go.
Road rage, you know that Ohio sniper that killed like 23 people like 10 years ago.
Was that Ohio? Or was that
I thought it was DC.
Yeah, that's
It was Ohio.
Really?
Ohio had their own sniper.
No, it's the same guy. He traveled.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Interstate.
You
He
know,
also was in Arizona.
Interstate 80.
Taxpayer dollars, man. Fucking Obama.
All right, let's hear Midler. A
Yeah.
Midler. Like in between an opener and a closer.
It's a joke. That,
Oh, I thought you knew like he had a Midler joke.
Yeah, that's
So I was like, "Fuck, do the Midler."
do the big Midler close.
I thought he was gonna do a whole song and dance.
Cause there's no business. I don't even know what she does.
Jesus.
She's like one of those.
That was like Eliza Minnelli.
Kind of. I get them all confused, man. They're all just fucking famous.
They're all unfuckable trolls, is what
Chicks
you want
that I
to
don't know why they're famous. Bette Midler, Liza Minnelli. It's all like the same thing, I guess.
Yeah,
Not
boner
in the
killing.
place.
Boner killing.
Every
Right.
time I go to Yvonne's, there's no makeup.
I don't.
Oh, Bette Midler did do jokes, didn't she?
Yeah, like Avon jokes.
Lucky girl.
Do you have any Avon jokes?
I don't.
Have you ever been more uncomfortable on a stage before?
No, it's only my 4th time.
Oh wow.
All right, 4 times. I mean, let's talk about what got you there.
Oh yeah.
What was the moment where you said, "Yeah, this is what I'm doing"?
This is why I moved to LA.
What was the break? So you didn't start until you came to LA?
No, I did a couple of shows in Indiana.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Fuck, little Hollywood.
Yeah. You know it. Snickers nightclub, what?
Big time shit out there, right?
What part of Indiana?
Fort Wayne.
Whoa, whoa!
Wow, that's it.
Metropolis.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. What do they have a club there? Is there like a chuckle bin or something?
They had the Snickers.
Snickers? Get the
Oh
fuck
my
out of here.
God.
You gotta get down to Snickers in Fort Wayne. Next week, hanging with Mr. Cooper's gonna be there.
He was actually on the lineup here last night.
Fuck yeah, see?
That's the kind of big time
Names we get around here.
Mark Curry.
Wow, Snickers. Do you have a connection? Can you hook up the fucking podcast with maybe a week at Snickers?
A week at Snickers. Can we do like a month at Snickers, you think?
Yeah, let's get us July through September.
Fuck yeah. So, what did you even talk about? All I remember is Coral.
He was in something. Listen, I think you got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's it. You definitely get the faggot. Congratulations.
Almost faggot with a PH and a couple F's. The PF was at the end and it was silent. And there was a hard capital F in the front. Faggot. That was the sound of the queef after you say that. Faggot.
That's hilarious. Disturbing. Up next is Matt Devlin, whose joke is, won't be doing any 9/11 jokes. Perfect. Everybody. I know Matt Devlin. This is a funny guy, actually. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Excellent.
I wrote that joke before when.
Yes. Call back. There you go.
Yeah, you see that? Professionalism. How much time we got? It's a joke. It's a joke, but it's a segue. It's a segue into a segue when you're in places like Indiana and you need to let the crowd know that it's about to get fucking horrible. And half the time you're breaking even, so fuck them, right? And the joke is, I won't be making any. Relax. I know what you're thinking. Don't worry about it. I won't be making any 9/11 jokes tonight. Mainly because all the good ones are already taken, and they don't translate into English very well.
Was that the?
Yeah,
take it from there yourself.
Paves the way for,
Nice.
you know, like genocide, terrorism, abortion, and, you know, it's
The good. Fuck yeah.
So,
That's a hilarious joke.
I know. I think I'm down to 8 seconds, so I'm not gonna step on it.
Was that last part of it? All right, forget it.
He just fucking cummed on my shoe, Tony. He came over my shoe.
It happens. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of man boners for that one. You like that joke? Yeah, I mean, you were like really amazed by it.
You should have seen it in Marco Island, Florida. I went down a treat at Marco Island. You ever been to Marco Island? Check that place out.
God, he does promotions for vacation destinations.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I want to check that place out right now. Can you imagine if there was an actual commercial and just this flashed up there? And he's like, go to Florida. Trust me.
Old white people in golf carts.
Fuck yeah. Do you have a Boston accent? Are you from the New England area?
No.
Not at all?
I'm from Pembroke, Massachusetts.
How far is that from Worcester?
Depends on who's driving. My sister will get me there in about 40 minutes.
And you?
To the common, it's about an hour and 10.
Oh, so your sister, she can fucking fly.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Well, if I ever go to Worcester, I'm going to look, have you call your sister for me.
You say it right. That's a good start.
I knew a guy from Worcester. He thought it was the coolest city on earth. Like, bragged about it like it was fucking great.
It's a shithole.
Exactly. I mean, there's no way Worcester, Mass is fucking awesome. Like,
right.
But he'd always say, bro, fuck, where are you going? Like, yeah, I'm going down to Miami. Fuck Miami, bro. You want to fucking go to a city that can party? Go to Worcester, Massachusetts.
Yeah. What I've learned is everybody's favorite place is just where their favorite dive bars are, where they've had the best experience.
Yeah.
It really sucks when you get out on the road because then all of a sudden you have to take the advice of people that you just met. Like, it's been like a little bit more than 5 years now, and we just really had a great one pulled on us a couple weeks ago. We were in.
Am I finished?
Holy shit, man! Calm down, bro. I think we should let him go, man.
Yeah,
this dude's gonna fucking kill us.
I love it.
No, it's great. You fantastic attitude.
My old lady's going out of town for a week. I gotta go tend to something.
Fuck yeah! Well, they'll definitely not fag it then.
Yeah,
there you
not
go.
fag it. Go tear that pussy.
Matt Devlin, everybody.
Honestly, if anyone leaves the room and the rest of us end up dead from a bomb explosion, look into that guy. Yeah.
He's great, right? Charisma. Yeah. But we were in
Charisma.
We were in Sacramento.
So they said about the Unabomb.
We were in Sacramento, and after one of the shows, we asked everybody, like, hey, where's a cool place to hang out after this? And
they were like, not Sacramento.
We took the advice of a couple guys that are, like, real fans.
That's why sweatshirts.
Yeah, and they were, like, talking to us about things we've talked about. Anyway, so we really took their advice. We're like, all right, we had 20 bars recommended to us. We're going to go to this bar. And it was a gay bar.
It was called the living room, which happens to be the other part of that.
It's called the living room, and we ended up driving by it, and it's actually just somebody's house. It's literally their living room.
Yeah.
If you go there, they serve you drinks and basically try to fuck you, from what we understand from the Yelp reviews.
From what you understand in experience.
Then we realized it was a gay bar, and then we went to that place that had all the meth heads. It was like something right on
Much
the
better.
It was really crazy. Meth heads and a pool
Hand
table.
jobs or blow jobs. That's the only difference.
It was Sacramento.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
here we go.
I'm still lost in that last guy's eyes. He has very charming eyes.
He had the kind of eyes that could kidnap Elizabeth Smart. You know what I mean? You're just like, yeah, this guy might be a god. Yeah.
He had strategically messy hair. That's always funny when people mess up their hair, but like you can tell that they looked in the mirror to do it for a long period of time.
I feel like if I talk to him long enough, I'll remember being molested in a garage.
That's a nice feeling.
You almost
He reminds you of home. Beautiful.
Yeah, let's keep it moving.
Listen, I'm looking at this list, and I know right now if there's one thing I want to see, it's a white guy doing an impression of a black guy. So let's go Taylor Dean, drunken Obama.
Oh my God. Absolutely.
I love you like a rock song, baby. Beep, 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 beep. I love that fucking song.
No, I really do like Obama. I
That
think
bitch
he's
has some
fantastic.
hits.
I like him especially at the White House Correspondents' Dinners. It's just really great to see him loosen up because he's always so dignified. And he's still dignified at those dinners. But I think you never see him drinking on camera, but I think he drinks before the show, like has a couple openers, and then just goes up and he's really poised while he's doing it. I like when he's up there. I like how he makes fun of himself, just like, America. See, according to Fox News, when it comes to the redistribution of wealth, America is like a giant cookie jar. Yeah, and if you see, it's a metaphor. If you give a mouse a cookie, well, he's going to want another one. He's going to tell his friend. So, the number of cookies in a jar runs thin. This is a problem that afflicts America today. This is going nowhere. So, that was fun, I guess. I sent it to Saturday Night Live, but they haven't called me back.
Hold on a second.
Wait a second.
You cannot name drop things that you fail at. That is part of bragging. You can't just say, oh, I put that on this thing that is going to be tremendously unsuccessful for my career. Just in case any of you ever get to see some sort of a reel called Things That Never Get Booked. All right, so there was no punchline to that? You thought you would flow into?
Yeah, what do you normally do when it's not just a minute? You just keep doing a speech? Like, do you have one memorized, or?
Is this like a Shay Matosh type of thing where you're hoping that eventually the impression, she is a comic that used to perform here, and
she had blonde hair too.
She did impressions, and one thing I noticed from watching her was her impressions would go on long enough that eventually the crowd would start the, yeah, we get it, clap. So is that like how the punchline usually works? You just keep doing the impression and eventually the crowd's like, okay, you don't have to give us a punchline.
So I like to do it until it gets to a point where it's just gotten bad. Okay. And then I'll try to make fun of it as the punchline, kind of like what I did.
So instead of doing good comedy, you just keep it bad and come up with quips to talk about how bad it is. All right, successful game plan.
That is a really good approach.
As opposed to having it to fall back on and being able to come up with just write it bad, specialize on the making fun of it.
I think the impression, the actual inflection is good. It's just I'm not black.
Okay, listen, that's your problem, not my problem. I can't make you. Is that what we should have suggested? I would be black if I were you.
You're definitely not black.
Yeah. But the Obama, is that the big impression you do? The Obama, that's your good one? You don't have like a...
I like Obama. I like Jim Carrey.
Do you do a zany Jim Carrey impression?
Oh, I love Jim Carrey.
Do you do the Jim Carrey that does good impressions, Jim Carrey?
Oh, yeah.
Can you do good impressions as long as you're doing an impression of Jim
Carrey?
Maybe you should always go through them. Like, it's a work tunnel, man.
I love his expressions. Like, have you seen his unnatural acts?
He's a Canadian, so no.
Rick hates Canadians. If you haven't
got
Listen,
that.
it's not hatred. It's just utter disdain for a group of
I
people
don't know how there's
who
a difference
want to
there.
be us so badly. Are you Canadian, Taylor?
I think hate is a shorter word. It's a more concise version of utter disdain or something longer than you can think of.
Trust me, I save my hate for individuals, not groups of people.
Yeah, okay.
So,
No, well,
Taylor,
Jim Carrey is Canadian.
when you were tucking in your shirt earlier, when you were putting together the Honda blue shirt team outfit, you're gonna get us all a great deal. This is the comedy. See, I feel like, because when I started doing comedy, I did it in Kansas City, and I was in college. Like, when you start, you just don't know stuff. And people would give us the worst advice. And one of the things they would always say is like, oh, you got to make sure you dress the part. Like, you can't just go up in jeans and t-shirt and expect people to think you're a comedian. And I feel like this is kind of how I would have dressed. Like, taking their advice and be like, all right, you know what? Brunch with grandma. That's what I'm going for.
It's kind of backward. It's like someone who dressed to be successful,
right,
but didn't know how to dress to be successful. This is how I dress.
This is every day.
Play a lot of golf.
Every day.
Play a lot of golf.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm your average comic. Plays a lot of golf. Like so.
He's got Kato Kalin hair. Just look at him. Let's get some wind on him.
It's Kato Kalin.
Holy shit. Oh my God. How old am I? How dare you? Kato Kalin. What are you going to do next? Burn an American flag? Yeah, no kidding. I'm up here telling OJ stories, and this guy doesn't even know who Kato Kalin is? Wrong crowd. Wrong crowd.
All right,
well, Taylor D.
So, who is
he? He was You'll figure, Google that shit, There he goes, Taylor Dean. Taylor Dean. He's about to go pick up the shift at Best Buy right now. Straight to the electronics department, where he'll be entertaining Charles Fleischer for 2 hours. Wow. That was my uniform when I was an assistant manager of a General Cinema movie theater in Columbus, Ohio. That's the fucking look. Yeah. Authority. Did you like that job? Oh, I wanted to kill myself every single day. Were you like the projectionist guy, or like what was? No, I was an assistant manager, but I was also a projectionist. Name drop. Period of time. Yeah. No, you should throw that outfit away. Wait. Get rid of the joke in the outfit. Now what? Is that your guitar? Why do you have a fucking guitar? Please tell me you're leaning up against somebody else's guitar. That would be even better. I think it's his. and I think it is. Wow. You had an opportunity to really fucking impress us with 1 minute of a zany song about you and your frat brothers or something, and you chose to do that Obama bit that went nowhere. All right. Only suggestion for Taylor, I would say, write punchlines. Right. Focus on punchline writing. Or sentences. Yeah, even full sentences. And if you're serious about SNL, maybe impressions of people of the same race that they might have you play on Saturday Night Live. They're really not in hurtful need of a good Obama. Do you do a killer Oprah by any chance? Because there's a character they'll also never let you play that you could work on. All right. We've been mean enough. Unless he just did all black people that you would never be able to do. In blackface. That could be your whole thing, Taylor. Don't focus on being funny. Focus on being straight racist. Yes. We'll hook him up with Rich Slate. We're going to have Rich Slate teach you a thing or two about moonshine, and we'll bring you back. It's going to be the unknown comic of the Ku Klux Klan. That's it. Just wears a hood on stage. Little do we know there's a banjo on that guitar case. Right. World's biggest banjo. Oh my God. There's nothing that you could do other than put on a white hood that would make you more racist. Yeah. Your fucking shirt's tucked in, dude. Either you're racist or you have a guitar case full of Bible booklets right now. He kind of looks like Zach Morris from when they worked at the Malibu Sands Beach Resort. And he's like, he just got back from fucking Stacy Carosi, and he's got that fucking hair flip, like, let's win this volleyball tournament. What happened? You know what I like about it? It's important when you're a comedian to understand things and to be able to reference things. You go the opposite direction, which is an interesting decision.
I'd rather just not know anything about society. All right. Keep up the great work.
How old are you, Taylor? What?
24.
I thought he said 44.
So, I was like, scary.
He was educated at home by the ShamWow guy, though, so you can't expect the highest level of education. Oh, my God. That's the Ivy League of infomercial education, guys.
We did fat people who wear fat shirts, right?
Yeah, fitness shirts. But yeah, we did do that.
Fitness shirts. All right. Should we do Little Brother Goes to the Hospital? Frank Castillo?
Yep.
Here he is.
Mr. Castillo.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I have a little brother and a little sister. I'm not saying I like one more than the other. It's just that if there's ever a fire, I know which one I'm picking up. That doesn't make me an asshole. That just makes me efficient. My little brother went to the hospital today because he had 3 pieces of peas and a few pieces of rice stuck up his nose. I wasn't mad. I was actually really impressed. That's 2 away from my best record. This is the kid you're going to hear about who gets his dick caught in something, and I'm going to be that little that brother that gets that phone call at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, hey, listen, I got my dick stuck in the vacuum again. Don't worry, I got you covered. Just remember, turn it off and twist and pull. That's what got me in. All right, thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Frank Castillo. You're Mexican?
Yes.
And you only have one brother and one sister?
Yeah, you know what?
Well,
Unbelievable. That's not a believable joke. I didn't even think about it.
divorced parents, actually, I got 3 siblings in total.
Oh, but because of the divorce, you don't count them as real siblings.
No, they're only half.
Bravo.
Interesting. Now, how many vacuums are there to get your dick stuck in a typical Mexican household?
Just about 3, and one's at least a hoop.
There you go.
Fuck. I feel like that was aimed at white people. Yeah. Uber's such a strong white name.
Yeah. It's true.
That's a Target brand.
Is it?
Yeah. Guys, there's going to be a lot of potential for all sorts of sponsorship on this podcast from what I've seen so far. A lot of good references.
Uber, Target, Golden Corral has already dropped us, but we got to get new ones.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Do you know, or are you related to a Mexican named Houston Castillo?
No. Castillo's a popular Mexican last name, apparently.
How about Louis Castillo?
No, not Louis Castillo.
How about Albert?
No, not Albert.
Rodrigo?
Rodrigo, yes.
What, all right.
He's obviously his primo. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Right. Well, I got confused. Honestly, I daydreamed at one point during that.
Yeah.
And, at one point you were talking about the brother and the sister, and then all of a sudden you were on peas, and I'm like, oh shit, I missed something important, but I don't think I did.
I think the problem was it was repetitive in its format. So it started out with peas and rice up the nose, and then it's funny because you've already done it. And then when you do the second bit about getting your dick stuck in a machine, it's the same twist. Once again, you have already done that before. So you got to get rid of the first setup punchline, otherwise it's not a misdirect.
And I would change peas to beans to make it more realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe hit him with like throw a few beans up there.
So,
yeah, but it's got to be like, he stuck peas and rice up his nose. That's
beans and rice.
Beans and rice up his nose, and that's so stupid. I would never do something that dumb.
Right.
Then you go, this is the type of kid who's going to get his dick stuck in a vending machine. Trust me, I would know. See, at that point, you're not stupid anymore.
Oh,
there you go. Louis Castillo. That's a tag.
There you go. Tag it. No faggot on that one.
He got it.
Hell faggot.
It's a whole new bit.
Los faggot.
We changed everything that was in that bit.
Here's what we do.
We changed.
I used to have a bit about, it's completely different. Just take this one. I don't do my act anymore. And to be honest, if we've learned anything from Carlos Mencia, it's that a Spanish accent's going to make this a lot funnier.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Awesome. The random pick from Rick Ingram.
Yeah, when he said peas, I was really turned off by the idea of somebody eating peas and rice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Who does that?
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
And peas smell terrible, so how would they ever go up your nose?
Yeah.
Actually, it'd be more likely if he was like, yeah, my brother was letting someone pee in his nose.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that would have been weird. That would have been a big twist.
See, for a second, I looked down, I thought that said Kenny Loggins, but it says Kenny Lyon Faux Restaurants. I think that's
I'm
where we're going to
excited
go.
about this. I like
Faux Restaurant.
I like a good bowl of pho.
Yeah, you fucking Ken Griffey Jr. that shit. Turn the hat backwards.
Folks, y'all know about these faux Vietnamese restaurants? Pho? Like, walking last week, I saw one with a unique name by the name of Pho Tasty. Next day, I saw another faux restaurant by the name Pho Bulus. I was kicking it in Compton because I was going to get some weed. Saw a faux restaurant that just opened by the name of Pho. Real? It's one in Crenshaw, everyone. Excuse me. By the name of Pho Show. There's one opening in Hollywood by the name of Pho Life. All right, motherfuckers, y'all like the shit.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping for like 20 or
There was
30 more.
There was already a lot of tags, but the only one he missed was "Oh."
I think you should forget about 5 of those tags.
Yeah.
They might even be a faux get.
Yeah. Hard to say. A dick sucking.
I love that when you get into why you were going to Crenshaw, it has to be because that's where you buy your weed.
Yeah, that's racist.
Very racist. You know that you can just get a medical card now. You don't have to.
Right.
I mean, that's a long, dangerous trip.
But he buys his weed in 1996. Everybody knows that.
That's the good shit.
What's your race, by the way?
Guatemalan.
Mexico's Mexico. It's a Dave Taylor classic. I can't act like that's mine. That is a DT classic.
But for ladies, you know, it's still a mystery. I know you guys were a little confused. But for ladies, I can be whatever you want me to be. I can be whatever you want me to be.
What the fuck
Wow,
is this guy
he's
doing right now?
I'm pretty sure he was like,
you know what?
for his penis.
Yeah, it was like, you know what? This didn't go over well, but I'm still going to try and get some pussy. So, while I'm in the spotlight,
Oh my God, he's doing that. I guess that's an international.
it doesn't matter. Border to border. That one is eating pussy.
Let's keep it away from us, man. It's creeping me out now.
There you go, everybody. Kenny Lyon.
Kenny Lyon. Do you know how much better that would have been if that was Kenny Loggins?
I can't believe that's what Kenny Lyon looks like.
Me neither. Not what I was expecting. We should rename that dude Kenny Lyon.
Yeah.
He could be Kenny Lyon.
Lion-o!
Travis Travers.
What's a whiter name? Kenny Lyon, Taylor Dean, or Skyler from earlier? Remember the?
I like that Skyler's just one name, like Sinbad. Skyler.
All right, so our next lovely contestant will be Mike Stanley with Quit Drinking. Here he is.
Very unique
He's
name.
got a comedian hat on. This guy's got a comedian hat.
Mike Stanley.
How's it going, everybody?
And the comedian jacket.
You guys ever? Do we? What?
Go.
Okay, good. Do you guys ever get so drunk at the end of the night, you think you're looking at a menu at a Denny's, but it turns out you're sitting on your toilet looking at a picture of a sandwich on Instagram, calling your girlfriend waitress for 20 minutes. Don't call your girlfriend waitress. That's mean. She's an actress. They hate that. I quit drinking, actually. It's been 2 years since I had a drop of alcohol. 2 years. Thank you. Ugly chicks are pissed. It's like, sorry, I'm not taking the potion that fixes your face anymore. That's the thing. When you quit drinking, you've got no scapegoat anymore. You've got nothing to blame anything on. No one's ever blamed a one-night stand on being drowsy. You know what I mean? Right? No one's ever had too much soup and thrown a trash can through the windshield of a squad car. Right? If I piss the bed now, I'm fucked. I've got no one to blame that on. Right? If I do it at a friend's house, that's even worse.
What am I going to say? Oh, I left the window open. Wolves must have jumped in, pissed all over your comforter and just my crotch. They were very selective about the territory they were marking. Last time I got super drunk, I was hanging out with my high school buddies, and I was just like, wow, I cannot wait until you guys graduate. 3 more years. You guys hang in there. I'm Mike Stanley. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah, there you go. That was misdirection. That was so good. I think somebody should buy this guy a shot right now.
Fuck yeah. Take them all. Start drinking right now to celebrate.
One, wolf urine. Very strong smell.
Thanks. I don't know why I'm thinking
So
of that.
comparison,
Just
I
you
just
aware,
smell
like that's the
very
cologne I
odorous
invented.
urine for you. So congrats on that.
How long have you been doing comedy, Mike?
11 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And you agreed to do a 1-minute spot on a
I can't get
podcast
on
in the
it.
belly room?
Well, when you start somewhere else and you come out here, your credits don't fucking transfer. You know what I mean?
First
If you
of all,
come from a shitty college.
You got to come from a place like Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I know.
Where people
You know what's
have
funny?
respect.
I've played that room that he talked about.
You've been to
Yeah.
Snickers?
And they wouldn't have me back. They wouldn't have me back.
So you're banned from Snickers
I
in
am.
Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
I mean, that should get
I got
chopped.
chopped from Snickers. This is what it looks like when you get chopped from
How do you
Snickers,
not get
everybody.
spots else? I would just go into clubs and be like, look, I don't have a manager or agent, but they don't let me perform in Snickers in Fort Wayne. What about Butterfingers?
And they're like, oh, so
We
you're
got
not
10
material.
minutes minimum for you right now.
What did you have to do to get to not be able to perform again at Snickers?
What they do there is I don't know if you've here's what happens. The guy who owns it also tries to do a talk show at the beginning of it, a cable access talk show.
Always successful.
Yeah. So he has people who write for him, just like the shittiest one-liners and stuff like that, and he films it and then puts it on public access. So he needs the comedians to be as clean as possible. And yeah, they booked me for a weekend. I worked there. I sold a bunch of stuff. I had a great weekend. And he was like, "You were great." And then I found out from the booker, they're like, "You're too blue for his TV show." So I didn't fit for the cable access show that he was filming, so they wouldn't have me back.
Whoa, hold on. So you're telling me there's a Cracker or Snickers TV show?
No, there's a cracker who runs Snickers. Yeah, that's about right.
How is the Snickers TV show not taking off? They're giving fucking TV shows to that dude from SNL,
Yeah.
and the owner of Snickers already has a format figured out that we all would love.
Yeah.
Wow. So did you have to be a guest on the show, or does he interview local people?
No, you're just you're there to do the show as a comedian, like a normal weekend, like a Wednesday
Right.
through Saturday, and then he just takes parts of your act and puts it on his cable access.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking a nightmare.
Which is crazy that he couldn't find like 3 minutes of material out of my act because I was doing like 45, and like he couldn't just take 3 minutes from my act and put it in there. But
Jesus. Who is the guy that has performed at Snickers before?
he
left
it out of here, yeah.
Well, probably crawling back to Snickers because he's done at the belly room.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great format. I love this, by the way. This
Thank
is great.
you, Mike.
It's good to meet
Oh
you
yeah,
guys.
we'll try and get you real spots
For sure.
because you seem professional.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Thanks.
Hey,
Good to meet you,
you
man.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
That's like a legitimate Philadelphia comedian outfit.
Yeah, I mean that is really the comedian getup.
So are you going to have like a semi-final round? Are you picking like a winner, or are we picking, or are we just?
No, I didn't really think of that. I was just sort of thinking about.
I don't think there are winners in today's contest.
Yeah, but maybe we can get like the like 4 weeks of winners, and they have to like kiss each other or something on stage.
That wouldn't be bad. Maybe elephant walk, the top 3 from each week.
Yeah.
I think Taylor Dean would love that idea.
What do you think?
He's gonna murder us.
Jazz Lion?
Now I know what that outfit is. That's what. That was that movie. Remember the Psycho movie?
Let's just go down this lineup because extra work is the topic, and the name is really the joke. We're talking to Andrew Yanker. Wow. Get Mr. Yanker up here.
There he is.
Oh, he's got a BJ Bale's face. I like him all.
Absolutely.
How you guys doing tonight? I moved to Hollywood to be an actor. Yeah, but currently my car is getting more work than I am, guys. They're like, I go to auditions. I go to auditions and they're like, oh, Red Jedi, you can come back in a few hours. We're going to need that car. But I'm making a little progress. I was in a photo shoot yesterday, and they told me to get out of the shot. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing here, man? You're supposed to be in the background."
I fucking love you.
That was amazing. You're like half human, half demon. If Dave Matthews had sex with a demon, you would be his child.
I love how you keep looking at your own reflection in the mirror that's over here. You can still do it. I'm sorry. You don't have to look down like that.
I wouldn't change anything about anything.
I absolutely love it. It's like a real misdirect because the amazing part of his misdirects are that you never truly think he's about to go where he's about to go.
Yeah.
And he goes there.
He did go there, though.
So it's almost like...
And you told us the joke, and they kind of laughed like, that's not funny at all. And then, after that, then you were like, throw in another little tag then. Yeah. Like, yeah, and then they were like, the Jedi can come back. It's like, it didn't work. But at the beginning, his first sentence gave a sense of foreshadowing for this. I'm an actor. The setup was pretty good.
What was the first sentence?
Something about what was the first car's getting more work than he is. I mean, he's an actor.
Oh.
Actor.
Yeah. So he's an actor, and then the car's getting...
Where are you from? New York City.
Holy shit.
From New York City.
Wow.
Well, if you ever want to go to a real city, Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's where the best of the best started, and other than LA, it's the only place that has a real comedy scene. So forget about your country roads of New York City, and yeah, I don't know what to say.
Yanker, I think you're unbelievable. How long have you been doing stand-up in Los Angeles?
Wow. You seem like he should be one of the characters from that movie Stripes. Were you in the military? Have you ever been kicked out of the military because you might be a little off kilter?
I went to
military.
How old were you when you went to military camp? Wow.
Did you get sent there?
What does your dad do for a living?
Why is your dad such a fucking dick?
Your dad's a lawyer?
What did you do to get sent to military camp? That was it?
Oh my god.
Shit. Isn't this the plot to Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure?
Can one of the serial killers who performed earlier go kill this guy's dad?
We need to set him free. Unchain this man's mind, because I think it's going.
Yanker, you're fucking hilarious.
Yanker,
Thank you
you're
so
in.
much.
Yeah.
That's a tag it. We're not even gonna tag him.
No.
That's like keep it exactly the same.
What I liked about him, like, there was a slight creepy thing to him, but not like child molester creepy. Like, he's the type of guy that might molest a child molester. Right. He's a child molester. So in a way, he's doing good.
Yeah, it's like Dexter, but like
Exactly.
totally gross.
He's the kid raping
He can
Dexter.
only blow a load if it's on a
Some creep.
pedophile.
Yeah. Oh, you've touched kids before? Hello. Yanker. I mean, that's obviously going to be the name of the show. Yanker.
How we doing on time?
I think we have time for maybe 2 more. Let's do 2 more.
Fuck yeah.
All right. You guys having fun out there? Is this... Wow. Okay. Do you want to pick one or?
Just go for it.
Okay. I'm interested.
Shit. Wait, is there any girls? No girls. No girl is going to allow us to make fun.
Yeah, they wanted to see what was going to happen in the first one and feel it out.
We need someone that we can objectify.
Do you want to do a minute?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's how fast it happened. Some estrogen up in this party.
Correct.
Pussy power.
Fuck
Shit.
yeah.
Okay. Pussy power.
I've been on stage like 3 times, so.
Perfect.
That's 2 more than most of the comedians tonight.
So I'm sure you can tell by the way I look. I went to school for video game design, which means I'm unemployed, like most others. It's basically like the 2010s version of an English degree, which means you're not going to go anywhere in your life. I fucking suck at this, you guys.
No, you're great.
I want to tag
the
it.
pocket. Stay in the pocket.
It's not that kind of tagging. Slow the fuck down. This isn't a bag it and tag it. Don't fucking pound each other.
That's hilarious. No, settle it. Settle down.
She's like,
relax.
she's got attitude now.
I like it better.
I love
when
it.
she's yelling at
I
you
bet.
guys. We're seeing
She's
the
like
real.
Silver Lake Tina Fey.
Silver.
It's a compliment.
I'm
She's
gonna
got
take that as a
spice.
compliment.
Yeah.
It is.
I view her as intelligent and also hot.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that
And you don't have
you
the
don't
scar.
have the scar. There
Yeah,
you go.
That's the key.
I can tell she has big areolas.
it's like saucers.
Yeah.
Saucer
Silver
dance.
doll. Her nipples.
As soon as I take my shirt off, I just start singing Jimmy Crack Corn.
Yeah. Damn. I can tell.
I don't even know if that's a racist reference or not, but I hope it is. What's your name, by the way, since you're not on this list?
Right.
Sarah, most hijabi.
We're not going to receive that.
Wow. If you say it 3 times, something happens.
Sarah, most of the job.
My dad comes out of the mirror and tries to choke you with a gold chain.
Holy
What
shit.
nationality
There we
are you?
go. You should have opened with that.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Gold chain choking flowers? Yes.
I'm half Persian. I'm a daywalker, though. I can get to the airport.
A day walker. That's very close to a Canadian racial slur I like. Ice walker. Just thought I'd point it out.
I don't know what that's about.
Oh, nice. Like, half Persian, half what, by the way?
I don't know. Europe got together, raped some Cherokees, turned into this.
Wow. Yeah. Rape Cherokees.
Yeah, I'm German, Irish, and a little bit of Indian. That means like.
Listen, hey, everyone's so Indian. We're not filling out scholarship forms. We don't have to pretend to be Indian, okay? Some of us can just be normal white people with no native blood whatsoever.
I'm spiritual too, is what I was trying to tell.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
So could you like not decide what you wanted to do with like long hair or short hair?
It's the modern mullet.
No, my hair is cut like
Final
Lightning
Fantasy.
from Final Fantasy
Yeah.
13.
I know, Final Fantasy.
It's like a video game.
So you're a real.
That's why you
video
wanted to tag it immediately.
Yeah.
Actually, I just forgot. You guys made me nervous, but most of what my vids are about is how I discovered my vibrating controller with Final Fantasy, because it's a true story.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I got to summon Odin again. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta show you my. I got this video game called Rev. I think it was called Rez.
Yeah. We just talked about this.
Yeah, and I got.
You can attach it to your wrist.
Yeah, you can also put it in your asshole. It's pretty fucking great. I'm sure you'll like it.
I mean, I was at home masturbating playing Pokemon like every other 13-year-old boy, so I was really happy.
Pikachu.
Okay. My God. I feel like we're just in the middle of, like, we're sitting here between destiny.
Absolutely. I think she's going to be a huge star. I think you got to change your last name. It's a little bit aggressive. Either that or use it as an opener. Acknowledge.
Jabby.
Then you can do the gold chain dad thing.
Maybe show some nipples.
Jesus Christ.
Just so you know, I don't want you to feel objectified. He's done this to every comedian brought up here tonight.
Done it all night long.
Loves nipples. Yeah.
If only I get kicked out of Snickers, right?
Damn.
How long have you been doing comedy? You've only done it a few times?
This is my 4th time on a stage.
She's already doing callbacks. Did you hear that Snickers reference just now?
No, I missed
She
it.
fucking crushed it.
Holy shit.
You're at level 3, even though you've only been on stage 4 times.
I know, I'm really good at leveling up.
You're already,
I bet she fucks better than all of us.
definitely.
I get all the pussy.
You've only been on stage 3 times, and you're already the 7th funniest female in the country. So congratulations. Give it up for Sarah, everybody. Sarah.
Sarah.
We have time for one more.
We got one more. That is never going to be able to follow Sarah. Fuck.
She looks like a hot Mary Melrose with that haircut.
Sorry in advance to any comedians who didn't get on. We have this experimental adventure.
I've had fun. What does that say, Tony?
That says Junior Seau, and that says aid. I think it says aid.
An AIDS dating site? Is that a bit? Does someone have a bit about an AIDS dating site?
Tim,
that is Tim.
Is Tim here?
Tim Greer?
Is it an AIDS dating site? All right, Tim Greer.
The best of the best.
If it was ad dating site, we were gonna go with Junior Seau, but since it's AIDS, fuck yeah, great.
So that's the thing. I'm gonna start a website that have AIDS. I'm the bad boy. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call it Date AIDS. Date AIDS, think about it. It's benefits of having an AIDS dating website. You can tell within a 50-mile radius who has AIDS. Like that beautiful woman you see jogging down the street, you're gonna think differently when you see the bitch's profile on Date AIDS. No, you're burned. Like seriously, I mean, but that's look. There's benefits though. Okay, if you want to commit suicide, you just really want to give the fuck up. This could be better than the suicide hotline. Like for real, it could. Like fuck, you will go on Date AIDS, find you a good profile, call her up. Hey, how long you have to live? What you doing tonight? Like seriously, that's a good thing. But hey, that's my Date AIDS.
That's a really funny premise.
Funny premise. Yeah. One, I feel like you ignore the science of the fact that people don't just drop dead of AIDS anymore. There is just medication for it.
Right.
So that, there's not necessarily going to be an expiration date for everyone with AIDS. Although...
Did you know that us 3 had AIDS?
Because that also is somewhat...
You guys can have the first 3 profiles. We can even like look.
He tagged it.
I love it. There you go. That's a
He
tag.
tagged that one. And an AIDS dating site, maybe throw in it's called ChristianMingle.com.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go.
Or just, something that would really offend people and at the same time make everyone else really happy.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're really going to have to try to T-sell this idea.
Nice. Wow. See, now, just so people know, had it been the racist Rich Slayton up here, instead of Christian Mingle, I would have said blackpeoplemeet.com. But I didn't want to sound racist myself. Nice. Black guy said it was funny. We're in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Light skin is not count.
Hell yeah.
This guy's starting out, he's going against the light skin.
Yeah, not only did he steal the East Coast Comedians comedy jacket, but... By the way, for those of you who have only been on stage less than 5 times, get the black leather jacket and start being a comedian today.
You're going to see this guy in 2 weeks wearing the same hat as the guy that's been doing it 11 years. So no doubt about it.
All right, thanks, man.
So, I have one more question for you, Tim. Because you made a comment about light-skinned earlier, who said that people call it light-skinned because black people call it that because they have bad grammar. What would be your reasoning as to why it's called light-skinned with 2 Ds?
They're trying to extend the light skin, to really show you how light they are.
Emphasis.
Wow. Yeah, emphasizing it.
So it's just to rub it in deeper, you're so
you're not
much lighter. We have to say it incorrectly.
You're light-skinned.
Damn. Also, I don't know if this is racist, but are you related to David Allen Greer?
No, I wouldn't.
Fair enough. I wish I was too.
There he goes, everybody. Give it up for Tim Greer.
Fuck yeah. You gotta extend it. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna just add EDs onto things I want to emphasize.
Yeah, what can white people do that with?
I don't know. I think if we said, oh, that Greek guy is dark-skinned, that shit would be racist as fuck.
Right.
At least it sounds that way.
So they'd be like, why do you have to say it like that?
And I'd be like, well, because I'm racist against great people, they're filthy animals.
But really, that's what they're being, right? Couldn't one say that it's racist to make fun of lighter skinned?
Well, yeah, but it's not racist to be black people. They can do whatever they want. That's the rule.
So that's it on comics, right?
Yeah. I think we should. We have another podcast coming up that we have.
Awesome.
Do you guys wonder what it feels like to be one of the people who didn't make it on to tonight's show twice in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's people waiting around. They're like, "Oh, I'm next," and now they're not.
Did anybody sign up that didn't get on here or downstairs?
Those are the people who got
Henson, that's who I want to talk to. He's got a junior say-off bit. Here's Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh yeah.
The great experiment continues with Kyle Henson with his bit Junior Say-off.
Thank you. Tony, awesome podcast. Congratulations.
Points. That's not gonna help you.
Junior Say-off died. Sad.
Oh.
I found out on Facebook. Like, what happened in the good days? You used to find out somebody died from a reputable source, like TMZ. I don't believe it though, so I go to Wikipedia. It says Junior Seau shot himself in the chest. Fuck, if you point the gun this way, you're probably gonna die. That got me a little bit more curious. Like, guys, how much do the Saints pay for Hall of Famer suicides? Some people don't get that joke. I understand. And other people are just butthurt like Patrick Swayze for a kid in a Penn State locker room. Joe Paterno no means no. Thank you guys for commenting.
My favorite part of that set was when a lady in the middle of the audience just goes, "What?"
The good old days from TFC. What? Like, you understand protocol for how comedy shows work, right? And at the same time, you felt it was important enough that you question his joke mid-bit.
The rest of us thought the same thing. We were just able to keep it in. What do you say before the Paterno thing? Oh, you took a shot at Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, for no reason either.
Why would he be butthurt?
He died of colon cancer.
No, he died of pancreatic cancer. I was the first one to write the joke about it.
Wait, hold on. You're the first person to write the pancreatic joke about Patrick Swayze?
Here's what's crazy about this situation. As soon as he got pancreatic cancer, I know that that's one of the fastest moving cancers, so I'm like, I need to write the first Patrick Swayze is dead joke because it's going to be big for me in a month. My favorite thing is always to be the one that tries to like attack whoever dies and then listen to the I try to write something funny about it and then listen to everybody go, "Oh, you didn't do it, it's too soon," or nobody blah.
Right.
So I was literally working out in the comedy show downstairs in the original room for a month. Patrick Swayze is dead jokes, and it was the first joke that I ever sold. And I made $100 off of my Patrick Swayze joke. It was pancreatic cancer.
Are you allowed to say it?
No, it's well, basically it was pretty. I shouldn't say it, but something about
1 minute to tell us. Oh no. Okay.
The gist was Ghost 2. This time it's for real.
Great punchline. If some of these comics had your punchlines, maybe this will be a good fucking
Andrew Yanker. I'm supposed to get that guy to write for me.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to get that guy to finger bang me. Yanker was fucking.
You want a Yanker in your stanker? Sorry, everybody.
Yanker in the stinker.
Fuck yeah.
All right, wow.
My minute kicked ass. It was better than the not 3 that I got downstairs.
True.
Hell yeah.
You made someone's night.
This is it. My career, I don't have to work anymore.
What? So much comedy heat right now, you could iron your shirt with it.
I probably should.
We really should have let Sarah headline.
Oh, definitely.
The last 2
we know that one for next. We'll have Sarah on next week. The follow-up. Kyle will never have you on again.
Thanks a lot.
This was the big shot.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah. But thank you so much, Kyle.
Thank you.
It's fun.
Oh yeah. What's that? What was that?
What's this
Is that a faggot or a taggot?
He was light-skinned, That was for emphasis.
All right, we can do one more, but this is the last one, and we have to do it real fast.
Here we go then. How about the guy named Slopez? I just got to go with that. With the
Slopez?
State Ohio jokes.
Slopez? I'm assuming that's possibly a retarded person with the last name Lopez. Slopez.
Well, it's too slow.
Or a retarded Hispanic person.
He didn't make it. How about
Slopez? No?
All right, let's just end this.
Gay roommate, do it.
Ingram, where can people find you?
People can find me wandering around the streets of Sherman Oaks. Online, Twitter at Rick Ingram.
And you just made the very hilarious show called The Rick Ingram Experience. And he's so funny that he calls out people in the crowd and he interviews them as his actual guests. Instead of bringing in celebrities, he just brings up people from the crowd and turns these strangers into hilarious interviews. And it's unbelievable. They can check that out where?
This summer. They're going to release them. They're not out yet, but this summer
great.
they should be released on, will be out on YouTube at least.
Awesome.
Rick Ingram Experience.
I'm sure that'll be the start.
Also, I have a podcast called Embrace the Hate that is not as racist as it sounds.
That sounds awesome. Embrace the hate. Well, fuck yeah. Well, thank you so much for being part of this. It's been a real pleasure. And
again, those hipsters were right. This shit's bomb.
Well,
raise the roof.
We're doing this every week at 8 p.m.
Hell yeah. It's going to be a whole new thing. Thanks to the Death Squad fans that came out and made it tonight. You guys are awesome. Hell yeah. Lainey and Jerry are here.
Kato Kalin.
Josh Meyerowitz up there.
Oh, he's my favorite completely normal person.
Shout out to David Pierce.
David Pierce and all the
Pierce Law Associates.
Oh, yeah.
All the creepy lawyers that sent Andrew Yanker to military camp.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter. Thanks, Red Band.
Thank you. All right, stay tuned for the Ding Dong Show.
Hell yeah.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Store here in Hollywood, California for a brand new episode of the Hinchcliffe Notes. Give it up for your host, Tony Hinchcliffe.
He's back.
An extremely exciting show.
Yes.
It is. How was your weekend, Brian?
It was my favorite. It was that Iron. He's the best. Fiction card. Time, but can't be making. Let me go. Let's just run it. I should be man. I should not be good at it. Look at it. If it's not so.
extremely exciting show.
Yeah, it is.
How was your weekend, Brian?
My week, I think I might have said this already, but my week, it consisted of drinking a whole bottle of tequila and a whole bottle of Southern Comfort, and then blacking out, and then talking to some girl on Facebook I met in Tokyo last week. And then I guess I bought a plane ticket for her to stay with me for 7 days from Tokyo.
Wow. Put your hands together for that, everybody. Who's living that kind of life in this room where you're having so much fun in life that you wake up the next morning and you find out that you have a pet Japanese girl that's living with you for a week after that?
And let's just say when I did meet her, I met her at a strip club, and I only knew her for probably 6 hours. And I've probably talked to her 3 times on Facebook. And I didn't have $1,000 just to blow, and so now I'm fucked in so many ways. And she stayed with me, and like, look, 7 days is either you can fall in love with somebody, or you can murder them, right?
Totally. I mean, absolutely. By day 3 or 4, if that's not a decent person that's just sort of chill and cool, I mean, you got to be so cool if you come out here for 7 days.
Right.
And yeah. Luckily, it went well.
Yeah, it went pretty well.
I met her. She seemed super cool, super smart, super fun.
It was like hanging out with your mom that walked around in underwear. She like got mad at me for peeing outside because I have a pee pot.
Oh yeah.
I got a bush that I pee in. It's a plant. And once in a while, I'll be outside having a cigarette and be like, you know what? I'm gonna pee in my pee pot. I like it.
I heard that that's really good for you to pee outside. Have you guys heard that before? That it's good to pee outside once a day? It's supposed to bring some kind of balance. That's not a joke. It's supposed to bring some kind of balance to your life.
Yeah.
I can't remember who I know that does it, but I know one smart person that does it.
Well, she looked at it as if I was Hawaii. She was just upset, and she was just shitting on me for 4 days straight. Like, Mom's, she saw my nails, and my nails were not trimmed to specifications.
Wow.
Then she got really drunk, and she's been trained in the arts of strip clubbing her whole life since she was like 6. And so she like does really uncomfortable things, like where we'll be hanging out in a group, and then she'll just come up and be like, ah, like hands waving up in the air, like as like strippers do. We're like, hey, come to the bottle.
Not only do strippers do that, but Asians do that.
Yeah, right.
So both being an Asian stripper must have been aggressive.
Yeah, and then hands on people's strangers' legs.
That was actually my penis.
Yeah, sorry. How you're sitting confused me.
It wasn't a leg, but thank you for the compliment.
Well, actually, I was trying to be accurate for you.
I love it. No, that's true. Me too. I mean, I was trying to be accurate too. You definitely grabbed my cock just then. But it worked out.
Yeah. So I had to drop her off today. So this week was stressful. I learned a lot about myself. I'm going to start working out more. I'm not going to drink as much. My Asian fetish is now completely gone. So is my strip club and porno fetish, I think, all in 1 week. I think she was...
She eliminated all of your fetishes in 1 week, including eating.
Yeah. How was your week?
That's good that it paid off, though. I mean, you're really lucky. I guess keeping all those Chinese lucky cats around you all the time.
Yeah.
It's really paying off.
Yeah, that's... That was like feed. That was like snacks for her. I think that's why she came to me.
I'm doing good. I had a great weekend. It was my birthday on Saturday, everybody. Thank you very much. I spent it down in La Jolla. Me, Sam Tripoli, and Annie Letterman did 4 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store. They recarpeted the Oceanside condo. That was really nice.
Way better than our Roof Otter 2.
Well, we turned that into something special. But no, Roof Otter 2 was great. But yeah, it would have been a better Roof Otter, even though we don't have Wi-Fi there. But it was a lot of fun, and it worked out, and I'm happy to be back because I'm excited about this show. Thank you, everybody, for coming to episode 2 of Hinge Clips Notes, where me, a professional comedian and writer, and Red Band, and my guests every week, we try to help comedy in some way.
And you're sticking with the name Hinge Clip Notes, right?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean,
You ever put up a Twitter status or a poll?
I think maybe we'll do that this
That's a
week.
good idea, right?
Yeah. Anyway, but it's an exciting show. We have a new addition to the set.
Oh yeah,
for this show.
So
I'm very, very excited about it. Put your hands together for the new head of security of my. Podcast, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is.
that's right.
He's here and he's in the flesh. He's the one and the only, the Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot.
So much like the Iron Man, but it's the Iron Patriot. So. Is that one of your catchphrases? I love it. Well, welcome to the show. We're so glad to have you be part of it. We're hoping that, well, we'll see how it goes on this test run, but we're definitely going to perhaps be in talks about having you be the regular head of security for my podcast.
And there's nothing like head of security that can't see where he's walking. He fell on me earlier, and somehow, this is what I didn't want to tell you about at the beginning, somehow my hand got in this crotch area, and I actually touched your dick. Did you know? No, that was my hand, so... I think that's your secret. I think it's the old Folly touch my dick move.
Well, he really is. Let's. Oh. Anyway,
that's why you're in town.
Oh, it's
true.
all
coming together.
Yeah, nothing like having a head of security who his last words to me before the show were, "There's no steps around where I'm standing, are there?" But I'm excited to have you. I just really hope that your presence alone is enough of a defense mechanism so that nobody harms me physically. Oh wait, well, we have a question, a very aggressive question coming from the balcony. This guy's very excited. It's Jordan.
I'm thinking merchandising for each other. Can that be the first shirt?
Wait, what? For the Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot's the worst superhero perhaps ever. He just has no idea where I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's no defending the galaxy with this guy. There's basically just stand in one place. Like, I wonder what more great bad superhero catchphrases we could come up with. That's a good catchphrase. I don't know if you meant that, or I don't know if you're just saying that, or you knew what you were doing. You have to go really close to that. You have to get really close, and you have to keep your eyes wide open. See, that's another good catchphrase, though. Put your eyeball right next to this light. I don't bend, I break. We could go all night. This is great. Anyway,
The Iron Patriot.
Hollywood, California, for a brand new episode of the Hinchcliffe Notes. Give it up for your host, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Immediately an extremely exciting show.
Yeah, it is.
How was your weekend, Brian?
My week, I think I might have said this already, but my week consisted of drinking a whole bottle of tequila and a whole bottle of Southern Comfort, and then blacking out, and then talking to some girl on Facebook I met in Tokyo last week. And then I guess I bought a plane ticket for her to stay with me for 7 days from Tokyo.
Wow. Put your hands together for that, everybody. Who's living that kind of life in this room? Where you're having so much fun in life that you wake up the next morning and you find out that you have a pet Japanese girl that's living with you for a week
right
after that.
And let's just say when I did meet her, I met her at a strip club, and I only knew her for probably 6 hours. And I've probably talked to her 3 times on Facebook. And I didn't have $1,000 just to blow, and so now I'm fucked in so many ways. And she stayed with me, and like, look, 7 days is either you can fall in love with somebody, or you can murder them, right?
Totally. I mean, absolutely. By day 3 or 4, if that's not a decent person that's just sort of chill and cool, I mean, you got to be so cool if you come out here for 7 days.
Right.
And yeah. Luckily, it went well.
Yeah, it went pretty well.
I met her. She seemed super cool, super smart, super fun.
It was like hanging out with your mom that walked around in underwear. She like got mad at me for peeing outside because I have a pee pot.
Oh yeah.
I got a bush that I pee in. It's a plant, and once in a while I'll be outside having a cigarette and be like, you know what? I'm gonna pee in my pee pot.
I heard that's really good for you to pee outside. Have you guys heard that before? That it's good to pee outside once a day? It's supposed to bring some kind of balance. That's not a joke. It's supposed to bring some kind of balance to your life.
Yeah.
I can't remember who I know that does it, but I know one smart person that does it.
Well, she looked at it as if I was Hawaii. She was just upset, and she was just shitting on me for 4 days straight. Like, she saw my nails, and my nails were not trimmed to specifications.
Wow.
Then she got really drunk, and she's been trained in the arts of strip clubbing her whole life since she was like 6. And so she like does really uncomfortable things, like where we'll be hanging out in a group, and then she'll just come up and be like, ah, like hands waving up in the air, like as you know, like strippers do. We're like, hey, come get a bottle.
Not only do strippers do that, but Asians do that.
Yeah, right.
So both being an Asian stripper must have been aggressive.
Yeah, and then hands on strangers' legs.
That was actually my penis.
Yeah, sorry. Like, how you're sitting confused me.
It wasn't a leg, but thank you for the compliment.
Well, actually, I was trying to be accurate for you.
I love it. No, that's true. Me too. I mean, I was trying to be accurate too. You definitely grabbed my cock just then. But it worked out.
Yeah. So I had to drop her off today. So this week was stressful. I learned a lot about myself. I'm going to start working out more. I'm not going to drink as much. My Asian fetish is now completely gone. So is my strip club and porno fetish, I think, all in 1 week. I think she was...
She eliminated all of your fetishes in 1 week, including eating.
Yeah. How was your week?
It's good that it paid off, though. I mean, you're really lucky. I guess keeping all those Chinese lucky cats around you all the time.
Yeah,
it's really paying off.
Yeah, that was like feed. That was like snacks for her. I think that's why she came to me.
I'm doing good. I had a great weekend. It was my birthday on Saturday, everybody. Thank you very much. I spent it down in La Jolla. Me, Sam Tripoli, and Annie Letterman did 4 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store. They recarpeted the Oceanside condo. That was really nice.
Way better than our Roof Otter 2.
Well, we turned that into something special. But Roof Otter 2 was great. But yeah, it would have been a better Roof Otter, even though we don't have Wi-Fi there. But it was a lot of fun, and it worked out, and I'm happy to be back because I'm excited about this show. Thank you, everybody, for coming to episode 2 of Hinchcliffe's Notes, where me, a professional comedian and writer, and Red Band, and my guest every week, we try to help comedy in some way.
You're sticking with the name Hinchcliffe Notes, right?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean,
you ever put up a Twitter status or a poll?
I think maybe we'll do that this week.
That's a good idea, right?
Yeah. Anyway, but it's an exciting show. We have a new addition to the set.
Oh yeah,
of this show. I'm very, very excited about it. Put your hands together for the new head of security of my podcast, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is.
That's right.
He's here and he's in the flesh. He's the one and the only, the Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot.
So much like the Iron Man, but it's the Iron Patriot, so. Is that one of your catchphrases?
Right now, I just thought of it.
I love it. Well, welcome to the show. We're so glad to have you be part of it. We're hoping that, well, we'll see how it goes on this test run, but we're definitely going to perhaps be in talks about having you be the regular head of security for my podcast.
And there's nothing like head of security that can't see where he's walking.
Right.
He fell on me earlier, and somehow, this is what I didn't want to tell you about at the beginning, somehow my hand got in this crotch area, and I actually touched your dick. Did you know? No, that was my hand, so... I think that's your secret. I think it's the old Folly touch my dick move, Iron Man.
He really is. Let's. Anyway,
that's why you're in town.
Oh, it's
true. All coming together.
Yeah, nothing like having a head of security who his last words to me before the show were, "There's no steps around where I'm standing." But I'm excited to have you. I just really hope that your presence alone is enough of a defense mechanism so that nobody harms me physically. Oh, wait, well, we have a question, a very aggressive question coming from the balcony. This guy's very excited. It's Jordan.
I'm thinking merchandising for you, Tony. Can that be the first shirt?
Wait, what? For the Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot's the worst superhero perhaps ever. He just has no idea where he's... I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong, but, I mean, there's no defending the galaxy with this guy. There's basically just stand in one place. Like, I wonder what more great bad superhero catchphrases we could come up with. That's a good catchphrase. I don't know if you meant that, or I don't know if you're just saying that, or you knew what you were doing. You have to go really close to that. You have to get really close, and you have to keep your eyes wide open. See, that's another good catchphrase, though. Put your eyeball right next to this light. I don't bend, I break. We could go all night. This is great. Anyway,
the Iron Patriot also is a Death Squad fan.
Right, what? And by the way, just exactly, Brian.
He's a Death Squad fan.
The way that we met him was about 7 minutes before the show started. Brian and I are standing outside, and we hear this squeaking noise. And we look over by the doorway, and this is walking towards us. And we have no idea what's going on. It's very quiet. It's just Brian and I. We're watching it walk slowly closer and closer to us. We're thinking it must be somebody, that's going to kill us or something. And his first words to us were, after he finally stops and through this robotic voice, he just says, "Nice to meet you guys. Really big fan." Thank you, man. Beautiful. One more time. Our new head of security, everybody.
Iron Patriot.
Anybody fucks with me, I'm gonna get hurt. Fuck yeah. So it's a pleasure for me to bring up my guest tonight, the person who's going to be going over the comedian's work with me for this show, one of my very good friends. Everybody on the Death Squad knows him. Everybody from The Hangover knows him. Chelsea lately. This guy's got credits out of the wazoo. His best credit is that he is probably, literally, one of the funniest comedians in the world right now. Put your hands together for my guest tonight. Episode 2, Brody Stevens, everybody. The Hangover. Hangover 2. Due date. Chelsea lately. Over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. The Burn. Comedy Central show coming out in a couple months. I'll enjoy it. Brody Stevens, everybody.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
You got it.
All right. Thank you for having me here, Tony. Positive energy. You got it.
Are you excited about the Iron Patriot, Brody?
Yeah, I think he's a great character. He's a great person. I saw him walking down the street, and he was strong. He was protecting Sunset Boulevard. And thank you for being here. Iron Patriot. There he is.
You saw him when he was walking down Sunset?
Yeah, he was very walking straight. He's very a lot of 90-degree angles. And you were really just walking down. I saw you. I felt you. And I'll tell you what, when you said you knew me, I felt good. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. You are the coolest fucking thing that's ever walked in here.
He's a cool guy. The Iron Patriot. Let him hear it, everybody. Yes. Push and believe.
You want to smell the iron penis?
He doesn't stand outside man's Chinese theater. He stands out Lemley's theater. Yes, you got it. Smart guy. Stands outside Lemley's theater. That was the joke. It's funny. He stood outside of Lemley's. It's funny.
Oh, man. All right, that's exciting. So it's been a big weekend for you, Brody, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a great weekend.
Gay Pride weekend?
Well, traffic was ridiculous. I couldn't get anywhere. And on top of that, my float broke down. So, thank you for not laughing. Saturday was great. I went to Dodger Stadium, and I met Sandy Koufax. Who here knows Sandy Koufax? An American legend, an icon, the Wilt Chamberlain of baseball.
He played for the Cleveland Indians, right?
No, he played for the Dodgers, and he's Jewish. You got it. Yes, one of the greatest pitchers ever. Left-handed, retired at 30. He was dominant. And I held it. I shook hands with him. His fingers are so long. He's like got such long fingers. He was able to throw that curveball and then really whip that fastball. I was just proud to be around him. Sandy Koufax, everybody. Wow. I was there.
I'm sure if Sandy could hear that, he'd do it.
That was a big weekend. Yeah, he is Jewish. I told him I was Jewish too. I said, Sandy, I'm Jewish.
Did you pay that kid in the back to ask if Sandy was Jewish? Because you love dropping when people are Jewish.
No, I didn't drop.
You said he was Jewish. I heard you say it. He's Jewish. And then he goes, hey, is he Jewish?
Well, maybe you didn't hear. Maybe he walked in halfway in between
just out of curiosity, what's the nationality of the Iron Patriot?
You got it. What is it?
Wait, let's guess. No.
I know he's American.
No. All right, I'm guessing Scottish.
The Iron Patriot is American, period.
Definitely American.
A mixture of everything. He's from everywhere. He represents a lot of people. He's Aryan, he's Jewish, he's black, he's Latino, he's Armenian. He's American. Give him a nice hand, the American Patriot. The Iron Patriot.
It felt like a Scottish penis to me. That's why I said that.
Seriously, what's your nationality?
He's not going to tell you. Don't give it away.
He'll tell me. What are you talking about?
He don't break character.
Okay.
TIP. Don't break character.
I think it's funny if he does break character.
Tip. Tip. Don't break character. The Iron Patriot. Tip. You like that? Tip. For short. The. Yeah, I like how he's.
All right, guys, we are all going to die tonight.
Oh my God!
I'm happy. I'm positive. Let's do it. He sounds like Nick Rutherford, if you know Nick.
Yeah, it does.
Very funny comedian, so that's a compliment. And his girlfriend's hot. Who do you date? Who do you date?
The worst racist ever. Please keep doing what you're doing, but I just have to say it. I love what you're doing. That's another good slogan. This is the I can take the abuse.
I'm amazing, thankfully. How are you, big dog?
Absolutely. Okay, well, speaking of the show, what do you say?
Yeah. Yo, dog, how are you?
Looks good right there in the mics. Yes, you got it.
Yo, boy.
Iron Patriot.
What up, baby?
Yes.
I'm doing amazingly, thankfully. How are you?
Do you Vine Iron Patriot? Do you Vine or Twitter? Are you on the social?
Hey, man, give me a check there.
What's your name on Twitter?
Hey, shoot up.
Comic. Wow.
Hey, man. Big dog, I'm working on something right now.
Right, well, I don't know how easy it's going to be for you to get on.
Is that John Dick?
There's a step, so.
Wait. Did you just say you sing?
Wow.
Hey, fat ass. Dog, that's how you get banned. Hey, bro. Dog, I'm not talking to you. Oh. You might be muted, by the way.
This time next week, you're going to be seeing this guy on The Voice. Those judges are going to turn their chairs around and be like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me." All right. That's enough singing. People listening to the
Peace. Hey, check your DMs, dog.
You got it.
Hey, Iron Patriot. VIP. Hey, tip.
You got it. Touch. Believe. 90-degree angles. Okay, well, this is really exciting. This is the part where we're going to get the Patriot more on the security side of things. If you need to save batteries, I don't know if your batteries are good all night or whatever, but
Yeah, do you want us to turn some batteries off for you?
Okay, maybe. Another great catchphrase, by the way.
Amazing.
Fully charged.
Fully charged.
On the back of the shirt, these batteries won't die. Okay. So if you don't know the format of the show, everybody, this is where things get a little bit more interesting and fun, or I don't know if it actually gets more fun than the Iron Patriot, but we're going to try anyway. But this is the part where I go downstairs earlier in the evening and people are signing up for the open mic. A lot of fresh, young, awesome comedians and some crazy people, and you never know who's signing up for the open mic. I hosted the show downstairs for years. And so anyway, what they do downstairs is everybody's signing up for a 3-minute spot on the original room stage. We're up in the belly room. And for the first 15 people that sign up on this list, they, instead of doing 3 minutes downstairs, they do 1 minute of stand-up here. And myself and my guest, who tonight is Brody Stevens,
Brody Stevens, you got it. Brody Stevens, you got it.
I love that. Brody Stevens, you got it.
Tagging the jokes, maybe just telling them how we feel, whatever. It's sort of
I'm here to help.
Right. And
I'm Steven Tyler. You're Simon. Is that fair?
I don't want to. No, that's not cool. That's
You don't
not
want to be
rock and
Simon.
roll. How do you get to be a hit guitar player and?
Yeah, but Simon's respected. Simon's is a corporate megalomaniac.
Simon's not in the Writers Guild.
I'd be Simon. I'd be happy exchanging places with Simon Cowell. But Steve Tyler's pretty good too.
Well, I'm sure Simon would probably want to change places with you. You have your own comedy show. I mean, he probably wants to be liked.
I guarantee you, if Simon Cowell wants to do a comedy show, they give him a chance.
But it wouldn't work. He's not funny.
I think he's funny. I'm positive energy.
Well, he's not, so you're rooting for a negative energy.
Well, I don't. Two wrongs don't make a right, Tony. I look for the positive in what's his name? The guy Simon Powell.
Simon Powell. Anyway,
I'm a positive energy guy. I want to see these young comedians. I'm excited to check out what the competition, what's out there, the talent pool.
Yep. And so everybody signed up. It filled up extremely quick. It was pretty exciting. Last week it was the first one, and I could sort of tell people like, "What's this? I don't know what's going on." And then what's funny is like 7 or 8 people signed up immediately, and as the time went on before they were either going to get picked to do a spot downstairs or not, people started realizing, "Oh shit! Well, I might as well see what's going on." So they signed up. But tonight it filled up immediately. We have a lot of people that are really excited to be here, and I'm excited to have them. So everybody's going to do a minute, and then we chat with them, and then we do the next person. Ready?
You got it. Here we go. First up.
I'm really excited about this first person because it was actually a stamp. Somebody has a stamp of their name. And they didn't have a stamp to put in the subject line, so we have no idea what they're going to talk about. However, I will tell you that this person has a stamp, and then somebody actually, it probably was him, had to put an arrow to it that says actual person, so that I knew that. Anyway. So I'm going to just read exactly what's on the line. Put your hands together for Addleston Fitzgerald, holder first.
Is she here?
Next.
Awesome.
Way to go. He wasn't a person. His stamp was a lie. That's what you get to listen. Why are you listening to hipsters?
It's really bizarre. Holder first. Interesting.
Maybe that's Iron Patriot. Wouldn't Iron Patriot have a stamp? He wouldn't be trying to write.
It's true.
That's a good idea.
He's done a minute. Let's keep this thing going. Iron Patriot's great. Keep this thing
settle down up there, buddy.
Yeah. Let's get this thing going.
Down. Yes. You just settle down. Anyway. Okay, well, number 2 is the person who actually was nice enough to get everybody's attention for me. I asked him to do it because he has a deep voice. I know this guy, fun, upcoming stand-up comic. I'm excited to have him here. Put your hands together, doing some talking about drinking. It's Doug Fager, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Been treating my body like shit lately. I've been drinking too much. My body were a temple, the Temple Grandin. Got so drunk the other day, I had to take a cab from Burbank to my place in Hollywood. I realized about halfway through that it might have just been cheaper to get the DUI. So by the time we got to the freeway, I think I would have had enough money for bail. By the time we got off the freeway, I think I would have had enough money for a lawyer. By the time I got home and paid him, felt like I had been raped. Might as well have spent the night in jail. Are these cab drivers any better at driving than I am when I'm drunk? They're swerving through traffic, they're cutting people off, they're swearing at people. At least I think they're swearing. I don't know. I don't speak Farsi. I'm trying to say, guys, friends don't let friends take cabs. That joke kills. Literally. How am I supposed to stop drinking when everybody wants you to go to some happy hour after work? Everybody's like, "Oh, come on, Doug, we're going to happy hour." Everybody's going. But happy hour's the wrong name for it, because happy hour's never just like an hour. Happy hour's like 3 hours. Then a happy hour turns into a crazy night, which turns into a shitty morning, which makes you want to go to another happy hour to take the edge off. That turns into like a forgotten week.
Yeah. Give him a nice hand, yes.
Doug, stay on stage. All right, first of all, I love what you're doing. You're the first person in the history of the show to run the light, which is exciting. We got to hear for the first time ever. That is the new. That's exciting.
Yeah.
We didn't have that last week. We went through 15 people last week, and nobody ran the light.
Yeah.
I could tell you were going to close on the thing, and then you went into new material. It was pretty interesting.
I think the second part is stronger, but I can't really do the second part without the first
What I
part.
love, first of all, let me just settle down, Doug.
Okay.
Just take it easy. Don't make me get the Iron Patriot on you.
No, we don't want
Anyway, somebody's rooting for that in the back. The Temple Grandin. Now, that's a reference that I have never heard in 6 years. That's like an old Western actress, right?
No, Temple Grandin is an autistic. She's famous. There was a movie.
Wow, that's something no one knows.
How many people by round of applause knew who Temple Grandin was?
One.
It's a lot of
I saw an embarrassed lady right here. I put her arm up for a second, but
she's famous for essentially being autistic and being able to do a lot of things subsequently.
You know who a more famous autistic person is? Josh Meyerowitz.
I thought you might go there.
If you're going to use an autistic person in your joke, you better use our friend Josh Meyerowitz, or else we will have him apologize to you so hard.
Yeah.
That's too deep of a reference, though, for real, though. Too deep of a reference, for real.
Okay.
And also, when you DUI, you can kill people. Driving drunk is not cool.
Yeah, and anywhere you perform, you're hoping. Now listen, anywhere you're performing, you're hoping that people are drinking. A DUI joke, it's really tough to pull off. B, I mean, it can be funny, but what you'll notice is that most of the venues that you perform at, they really don't want you talking about that. Because they want people to buy 3 or 4 or 5 drinks. And the farther out you get, I mean, it's not cool that places tell you what you should and shouldn't talk about, but the farther out you get, the more you find that. So DUI thing's a tough subject. But I love your cadence, man. I think you have
I don't remember driving
Brody,
home.
what did you think?
All last week.
But I think, I like the cab stuff. I've heard, it's not a fresh topic to me. But you told it well. You created a nice picture. I would say mic technique, you want to it just depends on the volume though. Like I'm sticking the mic in my face, but I think generally you want to have the mic here where the audience can see your face. When you're eating the mic, they can't see your face. I mean, I think the mic is low, but you're holding on your chin.
Yeah.
Maybe that's comfortable for you, having the mic on your chin like that. It's a comfortable feeling.
I disagree. Yeah, maybe it's a comfort. Maybe it's. Yeah.
But ideally, and I think it just could be the microphone. You want them to see your mouth. I thought that your stuff was concise. To do a minute's is hard, but the cab stuff, it's good. I mean, there's a beginning, middle, and end.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I think you just gotta keep doing it. Let me ask one more question, and I don't need to go into detail, but
I don't agree with that, by the way, Brody.
don't agree with what? Tell me.
Like putting the mic close to your face, that's all I do all day long. I've licked the other comics' sweat, tears, and spit.
I think if you're going on, TV stuff, they want to see your face, they want to see your mouth. If you're eating the mic, you're taking away something.
Yeah, you're not supposed to wear a hat either, and I love wearing.
Well, a hat's going to darken your eyes,
right?
And I'm just talking about. The rules can be broken.
Not everyone has a beautiful face like you. Some of us need to hide.
Look, whatever I say.
Are you hiding something or?
No, the mic is a certain level.
But I think there is something to that. There's something mildly comforting about like resting it there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's something about it. It just feels so great. It feels good. It's like balls on your mouth. But it could be one of those things like how when you start you hang onto the mic stand for maybe it's a comfort. Maybe it's
technically it's wrong. I have to go on record.
Yeah. Maybe it's one of those that's actually.
Now they got me upset.
Technically by who? What standard?
By most comedians, most professional. I'm not saying you aren't, but I'm saying like the rules would be.
I'm not a professional.
Technically, to hold the mic here, they would say that is the rule, not the exception. The exception is this. There are guys who hold it like that, but the rule is hi. Welcome to the Comedy Club. My name is Brody. You can see my mouth. You can see my teeth. It's better. That's the rule. The exception is, fuck yeah. I'm doing this guy.
If your material was awesome, no one would be paying attention to your teeth.
I don't know. You better have great material then. Is what I say.
What are you saying?
I say generally speaking. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about anybody specifically. Would you agree in general, audience, I'm eating the mic, but in general, it's probably not a good idea to eat the microphone. If you want to look cool,
that's definitely a great technical note.
Thank you. That's all I was saying, and then Redman attacked me.
No, it's fine. I think you both have really good points. You guys.
Whose point is more? Who won this fight? Yeah, who won this fight?
You guys both have really good points.
2 points. I say, okay, I got 2, Redman's got 1 on that.
And the Iron Patriot has 3.
So you did great before, yeah. It's awesome. Let's keep it moving. Good job.
Doug, great job. Doug Fager, everybody in the one spot.
I am positive. positive energy. How dare you, Tony?
I'm excited. I'm excited about this next one. I know this guy as well. Another very funny young rising comic. Talking about baseball. It's Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Thank you, guys. So, everyone's heard of that baseball analogy. You know, like you get to first base, you kiss a girl. That dating analogy. But when I was introduced to this analogy, I was a child. Just a kid. So in my mind, I knew more about baseball than dating. So I thought to get to second base, I had to get a friend to go to first base so I could move to second. And then I can't go back. I'm stuck in this position, which isn't exactly the way I wanted to date as a child. And then thinking, like, well, if I want to go home, I got to get a stronger friend to bring all of us around. And so this guy would have to hit like at least a triple, maybe a home run, and then when everyone else crosses home plate, I have to high five everyone else as they cross the line. It's not fair. Like, the analogy should be football. You know, like you go to the line, you check it out, you read the defense. Is this a bump and run situation? You go back, you check your slots. If she's got them covered, you go for the tight end. Boom! Touchdown. That's what I thought. That's what I think dating should be about. Clearly, that's a bit aggressive, guys. I'm an aggressive guy. I got a lot of tattoos.
Oh, there you go. There's the mix.
There I go. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Red Man, you wanna start?
Hey, look, you both had. First of all, I'm sorry, Aaron, but let's just finish this right now because I was actually thinking about it while I was daydreaming during his set.
Right. Keep it positive.
No, it is positive. I'm just being honest. It was just a quick 5-second daydream, and what I thought of was, you can have the mic in front of your face and be a comedian, and that's fine. It doesn't work if you want to do comedy on TV. If you want to do stand-up and you want to tour and do stand-up, and that's great, which is awesome, which is all any stand-up should be just fine with that. But I think if you're doing a special or something like that, you have to get ready to not have the microphone covering your mouth.
Your first minute should be the most important minute. And what happened right there was like you just went into like a story, and then immediately I was like, wait, this guy I don't even know. He's telling a story. I'm just gonna look over here for a minute. You know, like
Right.
your first minute needs to be like slap you in the face. What the fuck? Hi.
Okay. My opinion on that, because they only have a minute and it's a specific topic, I understand what the comedians are going through. I mean, you got to go right into it, so you don't have time to kind of. So I don't mind you going right into the story, but I was confused by it. I didn't get it. You're trying to do a play off. Going to first base is this. Second home run is having sex. I get it. I just got lost. It was, and then cross the line. What do you mean cross the plate? Or some wording.
It's tough when you jump from one analogy to
It was hard. It was hard to get out of.
All right.
But maybe it was just a topic. You know, I don't know the rules of the game. I mean, was that the
I tried
topic?
to jump into it too fast, I think.
The what?
I tried to jump into it too fast. Like, that's something that normally I have. I'm slower going into it, but I only had a minute, so I overthought it and got nervous and went through it.
Fair enough. You got nervous. You're being out. Give him a point for honesty.
Thank you.
What's your name again? Iron Patriot. You have anything to say?
I don't know.
Right.
Shit.
Give him a nice hand. Yes. GIP. All right. Good job, Adam.
Wait.
Aaron, Tony. Oh, go ahead, Tony.
Well, first of all, Brian reminded me of something very important, and that's that the name of this actual part of the show, last week it was Tag It or Faggot.
It's spelled with a PH, by the way, guys. Calm down. Sorry, Iron Patriot.
Right, PH, faggot. But what it meant was either we would end up tagging the jokes, which if you don't know means adding on and helping out, punching up, or whatever you want to call it, which would be tag it, and then faggot
with a PH.
With a PH meant we think it should just go in the garbage can and you should start anew.
And Tony's getting nervous about the idea of the name, so do you guys want us to call it faggot with a PH or bag it?
Tag it or bag it, which means put it in a bag.
Tag it or bag it. You can't say the PH word. Don't do it. You want to work in this town? Drop it. Tag it and bag it. Thank you. But, you know, I could be wrong.
How about we just
I need the mic?
There's just a couple words I don't like, and that's one of them.
All right.
I don't like that one. Even with the PH.
All right.
There's a lot of, it's a podcast.
Okay.
We're lucky to have people who right?
You're right.
I feel like so many people are going to be against me when I make it in a couple of years. That the last thing I want are people like, hey, look, he was calling people faggots all the time, because it's not even true. It was just a funny segment.
Hey, look, man, if you still hate Jews as much as me, then I don't care what you do.
Oh, we're losing Brodies. He's just.
I'm sorry.
Here's the deal. This is what I'm talking about.
All right, so what do you think we should do? Tag it or bag it?
Tag it or bag it and keep it moving. We got a big list.
Right.
Keep this thing going.
Okay.
30-second intro. 1 minute deal. 1.5 minute comment. Next guy, crank it. Boom.
Great job, Aaron.
Yeah. Am I right?
Sorry we didn't get to punch it up that well.
Let's get some energy. Great. Who's up next?
That was a bag it, by the way, right?
That was a bagger.
Yeah, definitely.
Who's up next?
Put your hands together for Jerron Horton talking about.
Yeah. What's he talking about?
Ignorant
ninjas.
It's cool being black, you know. We get a whole month to celebrate our history. But we're always complaining about having the shortest month to celebrate our history. You know who has a shorter time than us but never complains? Sharks. You know, it's cool. Chris Rock, he said it best when he said there's black people and there's niggas. I'm tired of the ignorant niggas, y'all. For real. I'm convinced like all niggas hate the game Monopoly because you actually have to buy shit that appreciates in value over time. There aren't any Escalade dealerships or Foot Lockers on the board, so like I'm guilty of it too though. Like I remember the day I found I was ignorant. It was the same day I got shot, and as I lay there, and like as I lay there bleeding, like first thing I thought was, damn, I could be a rapper now. That's the end of that joke.
Fuck yeah. Killing it. Jerron Horton. Fucking love the shark joke.
Yeah.
Love what's going on.
Good writing.
Really good writing. Really well delivered. I gotta start thinking more in like punch up, because I guess you could probably tag that Shark Week joke with something, you know.
Yeah, you could totally go into that more.
It's so good.
Compare sharks to black guys. You know, like damn, I got a shark dick or something. I don't know what the fuck.
Sharks never complain.
You know, you got a good thing. You got a good vibe up there. Good, cool vibe. Educated. I'm not big on the N-word. That's just me. But I thought the shark joke was good. Good demeanor. Good voice. I say positive. You know, it's like good personality came across. Like, the joke was good. Spoke well. Something to work. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, I think it's really, really good. I wish I could think of something to help you out. But what I would say is take that, turn that minute into bigger, even longer, because you could stay in the pocket there and just try to really grind out some good ideas around those really, really, really well-written jokes. I mean, that way that that Shark Week thing came across, it seems extremely hilarious. So
I would say
I would dress better, because
better.
Yeah,
He's got a good style.
It's all right.
Hey, what you mean dress better?
Well, I mean, it's just a.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't believe in
He's
whatever
got the
they're
cool
saying.
shoes on. What kind of jeans are those?
It seems. I'm just talking about the hoodie. It just seems collegiate.
For real?
Are you in
I
college?
think you're.
No, I'm not.
I think you're better than your hoodie, is what I'm saying. I think the hoodie is holding you back slightly.
Or if you're going to get a hoodie, get a more stylish one.
Right.
Okay.
Definitely.
Are you into sports? Is that why you're wearing that hoodie?
No, I'm just into like fitting in out here.
Fitting in? Oh. Well, you don't want to wear that.
You think you want to fit in? Look at the guy behind you. He's dressed as the Iron Man.
Hey, Iron Patriot, what did you think about it?
The glasses are very stylish. Very comfortable on stage. Leverage rather smooth. I see big things for him as he continues to get on stage.
Yeah, I agree. I consider that a tagger. Jerron?
Yes, Jerron.
How long have you been black for?
I'm
kidding. Just kidding. I said I'd do that because it's fun to do. I think you're fine. Good style. Keep doing it. I could actually go in and ask more personal questions. Where are you from? What are you doing? Because I have different opinions on that. If we're just totally basing this off the 1 minute and
in 1 minute only. Okay, all right, then let's not comment on close. We'll not comment on mic technique, and we'll comment on that 1 minute.
No, it's about everything. It's about the 1 minute totally. So what they wear.
And they gotta speed it up. They gotta
do in a minute. Everything in a minute.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not just about the absolute writing.
Well, it's just hard because some of these guys, 1 minute is a tough thing to crank it all in.
Yeah, we know that.
All right.
Definitely.
Well, you were thinking
these guys have been waiting 2 hours to do this 1 minute. So let's keep it moving. John Horton, everybody. Very excited about the next one. I know this guy. I've seen him tripping on acid. I've seen him with a broken foot many times. Just won't heal. He's going to be talking about cannabis. His name is Jim, everybody. Yeah, lady, it's coming right behind you. Hi, lady. Here he is. I've seen him many times.
Hi, my name is Jim. That's G-E-M. I recently had sex with a 24-year-old lady. Yeah, it was awesome. And it was all thanks to cannabis. Yeah, I grow medical cannabis as well as being a comedian. I'll let you guess what I make more money at. All right, so I'm walking down Highland, and then there's this chick in a bikini. Long story short, she comes back to the house. I cuddle with her all night. The next day, I smoke one hit of the sledgehammer, blow it in her mouth, grabs my hand, takes me in the bedroom, fucks my brains out. 24-year-old girl, it's great. I'm 43. It was a treat. Now, the oldest lady I've ever had sex with was 54. I did make out with a 70-year-old once. But in my defense, I was high on ecstasy. And he kept pouring the cocaine on his lips and making me lick it off. That was the only way I could have it. So, all right, my name is Jim. Thank you. That's Jim.
I love the fucking the 24-year-old isn't really a joke. You're just pretty much bragging.
Yeah, you're bragging what drugs you do and that you fuck.
There wasn't even a punchline anywhere near that thing.
I heard weed, cocaine.
Yeah, but you segue into the part that actually has a punchline, which is I once made out with a 70. Like, that's actually a restart to a whole another joke. I mean, you turned it into a segue. You made it appear that way. But in reality, you did two jokes. One about hooking up with a 24-year-old that wasn't a joke. And then you talked about the 70-year-old. And the misdirect on that, if I caught it right, was that it was a guy, right? And that you had done ecstasy, and that you were actually doing cocaine or something like that.
The 24-year-old and 54-year-old were totally true. That the 70-year-old was totally made up.
The old male-female. Well, that's what I was going to ask you about. The one thing that I thought of in it was, what was it like making out with the 70-year-old?
I don't know.
Wow.
Can I add some? Can I focus on the positive? Great storyteller.
Thank you.
He made it visual. He told it with confidence, likability. I wasn't a fan of the bait and switch kind of, it's been done before at the end, but I kind of like where you're going with.
It was my first joke.
I kind of like how you're going with the 43-year-old with the 24-year-old. It's an interesting story. Smoking the pod, selling the pod. You're likable. I would say keep doing it, but watch those kind of jokes at the end. The switcheroo. They're good basic jokes, I guess. You can do those on the road. That's something you can do on the road. But
now,
go ahead, Tony.
When you hooked up with the 24-year-old, you said that you blew smoke in her mouth, and that's how.
She asked me to blow a hit in her mouth, and I was like, okay. So I blew one hit of my sledgehammer in her mouth.
How long did you talk to this girl for before?
She spent the night before we smoked the herb.
So this was the morning after?
Yeah, but we didn't have sex. She took a bath and
homeless?
I read Friedrich Nietzsche's Beyond Good and Evil to her.
So she was homeless.
No, she was not. No. Not homeless. No.
How fat was she? Why does he get quiet on that? She was hefty. There you go.
Yeah.
That changes the story. That's one of the worst jokes ever. What? Hey, what are you talking about? Built it up like she was hot.
And if you think about it,
Everybody settle down.
she was
Just relax.
fat with rosacea.
Brody.
And those are fixable offenses.
How fat was she? Like, was the bath your idea after you smelled her? Or?
Oh, Tony, you took it to another level.
Oh, come on.
She wasn't that hefty.
Everybody,
She wasn't that hefty. Hey, I don't mind BBWs as long as they have a pretty face. I thought her pretty. All right, good enough.
Wait a second. How did the bath come up? When did she how did she drop that on you? Like, hey, can I take a bath at your house? Because for people that are just listening to the audio right now, like, what would you say Jem looks like, Brody?
Jim?
I'll let you say, because people say I'm too mean.
He's truly outrageous. No, Jim, he looks like a guy, long hair, kind of like a Tommy Chong vibe.
I'll take that.
I like it, like a smart guy. You know, yes, smokes pot. It's been around, hung out in San Francisco maybe in the early 70s, mid 70s.
Early 90s.
Early 90s. Yeah, you're my age. But you're an old soul.
Oh, yes.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You act older than you are. And that makes me with the 24-year-old even more of a turn on.
Oh, God, it was awesome. It was brilliant.
I'm glad
By the way,
it was nice. It was
24 is too old for me. It was great. Oh, fine, you sicko.
No, I'm being honest. That's like marriage girl. Yeah, to me, 24 is marriage girl. Like, all right, she's learned her lessons. To Brian and I, 24 makes you a cougar.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll go to Brazil and do a 16-year-old.
We need to go
push it to the limit.
Jen, the joke is really, I feel like you have to reveal that it's a bigger girl and that she took a bath. The first thing was that,
I only had a minute. I was wanting to make sure I got in a 70-year-old. That was the joke.
District, Brody. Will you settle down? Just relax, Brody.
Oh, I get it. I'm getting attacked. Please don't touch me.
I know he has.
Don't touch me.
I know he has a minute, Brody, but he went into a totally different story instead of talking about he needs punchlines for the 24-year-old.
That's a punch a 24-year-old?
Yeah, first I think you need to make it 19 or 18. Just say 19. 19's a nice number. It rolls off the tongue.
19's good.
It feels better on the tongue than a 24-year-old.
20, yeah, exactly. Very good. 19 is good.
19 better than the
make it free beer.
Switch it.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah.
Do you live by yourself, Jen?
What?
You live by yourself?
Me and my dog.
Oh, nice.
Of course he does. I mean, yeah.
Make it a snake.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Keep it moving. That's Jim, everybody.
Jim is a booty. That's great work.
Brody, you're not going to send me an evil text, are you?
No, it's fine.
Try you like you did today.
Brody, look at me. Why do you keep looking over there? Look at me, Brody. It's okay, Brody.
Because I'm fat and I'm just lying this direction. I'm trying to cover up my stomach. I mean, because these meds make me put on weight. Hollywood put me on medication.
I'm starting a workout this week, 24-hour fitness. I'm losing 30 pounds in 2 months. You want to do it?
How are you going to do that?
Look at that.
Easy.
How?
Easy.
I'll help.
All right, let's do it.
I'm already cutting out soda.
Cool.
I had an orange crush for lunch. You got it. Eating local. Pastrami on rye. Pay a couple extra bucks to get some personality. See you later, Subway. I go to an original sandwich artist. His name is Herman the German.
All right.
All right, Tony. How dare you? You and your veggie grill.
I'm excited about. Okay. Well, this is a new name to me. I'm excited to see what we're. Oh, Marriage from Felipe Ramirez. Everybody.
Here we go. Marriage.
Felipe Ramirez.
What happened?
Oh snap!
INF show up.
Oh. See there.
He's on a bus back to Tijuana
I love
as we
how
speak.
Brody can talk about whatever he wants, but every time I even get close to a slight dull edge, it's
Tony, the guy's not here, a Latino guy, and I said INS showed up. That's just a basic joke.
Let me see if he's sleeping your back.
That's racist.
What?
That's racist. He actually cut my lawn this morning.
Luckily, a bunch of people signed up, even though there's more spots.
Keep it moving. Good job, Tony.
Put your hands together. Hey, you know what there's not enough jokes about that I've noticed is Thought That Counts from Nick Bouvier or something.
You actually got it right.
Bouvier? Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome. French. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Nick, everybody. There he is.
I really hate when people say inconsiderate shit. Like I love you, or it's the thought that counts. It's the one that really pisses me off. It's the thought that counts pisses me off more than you realize there's no lazier way to tell me that you're a negligent friend than it's the thought that counts. Like, if you buy me a pair of socks for Christmas and you tell me it's the thought that counts, obviously you don't think that much of me. Yeah. So it's a new thing. So. Obviously. I love it. No, why'd you stop? I don't have much else. It's new, so I don't really have much after that. So that's kind of.
All right, you wanna my opinion?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would say I don't even know what the bit was, but I think you have good strong presence up there. Like, hold the mic. If you actually see how he holds the mic,
Yeah, I noticed it was 6 inches from his face. I noticed.
Yeah, it was good. But I didn't see the bit, but I think, I saw it, but like likability matters. You want to maybe come off with a little bit of a smile. How you doing? That kind of thing. Like I said, I like how you enunciate. I like how you held the mic. But I think a little more likability up front, a smile. How you doing? And again, I know you're like it's a 1 minute thing or what have you, but I think that's what I picked up.
I agree with that smile thing. You could definitely pull off because you already seem likable. I think that is definitely a missing part. Maybe it's just because of the 1 minute set.
Well, he's a big guy too.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Wait, that was 30 seconds set, by the way.
How long have you been doing stand up for?
Oh, I thought you said stand up for me. I'm like, why? That's weird and kind of creepy. Yeah, no, I'm new. I'm like a couple months in. Like, really.
Oh, also one thing I picked up. You don't need to curse. I think saying shit or saying fuck or whatever, it's like, you don't need to say them. You can use it, some people say it and use it as a crutch. Some people use it as a punchline. Some people use it out of nervousness. I would say, if you don't know you, you're just getting started. I see somebody cursing. This is just me. I go, how dare he? I don't want to hear shit. Fuck, I don't know this guy. You know, that's just my instinct. Whereas I just think it's a healthy thing to, like, when you're starting out, I wouldn't curse. But I'm not, again, that's the rule, not the exception.
I disagree with Brody again.
Oh, you son of a... you son of a...
I say if you curse in real life, you curse in person, and that's the biggest thing. That if I thought your presentation was very if you talk to me like that, I thought you'd be selling me something. You know, like it seems you were very strict. Like you should just talk in the mic how you'd be talking to your best friend.
Do you swear in real life like that?
Oh,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well,
call me old school.
There's
a reason why you can't say shit on NBC and they buy the Olympics. Well, if you want to go watch Channel 9 and watch FX and you're fucked, they're not buying the Olympics.
And there's also a reason why people are downloading their stand-up comedy now and not watching it on NBC like they used to have to. And it's because they can hear people talk about real things.
And in 5 years, that will be bought the Olympics.
Obsolete.
Everybody wants to be on Comedy Central, right?
I think so, yeah. I agree.
Well, I don't curse, and I made it there. I didn't say one curse word on my half-hour special.
There you go, absolutely.
I do not want to be on Comedy Central.
Right, not everybody wants to be on TV.
It's just I think it's, especially when you're starting, I think it's a good idea not to curse. You watch, they say fucking shit on the Super Bowl?
It's a good idea to try to write around it, but it's also a great idea to work on being yourself, and if that's who you really are, and that's...
I don't want to hear it then. Then you're out. There's a guy saying fucking shit,
you swear
and he's
on
a
stage.
3 months guy.
But you cuss on stage.
When my buttons are pushed and I burn the right, I don't swear when I do audience warm-up. No way.
Well, right, because
what?
There's repercussions when you're doing that.
There's repercussions when I'm watching a comedian who I haven't seen and he's saying fucking shit.
What are the repercussions?
I won't hire him.
What are you hiring for? What business, what side business are you running?
I have some say in some things.
Is this to help you move or something? Like, what are they auditioning for?
I have some say in something. You're doing good. I like your, but you're a big guy. You're strong. You got it buttoned up already. Like, well, yeah, loosen up a little bit.
Definitely loosen up a little bit, without a doubt.
There you go. All right, that was good.
Definitely.
Thank you.
I would definitely lose the top button. This outfit's tighter than the Iron Patriots. The Iron Patriots squeaking over there at times. I love it. You need some WD-40 for your crowd.
Sorry for getting heated, Tony. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay.
You're very emotional.
I come back on my Klonopin.
Really?
Yeah, I take a half a Klonopin.
Wow.
As opposed to a full, and I'm not feeling the side effect. No withdrawal. No withdrawal.
Does your psychiatrist know about that?
Did it against her will. She told me to take more. I said I'm taking less.
Oh, hey,
And now I'm seeing things.
Iron Patriot, can you do me a favor and shine your lights in that guy's eyes that's sleeping right there? Hey Jordan, wake up, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck, Jordan? Jordan, I'm right. This guy's lost 100 pounds in what, 6 months? To me, it's like a world record.
Yeah, he's over there dying. He's holding up his head right now like he's fucking... All right, let's keep it moving, everybody.
That's impressive. All right, keep it moving. Who's next?
I'm excited about this next one because this sounds like a rap title of a stage name.
Here we go.
20,000 made in 2 months, is it? What we're talking about? And the name is Lil Bro. Hell yeah, here he is. Oh, snap.
The hoodie is because I get cold. The cap is because I'm going bald. And I'm dressed because I wasn't planning on coming on stage. I made $20,000 since I've been out here, right? I know y'all wondering how you make $20,000 less than 3 weeks. I go to Beverly Hills and kidnap their dogs and wait for them to post rewards. And if you want to do this, you can't go to Beverly Hills right now because it's a little hot over there. You need a black town car, black suit, black hat, and a black tie. It's got to be about 2009 or newer, because after that, they'll pull you over in a 74 town car. Like, and you can't stop in Beverly Hills. You got to just slow down. You can't stop over there if you're black. Stop, guys. That's my time.
Hilarious.
Very good.
Absolutely fucking hilarious joke.
You know, I told you to loosen up and not cuss, and you change your whole style. Bro, racist. What happened? I got racist. What happened? Check. 2. I thought it was really good. The great joke up front, stealing the dogs, likable, got a good style, confident, so.
Totally.
I say keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely.
And nice watch color.
You can make that one. That's another type of joke where it could be such a even. That's when you know a joke's good is when it should be an even bigger bit. You know what I mean? And that's just. Oh, what are you doing? What was that?
I'm showing on my watch. We're both wearing a G-Shock. Oh. You don't see that connection.
No, I mean I was just.
Yeah, it's all about Casio. $14, Kmart. Looks the same. Who cares?
This is a better watch. All right, I thought that was good. You know what was also good? What's your name, by the way? Little bro. You went up there and you describe what you're wearing. I'm wearing a jacket, wearing a hat, and you did that. Really, I'm making 20,000. Well, it's interesting. So you set it up well. You spoke well. I know you only had a minute. I thought it was really good.
Really cool. Really awesome. Make it bigger. Great joke. Here he goes, Lil Bro. Oh yeah.
That's good.
All right. Keeping it bumping over here, talking about dating, everybody. It's David Meeker.
So much. Before I get started, I just want to say that I should be able to marry the person that I love. And I wish the Supreme Court would make it the law. Because right now, she won't even reply to my emails. Thank you. I am dating, I'm trying internet dating. Internet dating's not going so well. I like to get to know a woman before I have sex with her. The trick is to get to know her enough to want to have sex with her before she gets to know me enough to not want to have sex with her. When it comes to women, I've got the Midas touch. Every woman I touch puts on the brakes. Guaranteed.
That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. One of the best jokes I've ever heard.
Yeah, totally.
Go ahead. You want to start first?
No, I like you going first, Brody.
All right. The Midas joke, to me, seems like it's been done before. I got to research that joke. You did write it?
First joke I ever wrote.
What? Okay, go ahead. Okay, what? Okay, this is what I do. When I come up,
happens when you write a joke like that, you start doing comedy.
No.
The joke happens first, and then you're like, you know what? I think this one has to get a laugh.
But you know what? When you come up with something, this is what I do. This is just me.
when I come up with a joke or a short joke or a funny like that joke, when I have the Midas touch with women when I go for that, they put the brakes on. To me, it's a clever. I'm not saying it's not clever. It's a wordplay joke, but it seems like I would research that one. I stop a joke the minute I hear something similar. For the most part, I do that. So I would not be so married to that joke. Number one, it sounds like a street joke, and I'm not saying you didn't write it, but I'm saying it's got to be somewhere else.
I've never heard it before.
That's my joke. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I take it as a compliment.
But it's a good joke. I'm not okay. Also,
I
the
love
beard
it.
is
It's like,
it's
no, it's my
different.
joke,
The beard
baby.
is different. I
Shema
think with you, it's just like just keep doing it and getting more comfortable and more confident. That's what I say.
Right. I totally agree. I think that finding a comfort zone in the beginning, figuring out a way to build that connection. Because the first joke felt like you delivered it like it was a stock joke. You know what I mean? What was it again?
The Supreme Court thing.
Oh, right, yeah. And on that note, I think that you can hype that up more in the beginning you have to spell it out more on the top end where you're saying really have to make it look like you're gay for a second, to build that up before you give the reveal that it's a she. Because as it is, there's only like a second. You say the Supreme Court won't let me get married, whatever, because she. It just needs more setup for the punchline on
the old switcheroo.
What's the Midas touch joke? I had the Midas touch when I put the boots on women. Yeah, every woman I touch puts on the brakes.
Brody's Googling this right now.
I thought, honestly, I thought you at the beginning it was kind of, touch and go, just because it was more, I think.
I'm honored that Brody thinks I stole that joke, but I was
No, but
I wrote it.
I thought
I'm not saying you stole it.
Somebody else wrote it. It's almost
right.
Every joke is like that, though, Brody. I never heard it before. It was a good joke.
But thank you.
What's with the Midas touch joke? Brakes. She put the brakes on. I have the Midas touch. I'm still concerned. I'm not knocking it.
Have you?
I'm just I think I should defend it.
You?
It's my joke. I wrote it.
Oh, we have somebody.
You might have heard it here. It's my joke.
You might have heard it here from David Baker.
It's my joke. I wrote it.
I believe him.
I love it. Absolutely. No, I agree. I think everybody's in agreement with that. I think Brody's just checking to see if it's been come up with before.
I think Brody's just mad that he shaved his beard. It's not as glorious and romantic as yours, sir. Thank you very much for
David
coming
Baker, everybody. Thank you so much.
David, can you text me the whole joke so I can just cut and paste it into Google?
My God.
I have to.
I've
got the Midas touch.
Half his meds.
Whenever.
Yeah.
I make.
Does anybody have any extra Klonopin on this? You guys are in for a treat talking about homeless guys. It's Nina B. Here she is.
I've got an English accent and I'm still a bit confused about homeless guys since I've been here. In the past 2 months, I've had 3 homeless guys jerk off in front of me. Should I be complimented or insulted? Yeah, oh, thank you. But it's still confusing. It's like, is there a quota for this? It's a city quota. The first time it happened, I thought the guy was having a seizure. I was like, are you okay? Are you all right? Okay, all right. I'll just leave you. You're good. You're good. The second time I come out of work, the guy's sitting by my car and he looks really upset. I get out $5. Here's $5. Hey, should I wait? Down here. He was so sweet. He said thank you. You know, they're really polite. But I told my friend this, and she's like, ooh, homeless guy jerking off. Ooh. And I was like, what? You know, she said, well, I mean, can't they go around a corner or behind a car? You know, why? Do you? You know, they're still homeless. They're still homeless.
There you go. Very nice. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. So that's exciting. Homeless guys jerking off. It's happening, huh?
That's the highlight of Helen.
I would definitely own it instead of having your punchline be a question when you say, I don't know if I was insulted or I don't know whether it was an insult or a compliment. I would definitely go either way with it. and flip it so that you actually have something to say, so that you're not ending it in a question. Like I wasn't. First, I was insulted, and something in your own way or whatever. You could say something like, at first I was insulted, but then I took it as a compliment, and it still would need a tag or something to be. And then I don't know, you're gonna see your thing. I was distracted because I heard Iron Man get a blowjob.
I was distracted by the masturbation.
Or a boner, I mean. Oh my God, what are you doing?
I thought it seemed more like a story, like you're telling a friend, like a story of something that happened. So it was kind of like I was like, wait, like kind of it's just like, wait, what's going on? It wasn't. I don't know. I just kind of like it seems like it needs to be trimmed and tagged. You know what I mean? Like it just seemed like it was a story. I was waiting, kind of like trying to focus and figure out what happened. And I don't know.
You know, you have an accent. You mentioned you're from another country?
Yes.
What country again?
England.
England. I like that. You got a Tracy Ullman vibe.
Very Tracy Ullman.
That's a compliment.
I'm looking at you as a piece of meat right now.
Do you have a boyfriend?
God.
What?
You ever been to the Valley at night?
No.
How long are you here in America for?
I've been in America for 2 years. Yeah, before. Yeah. I'm here.
Really? So what do? You're into dogs? It's like the dog bone. I like it.
She's a piece of meat.
You're a tagger?
Yes, I am.
Are you Banksy? Are you Banksy?
We're testing you right now.
I'm a Banksy, I'm maybe.
I say keep doing it. You know, you got good stage. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I did do it for 18 months and I fell off stage, broke my leg, I have health insurance.
Wait a second.
Wait, what?
That's a great story.
You fell off stage doing stand-up your first time?
No, I've been doing it for 18 months. I was actually getting somewhere.
First of all, I gotta tell you something. It's not like a baby. Once you've been doing stand-up for over a year, you just say you've been doing it for over a year. 18 months, like that's not how we keep time here in America. People are gonna think you're completely insane if you answer that. 18 months. Say almost 2 years, a year and a half, or...
So you started when you were like 22 and a half.
I think you have good stage presence. I think you just keep doing it. Don't worry about it. You know, it takes a while. Talk about yourself more. You got a nice bubbly personality of confidence. Don't worry about the jokes at this time. What did I do wrong?
Were you grossed out by me doing that? That's what I want to know.
Was I grossed out?
Yes.
Well, I was researching some others. What, about having sex with a homeless guy?
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, you were.
Were you talking about homeless people, right?
I was.
They were masturbating to her.
You know,
what do you think about the Iron Patriot? Are you into something?
Can I say something as a compliment?
Wait, what did the Iron Patriot just say? Hold on a second.
I can't make you laugh.
I agree.
Can I say something? What's your name? Nina? You know, it's like, my leg's falling asleep. You look great, but the sweater, it's like you're covering up. I'd say, like, show off your body a little bit. Give off a little sex appeal.
Wow.
It was nice meeting you.
Am I wrong with that? My leg's asleep. Hold on, I think I'm right.
Okay. Anyway,
What do you mean anyway, Tony? I didn't like that.
That's a pretty big insult to tell a female comedian to show some more skin.
Oh, thank you. My leg fell asleep. I didn't say show more skin, but show your body. When you're layered like that, it's like going on stage with a jacket. Yeah, my leg's asleep. I didn't like it. The sweater felt like it was hiding something. It was a distraction. Sorry. So hate me for that.
Tony, Brody, it's okay.
When your leg falls asleep, Brody, doesn't it like tickle so much that if anyone were to touch it, like no one would, like anybody, like when my leg falls asleep, if anyone touches it, I will like probably die.
No, it feels weird. Let me ask Lainey. Can I ask you a question? Was I wrong or out of line saying I would like to see her up here without the sweatshirt? It felt like she was kind of like, it would have made a different impression.
Without the
She's
sweatshirt.
really pretty, and she would have been very cute and sexy out.
Yeah, why not play on that?
Is what I'm saying. I say don't take it as a slam. Everyone's uncomfortable.
Well, he's probably going to want to see more skin from this next comedian because it's a man, everybody.
Oh, you son of a bastard.
Talking about dating site commercials and sex toys, put your hands together for Tom Connors.
Yeah.
So I just moved out of my grandma's house. I haven't enjoyed pornography in a fucking year now. I'm getting off on Christian bingo commercials and shit like that. Just she would call all of my bullshit. Yes. And it's never in the line of family-friendly sex products from Trojan. Glad for that.
Iron Patriot, get closer to the
take on
station.
anal beads. You know, be nice and small and non-threatening. It'll be good. I'll read the next line.
Very good. I think that was enough. I love your style. How long have you been doing stand-up for? There you go. Second time? Wow. You are a badass motherfucker for doing this show.
I got great advice for you.
Time. Oh, you know me? Oh, wow. Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, cool. Wow. Look at that, everybody. I inspired Tom Connors, everyone.
Tom,
Thank you, Tom.
That's a beautiful moment. I have some advice for you, Tom. There's a show after this called The Ding Dong Show, and I think you'd be a great fit for that. You're good. You're a character. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Oh, my mom lives in Palm Rancho Mirage. Can you check on her tonight? Okay, let's not push it. My mom's not a lesbian. My mom went to Fairfax High School. She banged dudes.
Who's the guy from The Hangover that the guy that's not Zach and not Bradley Cooper?
Ed Helms? He looks like Ed Helms?
He looks a lot like Ed Helms.
You do a little bit. That's a compliment.
Yeah.
You know who Ed Helms is?
No, he does.
He's on the
Yeah,
you have internet at home?
What do you mean? Look at him.
Not really, okay.
Well, he has a shaved head. I mean,
What's the guy that's in the bathroom that's like that movie, the army movie? Yes.
That's also true. That's like Private Pile as well.
Were you in Full Metal Jacket?
No, but I was in the Marine Corps.
Give him a nice hand.
Yeah. An American hero.
I was in the Marines too. 1994. You got it. Iraqi soldier.
Fucking Ed Helms.
Nobody got my joke. It's one of my best jokes ever. I wrote it, but I'm sure other people do. All right, what else we got? What was that cat noise?
Trying to get checked. I'm sorry.
All right, who's up next?
Well, you know what? We were talking about women before, and the subject written down here is women. Put your hands together for David Dorward, everybody.
I'll bring the sex appeal, Brody. Don't worry. I'm joking. I recently had someone tell me I look like I do solo masturbation scenes in porn. Yeah. What is that? How am I supposed to respond? They just heard me tell it downstairs. God damn it. Yes. I do love women. I wrote that down. Tell you when people are disrespectful to women. Okay, guys. Like, I think one of the most disrespectful things you can say to a woman this day and age is like, bitch, make me a sandwich. You know, like, that's terrible. Why would you say that? So I was so awkward. The other day, I saw someone walk up to a woman, and he was just like, bitch, make me a sandwich. It was terrible, because all she could say back to him was just, welcome to Subway. That's right, fellas. You gotta keep them in line at the Subway. All right, that's the joke. Thank you.
Woohoo! Fuck yeah. Now, before we get to Subway, which, you know, all right. What's interesting is that Brody was just searching Dave Neeker for jokes, and Brody actually has a joke about solo masturbation. So I'm wondering if I have a feeling that perhaps David Dorward wrote it first, and
that's right.
You a-hole. You don't talk to me, though. What's the joke? What's your joke?
You know what? Actually, an employee at the Comedy Store told me that. So,
What, solo scene?
yes, he told me I look like I do solo masturbation scenes in porn.
Who said that to you?
Had to be Ricky.
There you go.
Was it?
Ricky Luna. There you go.
Yeah. Ricky Luna, who's seen my act probably a lot, working the door.
Absolutely.
So he's selling off my jokes?
He tells every
Oh,
guy.
shit.
He tells every guy.
Oh, my God.
He probably wanted to be with you.
Yeah.
He was
That's
hitting
what
on
I figured.
Yeah, he was definitely hitting on you. He tells every guy that walks up to the back door that he wants to see them do solo masturbation.
That's my bit.
He's the only employee here that actually blows other male employees in the parking lot.
So New Year's Eve, Ryan Mervis. Wait, is that now?
It's out there now. It's unedited, raw, and fun.
I think you're fine. Just keep doing it. You got.
I sort of saw Subway coming. I think you could double down. If you're going to do it, I think you could double misdirect it and say, this is a goofier store like a JCPenney or a Kaufman's or something. I don't know. Because I think. Did you guys feel like Subway was coming? Right. Okay. Dillard's. Dillard's is a funny word.
Dillard's is funny.
There you go. I would say that you saw him say, bitch, make a sandwich to somebody, and then she's like, this is Dillard's, or something like that. I don't know, though. I mean, you gotta write it yourself. I would just say that it would be, you feel Subway coming. Bitch, make
Could have done Quiznos.
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, those are delicious.
It's a guy,
you want a Jersey Mike's? All the Mike's
it's a guy. He said bitch to a
Do you want
girl.
a Mike's way? That's what he says? I'm sorry, Brian.
I would bag it. I'd bag it.
I'd bag it.
There he goes, David Dorwood. The Patriot gave him the blast away with the lights. Did you notice that? Like when he walked out, he goes like this, and he walked away, so it made it look like he had some powers there. Oh my God!
How many more do we got? Because we got
how long do we got?
We got about 10 minutes.
Awesome. I think we might be able to knock it out. Put your hands together for Cancer Walks. Is the name of the show. From Elise Martin. Here's Elise, the lovely Elise, getting a high five from the Iron Page.
Hi, how's it going? So I'm a teacher. You're supposed to clap for that. Yes. I teach in downtown Los Angeles. My favorite part about teaching poor kids is that it doesn't matter. My friends always ask me, Elise, why are you doing stand-up? Why are you doing teaching? Don't you want to own a home? Don't you want to be a homeowner? I plan on owning a home, just as soon as my parents die. So, everyone's into running races these days, and I'm into 5Ks, I'm into 10Ks, but the one race I won't do are cancer walks. It's too competitive. No one has tits. Is that too mean? I did that joke for my mom's friend who has cancer on Mother's Day. She laughed. So I'm a woman doing comedy, and I just feel like I owe it to women in history before me, like Joan of Arc, or like Mother Teresa, or like Amelia Earhart. Amelia Earhart, the first woman to prove that women shouldn't drive. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Love it.
Now, the sweater looks really good on you. I would say for you, keep the sweater. I think you're doing great. Just keep doing what you're doing. Like good stage presence, good speaking, likable. I know you have like the dark little edge at the end, but, I think you're on the right track. That's my feeling.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tony. Tony's a material guy. I just thought your presentation was good. Your confidence was good. I feel like the more you do it, you'll just get better and better. Tony?
I really like the cancer walks joke, the flat-chested thing, right?
It's kind of harsh.
Oh, talking to the mic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking to the mic when you respond.
Yeah, that's the second time I've done it, so it's new.
What do you say again? That it's competitive because
it's too competitive. No one has tits.
Right.
Yeah, your school, your teaching joke was good. I thought your material was really great. Obviously, this is a 1-minute set, so it'd be really cool to see you do like longer sets with that material and stuff. But yeah, I thought you're doing awesome. You look awesome, hot, sexy, wanna fuck. All right.
How long have you been doing stand up?
Actually, I just had my 1-year anniversary a couple days ago.
Okay. I would definitely say stretch out the cancer walks. Talk more about why it might be more competitive.
Okay.
Why I don't know, maybe something that has to do with the color pink. Like, you can get into it more and more. I would tag that more. Okay. Normally, sometimes, last week I was coming up with more stuff, but I'm sort of just,
Tony is a tag master. I would say again, yes. I mean, you're doing cancer jokes, you're good, you're walking that fine line, I think.
Right, between funny and hilarious.
Yeah. I agree. Okay, if you want to do that, go ahead.
Throw cuss words in it.
Just say, I'm just telling you.
The only thing it's missing is a couple
I'm telling you from, I just know how sensitive
right, Brody, I know, and you're talking about fundamentals, and it's great, and it makes sense, but and that's why, you know, there's always a different guest here, and it's always going to be different, and one thing between you and
so
I,
I'm
you're
supposed to say,
clean, you're extremely clean, and I'm
extremely clean.
Oh, you're definitely extremely
clean. Jerking off on a Ferris wheel is clean? Somebody's got to wipe it up?
Well, that's not one of the ones that you did in your half hour.
Yeah, I did.
Well, there you go. Then you did jerking off jokes in your first half hour on TV.
It's not cursing. The bottom line is,
did you curse during the set?
I don't remember. I might have said the S word. I'm just saying, like, again, I think you're doing great. I just red flags for me when I see new comedians doing dark, edgy stuff.
How many milligrams of hypocrite are you on?
I said new. I said new. If I was a brand new comedian, that should get a big laugh. But I've been doing it 20 years.
It's a funny cancer joke, and then you say you shouldn't be doing a cancer joke to somebody like, we're really I mean, Brody, it's a different age, and it's starting to evolve, and it's all going to turn into one internet box, so I don't think people need to be afraid of
Look at Bieber. Here's the deal. Justin Bieber.
He's
an internet guy, right? People hate him now, and he's popular. Right. But you know what? The people who really make decisions are going to go, F you, Bieber.
Right.
And he might laugh all the way to the bank.
Right.
But America in values, they don't like to hear young people or fresh people doing offensive stuff. I don't. And I've got power.
You keep changing it from young people to comedians. So which one is it?
Young comedians.
Oh, wow.
I'm just saying it's a red flag. Okay, let's ask Lainey again. Lainey, what's your feeling when you hear, I'm not saying the joke wasn't funny, but when you hear a cancer joke with a breast lopped off? Thank you.
Of course, that's Lainey. That's the Comedy Store mother.
That's not the target market she's looking for.
Middle America, CBS.
These guys over the crazy Norwegians.
Where are they from? Where are you from? Okay, all they're into is Bjork there. It's very happening.
Let's ask the Iron.
Iron Man.
The
Iron
final
Patriot.
opinion. Cancer jokes or no cancer jokes?
Thank you very much.
Jennifer Lee Martin.
Yes.
Very funny. And now, talking about white guys, it's Bianca Yates. White guys. Look out, Iceland, the whitest guys.
The whitest. Guys, have you ever seen an ugly person jogging and thought, oh, it's really kind of pointless for you? Me neither. Hey, I used to date this guy that didn't know he wasn't black. He used to insist on calling me Boo. I was patient with him for a while, but I got so tired of pretending to be scared all the time. Like, hey, Boo, didn't see you there. Again, we have to talk. So I'm single now, which I love. Nobody believes me, right? When a girl says she loves being single, like, be honest. What you hear is like, oh, hey, I'd love to have someone to share my dreams and hopes with, but not if it's cutting into my eating cheese alone and crying time, okay? Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. The boo. What did you just say to me?
I said, have I dated her?
Boo?
I said boo to everybody, including my dad.
There needs to be more to that one for sure. Either that or tag it. I would say like, you know, it would need it because you set it up like he doesn't know that he's black, but all he's saying is the boo things. You would need more. So.
Well, but just a minute.
But all right. Well, I guess it's better to. I guess it's better to do one subject at a time.
Sorry about that.
Than the best part of each joke. Like, I think when people do this, but I Brody's first time.
Well, okay, so what would you say about
Is that the whole joke, or are you saying that it's only a minute? I'm saying is that when you were talking about the boo thing, the white guy acting that didn't know he was black, is that the whole joke, or did you only do a specific part of a joke because you knew it was a minute?
The boo part is the main
part of that
So you would
setup,
build,
which was
build on the fact that he doesn't know that he's not black.
or the boo thing. Right. What I'm saying is the only time he was white was blah bitty blah, and another thing that he did that was black was blah bitty
Really?
blah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because you set it up like this guy was always
Story. Yeah.
black, but you only get one little boo. It's a boo joke. I bag it.
Okay, here we go. My name's Stephen Brody Stevens. What's your name again?
This is Bianca Yates.
Bianca. Good energy. I liked it. I can see you doing commercials. I see improv energy. I see like an actor energy, actress energy. I'm not saying don't do stand up. When I see you up there, I say, this girl, I put you in a commercial. I put you like, are you an actress?
Yeah.
Okay. I see that. I see that you have
commercials. You have a commercial agent?
No.
Brody, you should get her one.
All right, hold on. But I do. You have good actress energy, improv energy. I'm not saying don't do stand up. You know, it's like I think your strength is you're acting this and that kind of stuff. So I think the jokes will somehow catch up to your mannerisms. I wouldn't worry. I mean, I always say, yeah, jokes matter, but it's about stage time. It really is. You can focus and really tag and do this, but you got to get up on stage. Bottom line is, I think you get good energy and just keep doing it.
Yeah, I totally agree.
What do you think?
You haven't said that yet.
You have good beats. I'd say definitely keep doing it, like Brody said.
I like the boo joke. I think you should really actually go into a boo joke. I know there's conflictions because I use the word boo honestly 40 times a day.
You like boo? I like when you say boo.
I think it's a nice word to say.
The only time
it's comforting. It's like a hug with your mouth.
But it's turned into something different. Like,
but what's the joke? He calls you hey boo.
Calls me boo.
I like that.
Is it short for honey boo boo?
No, but
that could be something. Yeah. In a world where unfunny things are.
Where are you from originally?
Montreal.
Oh, home of a powerful comedy festival, Just for Once.
So you speak French also?
Yeah.
It is tough when you have the minute up here because if you had more minutes, you could say do you talk about you're from Canada?
I have before since coming here, yeah, because I didn't have to mention it at home. Like I've only been here for a couple months.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Your place to stay? Why is that weird? I offer lodging.
Brody, you're our female fashion expert tonight. What do you think about the way she's dressed?
Yes.
I like it. It's maybe you can lose the jacket.
You know what? I feel
I notice he never says put on more clothes.
No, but the girl before, I felt the sweater was Bianca. I felt the sweater was really good, and Kate B or whatever, she needed Elise. Elise was good. You're Bianca? Are you Bianca? Okay, you could. I think the black jacket you could lose, and the girl with the orange sweater lose the sweater, but. Elise, your sweater looks good. It was sexy.
Ladies, do you want Brody to take off any clothes?
I'm out of shape, Tony. I'm on medication. It's bloated me up.
Is that why you're okay?
What are you gonna say? Say it, Tony. You have the balls to say it on the internet.
I was gonna say, is that why you're lowering your dosage? It was an actual question.
Oh, thank you for being honest, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm lowering.
By the way, does your psychiatrist know that you lowered your dosage?
Don't say anything. I want this podcast taken off the air immediately. If she finds out, I can get in big trouble. Hollywood will suspend me from SAG.
Bianca, thank you so much. Put your hands together for Bianca.
Bianca, thank you.
All right, do you want another minute? Matt Segan, the president.
Thanks, guys. Big fans. Love this first week of the podcast. This week's awesome, too. I'm Matt Segan, and I'm depressed. And I'm trying to put myself on the right medication and the right dosage. But I'm confused, and I'll tell you why. The names of these things. Who's coming up with the names of these antidepressants? Are these just Harry Potter spells? No, listen to this. Abilify! Lexapro,
Sounds like Harry Potter spells to me. And while we're on that, I don't trust it because Harry Potter I don't trust. Why? Because they're wizards, right? And so they use magic instead of medicine. You break your arm, there's a spell for that. You bad crooked teeth, it's England, okay, but there's a spell for that. Harry Potter breaks his glasses, they have a spell to fix his glasses. Here's an idea, fix his eyes. And they're to school for centuries and no one's come up with a spell for 20/20 vision, because I can guess it. LASIK. I'm Matt Seekin, this is my time.
Very, very funny. Very funny on the glasses thing. I'd move it up quicker, and or perhaps write different stuff, but I would definitely move that up quicker. Right at the front of the Harry Potter thing, because then I think people will want to hear more about what you have to say about Harry Potter. Instead of having the best part at the end, I would move that all the way up to the forward, and then you're going to force yourself to have funnier tags and everything, because then people are going to know that you're funny instead of at the end of the Harry Potter bit, because your first take on Harry Potter being that will have everybody convinced. We're down. I found it hard to listen to somebody because I'm not a Harry Potter guy. I found the front end hard. If you would have done that part first, I would have paid harder attention and sort of, because that's the funniest part of the joke, without a doubt. Brody, go ahead.
Thank you. Stephen Brody Stevens here. Can you say LASIK at the end again? How you said that? LASIK. You said it more like LASIK. Sounds like me, but that's just me. I would say the opening bit, if we're going to talk about material, I know you said you're huge. Yeah. I'm huge fans of you. What do you say?
Are you going to say you should do a third one?
No, I would say I've heard a lot of bits on, names of medications like Lexapro and Prozac, and I've heard jokes on that. I can't say exactly how you did it, but again, I don't want to get beat up for saying I heard something before. But it's kind of a generic thing, no pun intended, medication. I think the Harry Potter stuff was really good. I didn't like the British thing with the teeth, but the 20/20 vision thing was good. The LASIK thing was funny. I like you ended strong. I felt like you were confident there. You felt like you were funny.
There's definitely some magical stuff going on in there.
No pun intended, Harry Potter.
There you go. You're really good at that no pun intended thing. It's Matt Seegan, everybody. We have time for one more, and it's pretty exciting because it's going to be our first ever reoccurring guest on Hinchcliffe's Notes, or whatever this is called. What's her last name again?
Sarah Dresses.
Oh, that's her name.
I know her Twitter name.
Sarah Dresses, everybody. That's how I know her as well.
It's Mostajabi. Like the last name's Mostajabi.
Mostajabi.
That's right.
Yeah.
You gotta change that. ASAP.
Rocky. So I'm just getting out of a 3-year relationship. Basically made the decision to move that benign tumor out of my ass, so it's coming out. Every time I start a new relationship, it's like grabbing a cold Capri Sun out of the fridge, and it's like you see this tiny little hole of fucking opportunity, you just try to shove your happiness into it, and then when you are successful, you have about 3 minutes of deliciousness, and then it's over, and you're left with a piece of trash. So, not very happy. I cut myself today, but it was on accident, so you could say I'm making progress. All right, that's all you're.
Hilarious.
Good job.
Yes, that's the cutting thing on accident's funny.
Great joke. We can talk about cutting. That's acceptable.
Right.
You know what? The jacket looks good. I like it. You got a Tegan and Sarah vibe. I like your hair. The jacket looks good, but it's a good style. Would you give us the option of seeing without the jacket? I like the jacket, but the guy's from Iceland.
Wait a second.
I haven't. I'm Persian. Haven't shaved in 6 hours, so I don't know if that's.
Why are you wearing that? Are you self-conscious about something?
Yeah, my body hair. I just went over this.
Really?
Let me see your arm. Is your arm hairy? Really?
No, no, bro. Like 6 hours, not shaved. It's not good. Trust me. All right, here.
Brody knows.
When shoulder? Is that?
Oh, you look good, guys. Yeah. But don't clam up on me now. Keep going. That was good.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, you can be like sexy, but you don't have to like give away the whole fucking pie.
No, I'm not saying. I didn't say that. But you're also. I like the jacket. I didn't say I didn't like the jacket. I just wanted to see what it was like without it.
Yeah. That's you can pay a girl $20 right down the street and get the same experience.
Now, if Tony, when you say I complain to.
Sarah, when you say you cut your hair accidentally, are you talking about your haircut?
No.
Cut yourself.
Nothing on that.
No,
You said it wrong. You said when you cut your hair, you said when you cut yourself.
Yeah.
Talking about your
So
hair.
you
I did.
You ruined it, Tony.
you were
Fuck. Somebody needs to tag. Where's the
No, my
person
hair-
that's helping me?
We need a bad you.
My hair is cut like lightning from Final Fantasy.
It really is cool.
You look like a cartoon character.
That's what I'm going for.
Are you anime?
Yep.
This is it.
Oh, I want to take you to the airport in Tokyo.
At Sarah Dresses, thank you so much for coming.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
So glad you're back. Our first returning guest. Speaking of returning guests, I'll tell you who's definitely going to be back next week, and it rhymes with the Iron Patriot.
Thanks, Iron.
It's the Iron Patriot.
Where can people find you again?
Hollywood and Highland.
Comic Patriot on Twitter.
Yeah, I love it, man. Please come back next week.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Patriots going for Stephen Brody. Stevens, everybody.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Death Squad community. For life, don't ever disrespect me. I'll tackle you to a choke.
Brody. Thank you, Red Band. And everybody, if you want to stick around, the Ding Dong Show is next. Live.
Ding Dong Show with Don Barris.
Don Barris is
The
here.
Big Three. Love it.
What
Nibble. Windy City Heat.
Follow
Detroit Lions.
Twitter.
Saginaw. Good guy. Hey guys, every Monday, 8 p.m. Come check out episode 3 next week.
Yeah, here I am, everybody. Hello. It's good to be here. Here we are again.
Episode 3 of the Hinchcliffe Notes.
Heck yeah, a huge success. How's the crowd out there tonight? They're here. They're live in the flesh. It's actual people.
You did a weird thing today. You texted me something that I couldn't tell if you were just super, super stoned or
I was.
fucking with me.
I was super stoned.
He's what did you say? You said, "Hey, I got a good idea. If you think it's a good idea, why don't we change the name to the podcast?"
Well, we never officially named it. I wanted to name it Hinchcliffe's Notes, then you started saying, well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name. And then I started thinking, well, I mean, now that that's in the air, maybe it's changeable.
Well, it's already episode 3 now.
Okay.
But your idea was like completely weird.
Well, it seemed weird. I was going to explain it more to you, but then we were just texting, and I'm like, I'm not going to call it just to explain the thing.
Right.
But if we talk about it, somebody else is going to do it.
Right.
Because it does have a thing. Because the kill in the thing would have meant that you were making me laugh.
I see. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought it was just random. He wanted to call it Kill Tony.
And like have a Kill Bill, have it be like Kill Bill themed, where I'd be like in a yellow suit with a sword and shit for its cover.
Yeah,
and in that Kill Bill font, because comedians are doing time, and if you make me laugh, that's pretty awesome.
That's actually a really good idea now that you explained it. It makes so much more sense.
I know. I thought before you would just think that I was trying to be cool, like, hey, kill Tony, and then it'd be like Kill Bill themed, just like something that would be, but if you kill, what I meant, it means kill on stage, not like kill.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that though. Maybe if other people wouldn't get that either, unless you're like a hardcore comic or something like that. You know, if you just saw that podcast, like Kill Tony.
But it does seem sort of edgy. You know?
It does.
Kill Tony.
It's
like,
easier to say.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to say. It's definitely easier to spell. I mean, that's a huge deal with Hinchcliffe's Notes. And there's an apostrophe in it. It's not really hashtagable.
I say Kill Tony's up there, man.
Really? What do you guys think? Hinchcliffe's Notes or Kill Tony? Oh, really?
Well, that seems like it's it. Kill Tony.
This is the third episode of this podcast, but we'll say that this is the first one in which the new. Well, you know what? I like what you're thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our head of security here, as always, the Iron Patriot.
Nice to see you guys tonight. I'm the Iron Patriot. I will lead us into battle against anyone that would get in our way of life.
Hell yeah. He always keeps me safe, makes sure that nobody fucks with me physically, and he's perhaps one of the least mobile superheroes in recorded history. Is Brody? No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Is that unlike Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark, your suit is a little bit more armored.
Yeah. This is no CGI. You want to go see a painting, go to the movie. This is the real thing.
Wow! Look at that.
It's feisty under there. Well, he's been doing the podcast. He's been taking a tour of all the podcasts.
Well, yeah, we found out. He came up to us just a moment ago. He always shows up perfectly just a few minutes before the show. I mean, he says, after I was on your episode last week as your head of security for the first time, because that was his first show, was last week, he said, all of a sudden my podcast confidence got up. I did the Adam Carolla podcast on Wednesday. There you go. A 48-hour turnaround. If you're on my podcast, you get another podcast. So, that's exciting. And then what was the other podcast?
Friday, I went to the Hollywood Improv for a Kevin Smith show.
Wow. Jesus.
I thought he likes comic books. I thought I asked him if he likes the Iron Patriot from the comics or the Iron Patriot from the Iron Man.
And then it was his answer, security! I love
it. The costume was cool. We did a picture, and he's a real nice guy.
Hell yeah, man.
I got pictures on my Twitter.
And then you mentioned getting here was a little bit tough tonight, huh?
Yes, the bus went right by me. I was the only one at the bus stop. And I put out my stop sign, and it just went right by me. I think the lady thought she had a crazy look on her face like I was crazy.
You need to have like a flag or something.
That's the universal sign for stop the bus. What
like this?
Yeah, I should have done that because I went like this.
Yeah, she thought you were just posing. Yeah.
That was a mistake.
So the bus passed you up. Luckily, the second bus picked you up, right?
Because there was other people standing there with us.
Right. Oh.
No, I got to do it red band. I got to do this thing.
Yeah, I did the wave thing.
Actually block us to get out in front of that bus.
Right.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Right. Let's put that armor to the test.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Like Brody Stevens said last week on the podcast, he was on it, and he said that he saw the Iron Patriot walking here. I said, "What did that look like?" He said, "A lot of 90-degree angles." It's tough for an Iron Patriot. Right. Right.
So do most of my girlfriends.
There you go. Brian loves the handicapped girls.
That's not good.
I'm
gonna quit smoking today, and I'm trying not to drink.
What?
I'm trying not to drink. It's like day 2 or 3 of not drinking, so I'm very irritable.
You haven't had a cigarette all day?
And no dick pills for the last 5 days.
Oh my god.
You know what it is? I just don't want to fuck like crazy if I don't take those boner pills. I just want to sleep.
Well, maybe you need some sleep.
Maybe I do. I also realized that since I stopped, really something I don't do. I never drink water, and like you're supposed to drink 6 cups of water a day. I only drink Starbucks, and I think of it, well, it's an iced coffee. There's water in it. That counts, right? It does count, right? A little.
It does. Yeah, it does a little bit, but yeah, I'm the same way. I barely drink any water. I try to drink a half a glass in the morning and like some at night, but I'm the worst.
So I started drinking water. I bought this case of water. I'm like, all right, I might force myself to drink water. I drink like 14 bottles of water in like 4 hours.
Wow. Heck yeah. So your body's just catching up on all this stuff that it hasn't had the last few months. Water and sleep and not having a boner for a couple hours at a time.
Well, how I noticed that I was very dehydrated is my gums are inflated right now. Like they're supposed to be like filled with water and tissue and stuff, and they're just like empty. And I noticed, yeah.
Wow. Iron Patriot, do you ever drink?
Not when I'm working.
There you go.
If you give me a little bit of a bud and go home, I'd be nice.
Pretty sure pretty sure the Iron Patriot just asked me for pot.
It's a good name.
Fuck yeah, I have some, alright.
I need a cigarette so bad. All right, let's get the show going.
I'm a little disappointed that you decided to quit smoking on the day of my podcast. Like, it's strategic. Like, I could be irritable for this one. I mean, you work so hard every day of the week. Why does mine have to be the one where your foot's about to shake off of the rest of your leg? I love it. I'm excited. You guys ready to meet our guests tonight? Put your hands together. Two of the funnier friends that I have in the world. I'll just bring them up one at a time. First, one of my really good friends, very funny man, is a regular here at the Comedy Store, one of the fastest rising talents. You may have heard him on the WTF podcast with Mark Maron. He has his own podcast called Let There Be Talk. Put your hands together for my pal, Deep Del Rey, everybody. He's here. One of the nicest guys in the business. Always has nothing but nice things to say about everybody. That's why I think he'll be a fun, hopefully good cop to my bad cop at times when I have to be. Yeah. And then I'm so lucky to have my second guest here tonight. She is my one and only writing partner. One of the funniest human beings I know, somebody who I trust when I'm running stuff, the only writing partner that I have. She writes with me on Comedy Central's The Burn. She was just on Chelsea lately. Craig Ferguson got called over to the couch. It's Sarah Tiana, everybody. Another quick, fast rising LA comedy talent.
Thank you, Tony.
Two of my favorite people. Thanks for of course, as always, I went down to the front patio when 40 comedians were signing up earlier for the open mic in a different room at a different time in which they get 3 minutes if they're picked. People sign up for mine. We're going to do it a little bit differently this week. Normally, the first 15 that sign up just get up right away, and that's it. What we're doing tonight is a random pick out of a bucket lottery. Random. Yeah, so this segment, instead of tag it or faggot, it's going to be bucket or fuck it. Yeah. And that sounds sweet. Hell yeah.
So it's normally tag it or faggot?
Right.
Okay.
Well, sometimes. With faggot with a PH, by the way.
Yeah. And then we changed it to bag it. And then today I was kicked out of a webcam room for using the word retard because I didn't know the girl that was fingering herself had a retarded brother.
Was it retard with a PH though?
Yes.
So you ate no cigarettes, no boner pills, no drink, but you're calling the girl on your webcam a retard?
No, I said I would like to take you to Olive Garden and have sex with you in the bathroom. She's like, that would be fun, but how would we do it? And I was like, I could act like a retarded brother. I could go to the bathroom with you. And then she got pissed off and said her brother was a retard.
Well, no, that's accurate, and it's a true story.
Yeah. If she's doing a webcam, twin brothers. She's doing a webcam, live webcam, she'd probably be the kind of girl that would want to get fucked by a retarded brother in an Olive Garden. So hilarious. She's offended by that.
I would rather get
fucked at the Olive Garden.
I would rather get fucked by her retarded brother than Red Band.
Getting fucked with the smell of garlic in the air in a public restroom sounds great, but you better not call my retarded brother a retarded brother. Sir, how dare you?
No offense, Red Band.
Special needs does sound funnier anyway.
How often does that pickup line work in those chat rooms?
I have a thing now. I have this stupid addiction. I'll probably never do anything with it, where I screen capture myself inside of like web, like sex cam rooms, right?
Yeah.
And then while everyone else is like, "Oh, you're so hot," I'll just be like inserting images of Olive Garden food and just being like, "I would love to take you to the Olive Garden," and stuff like that. And I record the reactions of what they say, and sometimes they're like laughing their ass off while they're trying to, fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Other times they just ban me or shit like that. But I want to take all those videos and put it into like an hour movie.
That's good.
An hour movie.
I used to just try to say the rudest shit to get them off, like off the line. So I'd be like, "Oh, I want to eat your shit," and they'd be like, "Out." That got them every time.
Right.
Wait, you would heckle their chat room? Yeah. I would just get on there, right, and just say stuff like, "I want your turd to be like the Statue of Liberty. I want to grab it and hold it up like a fun."
And what if they stay on?
They never did. Not on turd stuff.
Are you sure that's what you're saying?
Yeah, they're out on turd stuff.
You know what I do? I just I don't log on to those things.
Just have sex.
That's my
Well, you got to get with it.
What do you use anything when you masturbate, Sarah? I know that you're very you're from the South. You're a very, very good girl. You like to have your fun. I mean, you're a real woman. There's a lot of chemicals and stuff going on in there. You're very powerful. It takes a lot to run an entire enterprise. Like Sarah runs herself as like a business. The schedule's packed. Always. She's
trying to build an empire here.
These two are two of the hardest working people, and I know a lot of people in this city, and that term gets thrown around a lot, hardest working people in Hollywood. This is truly, and I didn't really even think about it until right now, you guys are two of the hardest hustlers.
Hey, can I say something about me before we start?
Oh, yes. Thanks, Iron Patriot.
Thanks for stopping his compliments toward me,
He's
really.
definitely knows something about their shit.
You have the timing of a green goblin here.
Wow, you did?
Watched the DJ for the Rolling Stones.
That's right.
He said one time Mick Jagger was impressed he had a rare bootleg of Bob Marley from his last show, and Mick Jagger gave him a thumbs up.
Yeah, that's true. But
It's a recap from a different podcast.
Thanks for pumping that one. Uh-huh.
Thumbs up from Mick Jagger, huh? What, are you going to get an applause break from Kiss sometimes?
Yeah, fuck, I'm just blowing up.
Golf clap.
So fun.
That's cool. Thanks for listening. Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, man.
Definitely. I've heard a lot of great about that interview.
It's good. It's fun. It was a time of my life. No joke. I could do Mark Maron's podcast. It's like
in the garage, right?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's
pretty. Did you get nervous beforehand?
I never told this story, and I'll tell this story on here because it's pretty fucking funny.
I've always wondered what it would be like because I've thought about, I sort of have an idea of the layout. I know Mark. I mean,
yeah. Well, a couple days before, I'd done a show in San Diego, and I was riding home in the middle of the night, and I hit a pothole on my bike and smashed my balls completely. Like, oh! And over a couple days, it got worse and worse, so I went to the hospital.
Is it like cooked garlic, when you push it on like a cracker?
This just felt like fucking fire. Like my balls were on fire the whole time. I didn't know what was wrong. I thought I had ball cancer or something. So I go to the doctor, and they go, well, we're going to check.
Is this during the podcast?
This is 2 days before the podcast. They give me these pills, so I'm on these pills doing the podcast. And so when I left, I didn't even remember the podcast at all until I listened to it. And I was like, wow, we made it. I was pretty loaded.
How are your balls now? What did they diagnose that as?
They were good, thank God. They just said you have smashed balls.
Wow.
But I thought I had testicular cancer, and this is for you guys out here if your balls ever hurt. If they hurt, testicular cancer doesn't hurt.
Right.
So you don't have that.
Yeah.
And there's a weird thing that was going on. It was a hot Asian girl that was sonaring my balls. So as she was sonaring my balls, she said, what do you do? And I said, I'm a comedian. She's like, oh, do you know Chris D'Elia? Why my balls were in her hand, so it was like a strange threesome going on. She was like, can you introduce me to him? I'm like, my balls are in your hand. So that was weird.
If I don't die of ball cancer,
though.
I can introduce
What kind of etiquette do they got?
Horrible etiquette. It's just what a tease that they would use an Asian girl as the ball rubber.
Right, I know.
It's just Kaiser, the least happy ending possible.
I need to crush my balls ASAP, Rocky.
Yeah, well, I felt like I was at one of Red Band's rub-nap places.
Yeah, funny to bring that up. My favorite place closed down last week.
Oh, it did? Which one?
No, now you have to quit that too.
Place in Lancashire.
Oh my God.
Was it an Olive Garden restaurant?
You're gonna feel so much better, Red Band, now that you quit drinking and when you quit smoking. Like you'll probably have way better sex.
Did you think so?
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible.
It really is. No.
I need to buy a tarp for my bed then.
You probably should buy a bed that's not on the floor.
I have that $4,000 bed. I'll put my bed up against your bed. I spend more money on my bed than anything else.
That makes sense.
You sleep 12 hours a day.
No, you sleep 12 hours.
Right. That's
most
half
of
your
us
life.
6 to 8.
That's so funny.
Easier not to smoke when you're sleeping.
Spend so much money on your bed, but you're
in your bed. I have this thing where like I go to girls' houses and they have like a fucking $200 bed, you know, it's like a queen or something like that, and you wake up the next day and you want to shoot people because you're in so much pain. And I was like, why do you have such a shitty bed? She goes, what? It's nice for me. It's like, look, you're in bed almost half your life. Why wouldn't you spend as much money as a car, but you're only in for what, 30 minutes a day?
Wow. So when you have sex with girls, you have sex with them in their bed?
Yeah.
That's shocking. I would never imagine that.
Why? Where? Ground?
I don't know.
Alley?
Olive Garden is like what you led with. So I don't imagine you in bed with a lady.
No.
I hate her, right? Jesus Christ.
You're so moody right now.
What's going on with you? You were on a date a couple weeks ago. You still with that dude?
On a date,
Remember, you said it was going good. I don't know. You guys went somewhere.
Oh, she must have heard me talking.
What's that?
How'd the date go?
I went on.
Which one?
Yeah, I've been on a few lately.
The white one.
Yeah, they're all white.
Oh, yeah. She's from the South.
Would you ever go on a date with the Iron Patriot?
He just told me to stop. Thank you. I like unlimited breadsticks.
Does that knock it off?
Do I like bananas?
What the fuck does that mean?
Oh my god. Alright. What do you guys say we start the what's it called? Bucket or fuck it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everyone. This is exciting. So, we're picking out of a bucket. Comedians get to do 1 minute of whatever they want, and then we give notes or say whatever we want, how we feel about it in any way, shape, or form.
I know.
To get some live feedback. Okay. Starting it off. Put your hands together for Scout Durwood, everybody.
Scout.
Kicking it off. Scout Durwood.
It's a chick.
Whoa, it's a lady.
Oh, she's putting her hair up.
Wow.
Getting serious. Cool. Well, I don't want to brag, but I'll take just a second to do that. I happen to be a lady who dates ladies, big homosexual, and usually that gets an applause break, which I think we earn it because we have to march for marriage equality, just like so early in the morning. Like every march, it's like 8 a.m. and I don't know how much you guys know about the gays. It's overcalled the gays, but if it's too early for brunch, we're pretty much not signed up for it. For the men and for the ladies, like 8 a.m. We definitely have softball practice then. Yeah, you're like, oh, it must be hard to be gay, and it's like, no, you just go to college. Pretty much come out gay. My own set of struggles. I was driving with my mom. We were lost, and she was like, go straight, and I was like, stop telling me how to live my life, woman. And then I did get beat up in a hate crime though. Which is, who would do that? I'm so pretty.
All right, that's the full minute.
Wow.
Scout Durwood.
Is that the sound that makes it snap?
Yeah. That's when you know it's been a minute, when you hear the kitty meow.
Oh, it's a cat meowing?
I think so.
I thought it was like, oh
yeah. Something like
What's it
that.
sound like to you?
I don't know. I thought it was like a rooster clucking or something. Or a chicken clucking.
A chicken fucking.
Oh, I think you could do whatever you want.
You stay here.
There.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Fuck yeah. First of all, what do you guys think about the lesbian? Are you really a lesbian?
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't give it a applause break because you're very beautiful. I would actually boo this.
My girlfriend's really
That's
true. Your girlfriend's really
That's usually the opposite. I mean, you're kind of hot. Usually you would go like for a trucker or something, right?
She's the #1 female quarterback in the world. Wow.
Oh, that's huge in the lesbian.
Can you Google her right now?
That's like that's fucking.
Do you play the
top
center
shelf.
ever?
Yeah.
No. Not in her league. I thought it was pretty good. And there was I laughed out loud once. I think you could do some more specific stuff for
yeah,
sure.
Definitely.
Like when you say
like
college,
talking about the top female quarterback that you dated. That'd be great.
But also when you say go to college, like you should name the specific college that you went to. You just need to paint a picture a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe make it more story-like, like actually real life, like instead of like the college, like you're saying, kind of like explain, like I went to college, it was a really nice, kind of paint a picture for everyone.
Yeah.
Did you find out did you come out of the closet when you were in college or before?
When I was 19.
So wait, you were in college.
I was in college, but I didn't sleep. I slept with a man once in Belize when I was 24.
Whoa! Wow. So you
so
just to make sure?
Yeah.
You've never slept with an American?
Now I have, but that's
well,
that
an American man.
Later.
I mean,
yeah, that happened way later.
Wait, you've done a few things.
When I moved from New York to LA, I did sleep with some guys. I went through a breakup, and I say that it's because the men in Los Angeles look so much like the lesbians in New York. That's great.
That's a good joke.
Yeah, that's a good joke. That's in there. What was the first joke you said? The one about I'll tell you one. The march joke. The marriage equality the march. Joke. That's new. See, I just don't understand. I never feel like gay people sleep late.
Yeah, me neither. They seem more efficient than people.
Well, they popped up ready to fuck.
But it is a fun misdirect to set up for the softball thing.
But also, when you say March, I think of the month as well. Oh, right. Rally, maybe. Yeah.
Parade.
Protest. Parade, protest. I think it's different than a parade.
Yeah.
Well, they have a lot of those too. You could probably say both. Protest.
Well, maybe you should tell us the difference between a rally and a parade and a march. That could be a funny joke.
Yeah, and definitely something about the top quarterback. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I play the ukulele, and she's actually, her day job is a ukulele, like rock and roller. So we're like two lesbians with ukuleles.
That's awesome. Wow. You ever need a human-like vibrator in the bedroom?
Chicks love musicians. That's what it is.
Red Man's going to try to convert you one more time.
Yeah.
Now you can just use me as like a vibrator.
Chicks love musicians, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That's adorable. Anyway, Trans gonna for Scout Durwood, everybody.
Check out good.
That's a tag it.
Yeah. I feel like there's a joke with her name and being a lesbian too, like
definitely.
Scouts.
My name is Scout, but yeah, I'm Scout for girls.
Scout for girls.
Like that.
Yeah.
Or Boy Scout, right?
Anti-Boy Scout.
Yeah, exactly. No Boy Scout.
Dean, you ever hook up with a girl because they said that you look like a lesbian?
I would.
You could be like a butchy one.
Yeah, it's funny because I was just in San Francisco and there's lesbians that look like me.
I'm such a butchy
They're
lesbian.
just like, good show. And I'm like, whoa.
That's hilarious.
It's true. Steve.
You should go up to cute lesbian chicks and say, after your shows, you go, I'm such a butch lesbian that I have a penis.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the real deal.
You are about as butch of a lesbian as it gets.
Well, I was trying to figure it out. If you're going for a full-blown butch, just go dude. Right? I mean, why go rubber?
I got distracted just now by Red Man smoking 3 e-cigarettes at one time. I was wondering what kind of alien light show is going on to my left.
Because there's just one more thing on stage that he can't have. That's why.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Fuck yeah, let's keep it moving. Your next comedian talking about weight loss. Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Hormoz Rashidi. It's an inside. Son of a bitch. That means it's time for Jerron Horton. Here he is. A regular. I've seen him here before. Jerron Horton is back for another minute off the road. Hi, Jerron.
From Georgia. There we go. I miss the racism out in Georgia, you know? Out here it's too subtle. Like every time a white man says, thanks, brother, like I assume he means, hey, you're black, but I'm okay with it. You know, I come from a long line of racists. My grandma, she's German. Immigrated here from Germany and everything. She's racist, but she's supportive. You know? Black people, everyone, shit, how's it go? Sorry, it's coming. She's racist, but she's supportive. Maybe if black people, don't meow, please. Maybe if black people pull their pants up, everyone always think they were stealing. And maybe if Mexicans just learn how to pronounce the letter J, maybe they can get a real job. And you know, Jews can be more trustworthy if they just, never mind. Yeah, that's it. sorry, I fucked that up.
Is that, when you said never mind, is that part of the joke?
That was the joke, yeah.
Oh.
That was the
Because you don't want to say anything bad about Jews.
No, the main punchline about
She's German.
Because she's German, she doesn't
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it.
Yeah, she's German. I didn't flow because I fucked the joke up.
Fuck yeah.
But,
I mean, it feels like if she's gonna say, if she is gonna say, am I supposed to be giving like?
Yeah.
If she's gonna say, Mexicans can pronounce the words, to me, I think that Germans can't pronounce things. So if she's saying all of this with an accent,
yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the last thing she says is like, maybe if
with that joke, like I tried it, even though I'm been around my grandma for my whole life, I can't do a German accent.
Oh, okay.
Can you try her for a second?
Try one. Say that again.
Das ist gut.
Das ist gut.
Well, you gotta say something else.
What's
Mexicans pronounce the letter J. Is that right?
That was your regular voice. Here's my German Mexicans.
The approach to accents, just louder.
Yeah, I can't do accents.
Kick-ass accents there.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Let's hear your white guy, because the black guys always have the white guy.
I mean, I can't really do it because I'm so light-skinned, it doesn't really work for me, but yeah.
What do you mean you can't do it because you're light-skinned? What does that mean?
I can't sell it. Like, they think
I think he already sells.
When I do it, like, I think that, like, yeah, exactly.
That's what he's saying. That's what I thought. I'm not saying that you sound like you. You don't sound like a white person or a black person. You sound like
that's sort of a funny joke. Like, I even sound light-skinned.
Yeah, that is good.
I sound lighter than black.
I
sound lighter than black.
Maybe I don't sound white, but
Which sucks when you call people. Yeah, right. You want to be gangster? You're like, hey man, I'm coming by.
Oh no,
Instead of like, yo, motherfucker.
No, I don't want to be gangster. No, gangsters get killed.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to be.
What do you want to be?
That's a great premise.
What do I want to be?
Yeah.
I want to be a
comedian.
I want to be successful. I ain't got to be the richest, but I just want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think it's so important to talk about real things, and like if that's really how your grandmother is, you need to dig deeper into that. You know, like I need to know more about her. I mean, I'm sure you probably have more about her. You just had the 1 minute, but like, yeah, because that's a really interesting dynamic. Like, hey, like if growing up with a German grandmother, she's white.
Yes.
Okay.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
3 years. What's going to be funnier is if you just ditch the standard Mexican, black, and that's it. Just get rid of that and start telling us about you and your grandma, whatever. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter about the race or anything. Yeah. Find some funny stuff in there because you don't want to sound like the 30 dudes you're going on around that are doing that same stuff.
With the way, I know because it didn't flow too well, but like the way that I was kind of wanting it to go was like, show her the main punchline was the about Jews. Like she can say that black people can be better if they do this, Mexican people can be better if they do that, but Jews can't be better.
There's no way they could be better. But that's just a fact.
We're looking for the joke.
I think
work on it. Hopefully we'll see it next week.
I do, but I think if you already have stuff about your grandmother, that can work and fit in there. Okay. But it could be a this and that. Like normal grandmothers say this, and my grandmother always said
There's
this.
definitely a joke in sounding lights.
Yeah,
that can be all yours.
I know.
Jerron Horton, everybody. There you
Great
go.
job, Jerron. It's a little biased towards him because he's from Georgia. He's one of my favorite people.
You're so biased.
I'm so biased.
You're like, you're more biased than, what's it, Camille Bell. All right, coming up next. Oh, we know this guy. He hangs out at the Comedy Store a lot. Put your hands together for the lucky Eric Oligny. Here he is, everybody. This guy loves smoking pot behind the Comedy Store.
I always get these relationships these days where people are asking for the dick pic. I try to send it. I get in the tub and I actually like lay it out and I make it look nice. I look at the picture though and I realize I look like a corpse in a morgue. I then try to put it on Instagram. You know, I try to put it to Hefe because we all know that shit makes everything look more alive. I found something out about this though. On your Android, it'll make you feel better about yourself. When you send that picture through, it'll say picture too large, compress it.
There you go. He's only gracing us with about 35 seconds. You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, I smoke a lot of weed, like you said, and I get really emotional when I'm watching television now. I cried to Kitchen Nightmares the other night. But the thing is, I cried to this one commercial, the Viagra commercial, the guy's driving in the desert, and I realized, oh my God, he has a broke down car and a left dick.
His car breaks down in the desert? In the commercial?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
That's
I
all
like
right,
that.
yeah.
I really like that.
Viagra.
Maybe on the Instagram joke, say that whatever you said, the high eight or whatever it's called.
Cafe?
Cafe, yeah. Maybe say Cafe filter.
Filter.
Cafe,
Yeah,
yeah,
the word
what are you
filter.
talking about? Okay, yeah. I don't even know, and I use Instagram like so many times. I just go, ooh.
I also don't believe that women request dick pics from you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think that's kind of like where the starts.
You gotta say your
Exactly
friend.
where it's about to go. I mean,
You gotta say your friend.
Change it to my friend. Or
right, yeah, you have to make it one specific thing. Like, I'm in these relationships these days, and all these girls are asking me for dick pics. It just seems a little bit over the top.
The truth about the joke.
I mean, we're all seeing what you look like right now. Like, I don't know if you think it's an audio-only live show.
That's been my biggest problem with that joke, is finding how to introduce it.
Like, well, there you go. Definitely not like that.
What do you take? What do you take? Dick
Make it
pics?
one instance.
No, I actually did. That's how I came up with the joke. Some girl didn't ask me for it.
Okay.
Because what also makes it crazy is you say, all they want are all these dick pics, and I do the right thing. I lay in a bathtub. Like, that's a punchline. That's not a setup.
Yeah, I think the joke is like,
The dick.
I met a girl recently, and she asked me for a dick pic, and it's the first time that's ever happened to me. So I didn't know what to do, so I tried all these different scenarios out.
I drew one.
And then I just took a picture of my friend Tony's dick and sent it to her. You know.
Yeah, you're out borrowing dicks.
Yeah.
Which is a borrowing dicks.
Yeah.
This is all. You better listen to this podcast and take all these notes.
Listen.
This is a
He's
major antagonism going on.
That's good right there.
I have 2 fake dick pics on my phone that I send out randomly to my friends.
Are they both black?
No. They're I tried to find one that looks very, almost 100% accurate. I even have one that looks like the same curtains that I have in my back.
Yeah.
You can also just say, I took a picture of my friend's dick, and she was like, wow, you're really tan. Or something, you know, like something.
Yeah.
I just worry that if I die and somebody finds my phone, they're going to think, like, oh, Brian likes dicks.
I sell stuff on Craigslist, and I get like asshole scammers all the time. And I found the ugliest like man in a riverbed naked from the 70s. I just googled dick pic, and this one came up. So whenever they send me spam, I send it back like, how about this? and it always ends the spam right away. But recently a guy was like, it's on. And this guy's dick is bad. It's all furry. It looks like a thumb.
Are you sure this didn't happen in the chat room you were in?
No, this is Craigslist, which is like a chat room.
Did you ever actually send a dick pic? Like, did any of this really? Did you actually lay in a bathtub with your penis? Was there water in it? There's water. So there's water in the bathtub.
Yeah, gotta keep it clean.
And you're in the bathtub, and you're holding the phone. Oh, you get your face in it too, like that? Is that what you just did?
Never put your face in it.
By the way, can you send us this picture right now?
Let's review that set.
Let me explain why you never do that, man. Because as an example, when I'm looking at backpages.com for escorts, they always have all their faces blurred out or they're cut out. All you do is you take that picture and put it in a Google image search, and then you can find out what their Facebook page is and their real name.
Really?
So yeah, there's a tip for you guys. So in the future, somebody's going to be able to just take your dick pic and be able to Google image search it and find out exactly who you are. Like your mom.
It's true. Do you not have a shower? Like, do you take baths a lot?
Yeah.
Is that a thing that you do?
I lay down in the shower, yeah.
That's like you lay down in the shower?
That's a vagina pic.
Oh my god.
With the blood going into the
No, it relaxes. I did it when I was in the army. It's like kept going. Baths in the army? No, I didn't do that. I had a shower kitty. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a wow. Okay. I mean, I only hear about that like in the Sandusky files, crying in the bottom of the shower.
Those people aren't laying on their backs.
So did you send the pic?
Yeah, but that girl, yeah.
And what did she say? Like sweet dick or what happened?
But also, like when you put your face in it, it's like it changes. It shows how big your head is compared to how big your
other head is.
Oh, so you're saying it's a more adequate.
Did you take it from like the cock and like there's this giant cock and you're just in the background?
It's like you're peeking, you're spying on a cock.
Just looking at it like, how far can I get this? That's crazy. Do you have the picture? Yeah, I would do that. I would take all that front end stuff we did, make it a one case scenario, and use that compression thing, I guess, at the end too. And there you go. There he goes.
Great job, Aaron.
There he goes. How that guy does not get a role as an extra in Breaking Bad, I have no idea. I mean, my God, I've never seen anybody that looks like they do meth more than him. Okay, let's keep it flying, shall we? Here we go. It's the one and only Jonathan Turnblood. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Tumbling. Oh.
Alright, last summer I ran into a roommate crisis. I was about to get evicted. I had to call upon a friend who is gay. And I tell my parents, I'm like, I'm thinking about moving in with Tristan. Because gay people are always good at paying rent. So I assumed. He was like, I don't know if I trust that, son. And I'm like, why not, Dad? He was like, well, what if one day you come out the shower, you drip it with water and shit, and he just comes up and takes it, son? I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't worry about me living with gay people. You should be more concerned about me living with a fucking rapist, man. And then he was like, no, son. Southern men, like country-ass Southern men, always assume they know the answer to everything. And he was like, your Uncle Tony moved in with his friend, and he called me gay, son. That's how he called it. I'm like, Dad, I'm pretty sure Uncle Tony was already gay, but asked me to call him Tina.
Fuck yeah, there he is. Jonathan Tumbling. Fuck yeah. All the gay people in everybody's jokes are always named Tony. Anyone ever notice that? I can name 5 comedians that all have a gay Tony. It gets me to wonder, am I the gay Tony that they're talking about?
Also, like the awards that gay people are trying to win is a Tony.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
They like that word.
Smart joke.
I was thinking earlier when I was sucking this guy's dick, there's no way I could be gay, but anyway.
I love the second half.
I did like the second half. The first half, it's like, when you say, when you get out of the shower, he can just take it. What does your dad say? If he comes up and takes it. The first thing I thought of was your rent and not your sexual facilities. You're like, well, or that could be a fun misdirect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're saying, like, if he comes up and takes it.
If you ask your dad, you mean my rent?
You mean my rent? Or something like that, to where that it's like just some sort of misdirect, so that it's not.
And when you get to the rapist part, have more of a pause and really focus on that joke. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Is there like a more specific term for rapist? Like an example?
Did you really have a gay roommate? Would you notice anything different with having a gay roommate than with having a straight roommate, like in the past?
Did he taste different?
Jesus.
No, nothing extreme, like the house is working.
Yeah.
The house is clean. Also, Tina and Tony, that seems weird to me. It seems like it should be Tanya.
Sounds like a murder mystery restaurant.
Tony and Tina.
Tony, like,
He's Tina, that's his name. Oh, because it's like a Tina Turner thing.
Well, Tony and Tina's wedding is a big thing too. That's like a famous.
Yeah, but I think it's got probably more to do with Tina Turner, right?
Tina's wedding is like a huge, I think, Broadway thing.
He does drag queen Tina Turner stuff. Yeah, but that's it. Like that's also the thing. Like if you're gonna say he's been asking you to call him Tina since he was a kid, and then you need to paint the picture of Tina Turner so that we can even get a bigger picture. Like,
He used to call me Ivy. I call him Tina.
Yeah, totally. So that we know what Tina you're because like I'm always telling people, like, if you can't paint a picture, if you can paint a picture, the audience will go with you, and they're with you no matter what. And so the more specific you are, you never want to say car, you want to say Oldsmobile. You know, you never want to say tree, you want to say oak. You want to tell us the color of the cars, and then it also makes an audience feel smart too. Like if they're like imagining it, and then they go on the road on that tour with you, and then all of a sudden they're a step ahead of you, but they're still gonna laugh because they feel smart for knowing it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So.
Boom. You just got tagged in. That's John Horton. Damn. Wait, no, not John Horton. I'm sorry. Jonathan.
Racist.
Jonathan. Oh, come on. That's not even racist. John Horton is so much whiter than me. It's a whole different race.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what? We haven't been talking
How do you say your last name?
Yeah, the Iron Patriot.
Tomlin? Tomlin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Our head of security.
This seems like a more professional one episode. Like we really seem to be people out instead of tearing them apart.
Yeah, we're pretty dialed in. All the talk with the talk about the Tony and the gay and the Jonathan reminds me of this past weekend. I was down at the La Jolla Comedy Store with Jeff Ross. We had a lot of fun. And
Jeff Ross from The Burn?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is there another one? The Roastmaster General is the other one.
Okay.
Biggest dick in the industry, I heard.
What's that?
He's the biggest dick in the industry, I heard.
I was just trying to add a compliment. But I was talking to the house piano player at the La Jolla Comedy Store who's been there for like 20 years. He's like a real Scooby-Doo, like, and he told me a street joke that I love so much that I want to share it with you guys. I just heard this for the first time on Saturday. He's like real like hippity hoppity. He's like, "What's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to have you." So like he goes, "All right. So this guy dies and goes to hell, and the devil's like, hey, why do you look so sad, man? It's gonna be great here. You're gonna have so much fun." And it's like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, on Mondays, it's all you can eat. Anything you want. Everything you can eat, you're gonna be fine. You're not gonna gain a pound. You wake up the next day, you're fine. Tuesday, it's all you can drink. Drink all you want. You're gonna get drunk. You're gonna have so much fun with no negative consequences. Wednesday, it's all you can gamble. You can gamble all your money away. You're gonna wake up the next day with all your money back. Because Thursday, all you can do drugs. Man, you can shoot heroin, you can smoke pot, you won't overdose, everything's gonna be fine. Friday, are you gay?" The guy's like, "No." He goes, "Oh, you're gonna hate Friday." I thought it was so funny. I mean, it was just me and him on a sidewalk. He tells me that joke. I ran down the block. I love it. Anyway.
If you have an experience making Tony laugh, it's the most fun thing in the world.
Oh, yeah, I really get into it.
He really celebrates to
I was talking about my mom. I was talking with my mom earlier about it, actually. She saw a video that I posted on YouTube or whatever, and she goes, "There's this one part that it killed me, you know? Because it was just like me, where you laugh, you look at the camera, you laugh, and you slap your knee, and it's like, yeah, it really, I realized that I really got that from her. She's a really crazy, hard laugher, and she just cackles. She was at our Death Squad shows, and I mean, in a room of 500 people, you can hear her just dying, everybody and everything. She just loves comedy.
Like
yeah,
dying and
she clucks
your
like
arms.
a chicken.
There's nothing better than a good laugh, right?
Oh no, I love it. Yeah,
Like when Bill Burr comes in and you just fucking die. Right? You just like, wow.
You mean when you follow him?
No, I'm just saying, he laughs so fucking hard. You know what I mean?
It really is. He's a freaking. Watching Bill Burr, it just makes me sort of think like, oh my god, what am I trying to do?
Yeah.
There's like very few comedians in which they're so good it actually sort of like reverse inspires me. I'm like, oh, like 20 years of every thought being comedy before I can. Sometimes he just makes it look so easy. I once told him that. I go, man, you make it look like it's so easy. And he goes, there's nothing easy about it. I work extremely hard all the time. It's nothing natural. He just thinks about it. He wants to be the best. It's amazing. All right, here's another comedian for you, Matt Spinelli. Yeah. Holy shit, that's an Italian last name. Matt Spinelli, you motherfuckers. Sons of bitches. How dare you? How dare you?
We should put those in like a ban list. Where they
Oh,
can't go.
yeah,
You know what I
right.
mean? And we also should not, like, if you go last week, you probably can't go 3 weeks in a row or something.
Right. It's true. We need to get some organization. John, you know that?
Different notes every time, right?
Yeah.
Different people giving different notes.
Put your hands together for Andrew Evans. Son of a bitch. You can't even fucking... You gotta be fucking kidding me. Some real...
Is this Andrew? Are you Andrew?
No, that's the cook.
Oh. I can't see it start.
Here we go. Talking about Eskimo pussy. It's Anthony Google it.
Yeah!
Oh, uniform. Oh, my God.
I was walking down the street and Hollywood, and I walked up on the first dude and I saw a fucking ice cream and I was like, hey man, what's my small pussy? And he gave me shit and I fucking like smashed all over my face like, somebody, oh, it's funny. They say like, my son, fuck you, give me space for that ice cream. That's my pussy. That's the title. I don't know if that joke has a punchline. Wants to know ice cream, tell me. It's the new GT. It's a childhood favorite thing of mine to equate pussy with ice cream. Oh, cool, Jay, that's something in common. I can honestly say that's the worst shit I've heard. To go with the outfit.
Yeah, you have mesh shorts on it.
The outfit better than my joke. The outfit can be used in another way.
Anthony, it's not great when all the guests are arguing over what's worse, your joke or your clothes.
I'm telling you,
You went up 2 days in a row. You're wearing it 2 days in a row?
basically,
What do you mean, basically?
I'm not taking a shower until Friday.
Yeah. Are you really a comedian or are you just fucking around? Yeah, you're fucking around.
I don't think there was much words.
Wait a second. I want to hear what the Iron Patriot is.
There wasn't any preparation on this act.
Mr. Patriot, I love it.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks, sir.
Perhaps the worst of all time.
That's number one. The highest, what is it, bucket? Faggot?
Oh yeah, there's no PH in that one.
Yeah.
Exactly. At least he was here, I guess.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, take a shower.
Yeah, seriously. What's the point?
Go to Popeye's Chicken, get those little handy wipes, get 20 of them.
Normally we would have asked why he's not taking a shower until Friday, but we had to get him out of here. When the Iron Patriots roasting you, that means it's done.
The Iron Patriot felt that he had disrespected the stage art.
Right, it's true.
I felt like the respect because you guys are giving a good criticism for professional comedians and he comes up there with no preparation.
Well, I did call him a pussy outside for not signing up, so I guess I take some there. I signed up after I called him a pussy for not signing up. I will admit that. But you're not in the man pile. You're with the possible returning guest. But hopefully, maybe some better preparation, like the Iron Patriot said, and we'll get you back up here.
Take a fucking shower.
Yeah, definitely not. Because your jokes are insane. Clear hands good for Timmy Day, everybody. Timmy Day. All right. Anybody got a favorite Disney character? What? No? Yeah, everybody Tron. The guy from Tron? Awesome. Mine's the father dog from 101 Dalmatians. I feel like
to release a lot of kids in order to have 101 babies come out of your girlfriend at one time. Also, this is what I like to call bullshit on this film because I don't think that could ever happen. I think that half of those babies probably would have been stillborn. They probably would have been stored in the garbage, and when Cruella de Vil showed up and was like, I want to take all these puppies, and have been like, sure, fucking take this bag full of dead puppies that we have. And everyone would have been sad. I don't think the mom dog would have wanted to keep them. She should have been like, I don't want 101 people sucking at my babies for the next couple months. Like, that's gonna hurt really bad. What else? That's about it.
Yeah. A lot of people would say that 101 Dalmatians joke. Some people would say too soon.
I watched it with my nigga. He's like a month ago.
Well, I think that's the funnier part.
Right.
Because I feel like it's the obvious joke is saying that like who would want 101, but if you take it the other way, like my niece made me watch this movie and I realized what a miracle it was, and then you're saying it with the sarcastic undertone. You know what I mean? So that it's not so graphic and dark. If you take it the other way, then that's a harder joke to write. Right now it seems too easy. It's, you know. Yeah.
And I would open it by owning the topic, not saying, because anybody out there have a favorite Disney character, then what? Best case scenario, what you just told.
My niece, like, I don't know if you guys have a favorite Disney character. My new favorite Disney character is the Bad Dog. You know, and then it's also like maybe you could get into stuff about like adoption and like how like there's such a huge problem with getting your pets spayed or neutered. You know what I mean? But like there's a big problem, like everybody wants to adopt a dog or rescue one, but nobody wants to rescue a 100.
Yeah, there's definitely got to be something about like Bob Barker in there.
Yeah,
like that. Like Bob Barker. Bob Barker didn't have a gray hair on his head until he saw 101 Dalmatians. He's the neuter guy, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
I think also like
sons of bitches.
Like the sarcastic part could be about how what a miracle it is, you know, and then like describing like, you know, how a dog having 101 puppies is like ridiculous, but also like, you know, the disastrous part is like how are we gonna like if you think about this realistically, like Disney setting I think it should be more about Disney setting us up for ignorant expectations. I think more people would be on your side if it's anti-Disney as opposed to just about like some disgusting dog that had 100 puppies.
I was really just going for like, wow, that must have been like a lot of jizz.
Yeah, I would focus
for me. I would focus more on that than stillborn death.
No.
Yeah, I think that's one of the odds. I think if you look it up, it's like 2 out of every 6 puppies. Right, yeah, it's like 400 Dalmatians that are probably dead.
Yeah. Out of 101?
Well, 101 live, they have 400.
But that's the thing though, it's not a lot of jizz because all we hear about is how there's like a million sperm in one little thing. So now you're going and you're saying that like, so really it's like her eggs, it's really the woman that's the miracle. I'm just saying, but you're at it. Whenever every guy has a joke about killing a million babies when I swallow or whatever, and girls have that joke too. So I'm saying if you're going to go the other way with it and say that that's a lot of jizz, then
Yeah, you're saying like Octomom could have just been a normal sperm.
yeah.
I love it with the picture.
Well, the Octomom is a normal sperm, but she had, you know,
I think if you're going 101 Dalmatians jokes, I think it's important to make sure that it's a big long bit if you're going to commit to it. So I'd say stretch it out on all fronts. All of that stuff, all those references.
Yeah, because that's not like a one-liner.
I think it's smart. I think it's interesting.
There might be something in the...
I don't think you should scrap it at all. I think you should embrace it because I don't know any jokes about 101 Dalmatians, and I think Disney movies are a terrible expectation. Like also the reason
everybody knows the only type of animal that can have 101 babies is a Mexican.
There we go. Wow, there's a great yes.
What was your name again?
Really funny.
down here, guys. I'm single. I had some weird things happen lately. Recently, I've been getting turned down more than I introduced myself. How weird. I was playing basketball with my roommate the other day, and he was like, yo, man, I bet you want to fuck Meg. I'm like, oh, who's Meg? It was some Spanish. She said no. Really what blows me out is, like, he must have showed her my Facebook profile picture, which is my headshot. So she said, like, go to me, best case scenario. It kind of, like, blows me out. He's like, don't worry, dude, stay confident. I'm like, stay confident. I was like, you just turned out a photo of me that's digitally altered to make me look as best as I can. Fucking nice headshots of me, one from my own gun. Like, I don't care anymore. Oh. Sure, though. Fun. Fun. That's about it. I don't want to.
Yeah, there you go.
On stage. Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 2.5 years.
What do you think of the Iron Patriot?
Great guy right here.
Yeah.
He's working hard. Where'd you go from? Connecticut. Did you do stand up there? No, I just started out here. Okay. It seems like you've been doing it for how long again? 2.5 years. Oh. Yeah. It's clear that you have some experience with it, but I think that, go ahead. What are you going to say?
The only part I lose is the headshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rest is actually a pretty smart premise that
It's really smart, but I don't think that you should even bring up headshot because immediately, if people aren't from LA,
it's very industry.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and I don't think you need it because I think whenever people take a Facebook photo, it's always best case scenario, no matter what.
Okay, cool.
You know, and like, so you can make it about a picture that you took of yourself, you know.
Right, maybe in the bathtub with your penis in the background. With my
Or it's like a glamour shot, or it's something that, you know, someone took of you. It can be any other scenario that everybody in the, you know, flyover states would understand too.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking, not everybody understands. Like,
Yeah, when
I
you're
told my mom
in
like
Reno.
headshot, she's like, headshot?
Yeah, I also think you have to just get to it faster. Like, because you talk about how you're getting, like that first line that you say where you're getting turned down more than you're, what is it saying?
More than I introduced myself.
Yeah, so get right into the example. Like the other day,
Okay.
here's an example.
You like rock and roll?
And you can also quit, I'm sorry.
No, more of like a rap kind of.
Yeah.
I do listen to rock. I don't hate, but if I'm listening to music, it's more of a rap inspired type thing. Nothing, not you. So.
What do you think about Kanye's new album?
I listened to the one that he did on SNL, and actually I thought that was pretty badass. But I heard like the first track on it got ripped, and I wasn't too proud of it.
There's a point in one of his songs where he's like, where's my croissant? Give me my croissant.
Yeah, like, I feel like he's running out of shit to say.
He's talking about croissants.
He's never had anything to say.
Strategic.
Why does everybody think he's running out?
He went to Paris to write it, so I guess he was inspired by the croissant. You know
Well,
so
look at
he
that.
is taking his surroundings, but
Step up from bald porn star stripper girl.
Paris. Wish you would have stayed there.
Weren't you, do you wear that vest a lot?
I try not a lot. I don't want to overdo it, but big vest fan.
I like that. You don't like it?
Well, you know, I'm a big believer that you save the best for last. You know, only necessary deeds really.
See, your jokes were better than that. What
Settle down.
You settle down.
Kick you off this podcast.
I do appreciate you guys saying kind things. It's funny, like an hour before this, as I was running it out, I got fired over the phone. So you guys making my night. Appreciate all of that.
Wow.
There's your next joke.
I was an architect.
I was going to say sex photographer.
Well, you're still an architect. You just don't
Still
work
am.
for
I'm just on vacation for like a few.
was it a big
That
architect?
could be a godsend, actually. Maybe you just start hitting comedy hard.
It's true.
Hopefully.
Because look what you get now. Unemployment. And you do jokes every fucking day.
That's true.
And you can go from building houses to being homeless.
Yeah.
Snap like that.
Yeah, there's got to be a bunch of jokes about getting fired from being.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could get fired from being an architect.
Yeah, well,
I think that
What they do, just call you and tell you that
it was the boss's wife, and she's like, we're just getting rid of the junior positions. And she's like, but we're going to send you an email so you can still come to the functions at the office. I go, yeah, that'll be fucking great. Like, hey guys, remember me? I'm the kid that
clean shit, and then you guys got fired. So.
Oh my god. But you can still come to Susan's birthday party.
Who the fuck says that? Like, hey, you're fired, but you can still come to the Christmas party,
right? Like, or just like any function they have.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh, we're not gonna have a present.
it's like a chick saying, I dumped you, but you can watch me fuck other people.
That's a good
know, but you come dressed as a homeless person. You go to the Christmas party, like, fucking just like dirt all over your face, pee stain. And you bring a child from somebody, you know, like, child.
Just have a syringe hanging from your arm.
Or you go the opposite way and come dressed in a tux and a limo.
Oh, yeah.
I go
Hot chick on hand. Like, we don't have time to stay. We have to go to premiere.
Right. Yeah. I was able to fit in time to make it to this party that you invited me to if I have nothing else going on. But now I have to go because I'm busy.
You know what I would do is just constantly tweet her number. You know?
Yeah, right.
Because that is the rudest thing you can say. You're fired, but you can still party with us.
Yeah.
With what money?
Keep tweeting her phone number until you have no followers left.
Yeah, right. Or
there goes Matty Chump for him. There he goes. Fuck yeah. It's all happening, people. Oh, wow. What a special treat. Gabe Killian, everybody. Here he is, the great Gabe Killian. Wow. Holy moly.
I knew a girl who died, and every once in a while, I remember having sex with her, and I get a little creeped out. But I guess it's okay, though. I mean, she was only dead a couple hours at the time. I used to be a racist. Now I'm just a guy black people used to beat up. Went down on a Japanese chick, got mercury poisoning. I caught one of my best buddies fucking a guy. I couldn't believe it. Shit, I almost fell off the ladder jacking off. Just got back from a short film festival. I was disappointed to find out that short film is not the politically correct term for midget porn. I'm pretty good at it. I snatched an old lady's purse. She only had $12 in it, but the spinning back fish I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I'm pretty good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, unless the guy I'm fighting knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Fuck yeah, Gabe Kelly. Wow. He's got fire. He's a one-liner surgeon over here, right?
He's got fire.
That's amazing.
I think you got to work on your volume, though, a little bit.
Definitely.
You know?
I had you almost turned up all the way to the max.
I mean, your jokes are good, so don't be nervous on it. Of course, it's fucking weird, but you get up there, and if you hit those with mad confidence and volume, it's going to go off really good.
Yeah, because right now it sounds like you're doing dark poetry in a bookshop.
But it's also like Steve, what's his name?
Stephen Wright. But that's different, though. You know what I mean? It's like you don't ever want to do that because that's immediately what people are going to say.
Right.
If you do one... Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Stephen Wright.
No. I also... Yeah.
Brent Middlecombe.
Yeah.
Gabe Killian.
How many... quick question for you. You're a one-liner comic. How long did it take you to write those? What were those, like 6 jokes?
How long did each of them take?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because, like, to get a half hour together is a long time, right?
Yeah. I don't spend much time like, well, some of them it takes months, some of them just seconds.
Yeah.
Right.
What was the one about the purse?
That's
I snatched an old lady's purse. Wait, how did that go?
I snatched an old lady's purse. She only had $12 in it, but the spinning back fish I knocked her out with, that was totally worth it.
But the spinning back fish, it's a move?
Spinning back fist.
Back fist. I thought you said spinning back fish. So I was like imagining you with hitting her with a fish.
You know, it'd be good if we have a lot of these things to actually to put them all together and make them all sticks. You know what I mean? Like, if we have like 7 of these could be like 7 tags, and you can find a way to put those 7 things together.
And I also don't think that you should do, well, yes, that's fair. But I think that joke is flawed in that you're
hitting an old lady. Like, you already took her purse.
Yeah.
So the joke should be, whatever you find in there was totally worth it. You know, like something that you, but
I got off on hitting.
Yeah, you got to do a spinning. I get it. It's it's pretty sweet to do a spinning back.
Yeah. And you know what I think? With that said, I think I would tag it with those exact words.
Yeah.
Basically saying,
because spinning back fists are awesome.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can go into it more. Like,
I've been practicing for years.
Because then that really paints the picture of what you're spelling out, which is that you always wanted to land a spinning back fist on somebody, and an elderly old lady is the only person you can land it on.
yeah. So I think that's the joke, though.
Yeah.
To start with the old lady is like to say like I finally nailed a spinning back fist. It's a move I've been perfecting for years.
Finally.
I totally knocked the old lady out, but the $12 in her purse was worth it, or whatever.
Yeah.
What do you think? Iron Patriot?
Iron Patriot is not into beating old ladies.
We're learning a valuable lesson tonight that comedy is very difficult. Professionals make it look easy, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's a really good point, Patriot.
That's right.
I think you're learning that tonight, by the way.
Proof by the Patriot, right?
Have you ever had any STDs, Iron Patriot?
Not any I can see right now. Too embarrassing.
Shit.
Well, I think,
Stone crab.
either he had crabs or he thinks that you can order crabs here at the comedy.
Hard shell crabs.
We don't have seafood.
How long have you been doing comedy? 2 years.
2 years.
I've been writing for over a decade. I just didn't have the balls to go on stage a couple years ago.
And do you go on every night?
No, man. I just do open mics, mostly shitty ones in front of 2 comics. Pretty much been for the past few months.
But I mean, you can get on every night because that's going to improve your confidence on stage, right?
Yeah, I try. I can't find that many good mics still.
Right. Well, your jokes are good, man. There's some good stuff in there.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think you just have to learn like the misdirect a little bit more. But that's good.
Yep.
I like I mean, that's just kind of my what I like. But yeah.
There he goes, Gabe.
Yeah, obviously your jokes. What I'm saying is your jokes are smart. Don't undersell yourself.
Yeah, he's really good. It's really hard to have one-liners that are somewhat original.
But those are good for like late night, even if like you can't do a half hour. Doing late night, they want a joke every 15 to 30 seconds when you do late night. So those are perfect for that kind of stuff.
So get your best. That's 47 jokes together, and you'll be able to do the time.
I saw you try to do math really quick in your head. Glorious.
Kyle Henson.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Hi, guys. Thank you. I want to find out how Mitt Romney found out that he lost the election. Like, someone had to have told him. Wouldn't it be awesome if Maury told him? Like, come back from commercial break. Maury pulls out the manila folder, looks over at Mitt. In the case of the 2012 election, Mr. Romney, you are not the president. Mitt freaks out, runs behind stage like, Maury's got the camera crew. He's like, come on. Don't touch me. Maury's trying to hold back Rock. Rock's like, this ain't your presidency. Would you know Romney could say so? This ain't your presidency, America. Pardon me. Oh, that's right. You can't pardon me because you ain't president. Allow me to breathe, to boost myself. My name is Rock. Oh, to the Bible. You elected me because I killed Osama. Thank you,
Oh, boy.
I'm going to have to say no to that.
Yeah, that's a bag for sure.
Really?
Yeah, it's too old.
It's open news.
Well, obviously.
As soon as he says, I thought Maury was going to, I immediately start thinking, all right, you are not the president.
I don't
mean, and this
I
is
don't
still
think
20
it
seconds
I don't think
away.
it has to be as specific as it is.
It could be somebody else. Just
I like the joke, actually. I think it's clever, and that, like, but I think it needs to be set up differently. As in, like, I don't like politics. It's really boring. I would prefer to watch it if, like, Maury told us who was president instead of Wolf Blitzer. And then, like, in the case of Mitt Romney, is like, you know, you are not the president, but you are the father to 18 kids.
Right.
You know,
That would be good. To have a spin-off, yeah. But you do have herpes.
No, like, it just makes it, and maybe it's not Maury, maybe it's whoever is, like, it's somebody else. But
The problem is the election is well over.
Yeah.
You know.
But he can use that for the next one.
You might as well be writing 101 Dalmatians.
But I think it can be for the next election. You know, whoever. I understand
It's
that.
like I got a Christmas joke. I do it 2 weeks before.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's a good one. It can sound more topical than it is around election time.
Yeah.
And I think it can be used then, but I don't think it's a complete backer.
Right.
Because I think you're acting it out is really funny, and Barack's stance made me laugh out loud.
And rhyming Obama and Osama, you don't want to do that because Pauly Shore already did that. He has a rap song out called "Obama Killed Osama."
And he kind of owns this place.
He owns this place, and he definitely owns that song.
Yeah.
But you don't even need that, you know.
Yes.
I don't think you need it. I think it's an interesting perspective on, because I think it's a shared perspective in that politics does get really boring.
Well, you can use it on all kinds of elections, like the mayor election that just happened. That's even better because no one even fucking knew that was happening. And so you didn't know till you tuned into more. And you're like, oh, this is sweet. They actually fucking tell you who wins on this, which made the mayor election, you want to watch it next year. Well,
Mama wants change. Brother already asking for money.
What's that from?
That's one of the jokes I did like 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago.
I was going to say you and a bunch of people.
Yeah. So
it wasn't brother either. I just...
Oh.
Yeah, talking about Maury in the elections, it's like it just seems too late to be trying to make jokes like that too much better. I'd look ahead to the future, maybe have more something. I'd iron it out. You know what I mean?
But I think it's a back pocket joke.
I'm just talking about your shirt.
It's a great I think it's a great back pocket joke.
Yeah.
Here, to get ironed out your shirt, if you're running out, take it like a small towel, make it really wet, and just wipe your body straight with it until your whole shirt's wet. And then when you get out of your car from wherever you're driving, you'll be ironed.
Is that right? Anything is better than that.
That's good.
Well, thank you.
But I also think that this is like a good lesson in that, like, not every joke you have to throw away. Like, some jokes you don't use all the time, but then, like, somebody in the audience might say something, and you want to have a lot of back pocket triggered jokes that just come out whenever somebody brings them up.
Right.
So that's one of those, I think.
That's right. Like my Christmas joke, if there's a guy that looks like Santa in the crowd, I'll whip it out.
Or something happens.
Wait, a joke out?
Yeah. Take out the Santa like Santa.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're taking pictures.
There goes Kyle Hens. Just flying through them tonight.
Yeah, it's good.
Zach James is next. You guys are assholes.
Out.
You gotta be kidding me. Can you believe the disrespect, Iron Patriot?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's back this up before we go any further. The guy that did pretty well is texting during the show.
There you go. Saved it.
All right, just checking. We don't want to clown the other guys, right?
Heck yeah.
That was a guitar riff for you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Damian Spencer. It's crazy because we've been too nice on this one. And this is the first time ever where people aren't showing up. We're just writing great shit up here. Assholes.
Let's bring up Amy. If somebody doesn't, the next one we'll bring up Amy.
Definitely. Put your hands together for, actually, let's just bring up Amy now. I'll put this back in. No point going back. We can't go backwards again. We're one forward. Amy Hawthorne. Big time friend of the comedy scene.
Hi, guys. So I just turned 34. Thank you. Which you could probably tell from this outfit I purchased at Kohl's, a store for your mom and your high school English teacher. I figured out I was 34 the other day because I woke up and my legs were sore from sleep. I had done nothing besides that the day before. Also, my brain is changing, and they don't warn you about this. They say, women reach their sexual peak at 35 and guys at 18. But they neglect to tell you that through your 30s, your brain just becomes a teenage voice. Like, in the 30 seconds I've been up here, I've had at least 3 thoughts about sex. I'm a professional. Didn't share them with you guys yet, but I just think, thank God, women don't get visible erections. Because if they did, people would definitely know I was not paying attention in the sales meeting. Or else they think I had some kind of a weird fetish for Excel spreadsheets, and that's also not good. But if they did, like, there would have been lady boner corsets, and those would have been terrible. But what would be worse is now, because we have cleavage, you've got to show your thong, you've got side boob, like, if we got visible erections, that whole Britney Spears thing would have been, like, high fashion. And we'd all be expected, oh, that's too old, isn't it? Nobody's showing their pussy anymore out of the limos. But, anyway, lady boner corsets, guys.
There you go. It's a great premise.
Absolutely.
You know, the boobs. I'd immediately lose the waking up with your legs being sore because you're getting older. You know what I mean? Like I mean, it always makes me laugh, but I've heard a couple different versions from other comedians that are like longer, and they drew them out. They're like full 5-minute bits about how their neck hurt from doing nothing. You know what I mean?
I think it just needs to be more specific. Like my instant thing was like, instead of sleeping, it needs to be something specific that's kind of loserish. You know, like
maybe you're
my legs are
going to Kohl's. You're walking around looking for a sale.
My legs are sore, you know, from searching for a parking space at Kohl's.
Or maybe your legs are sore because you played a softball game and you know you're getting old because you didn't even get in the game. Like you were on the bench.
My legs are sore from...
I did it. I was...
Well, what about my legs are sore from, like, kicking the recliner thing in?
That's fun. Yeah.
It's just like that's one of those exercises.
That's really funny. Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
I do 3 of those a week, man. I'm like, I might be up to jazzercise level. I don't know. You know, I think it's great. Like, self-deprecating is, like, so important. And also I was going to say, like, when you say... I'm glad that women are, like, we reach our sexual peak. I thought about sex 3 times since I've been up here, and that's mostly just because of this guy. Or, like, you can point, you can involve the audience, right?
Yeah, you could the Iron Patriot, you could have just looked at him and said he reminded you of a sweet dildo.
Yeah.
Or you could say, like, if you don't want to make it about someone in the audience, being like, that's just because I have a piece of pizza waiting for me in the back. Like, whatever it is, you know, off stage.
And the lady boner thing, I think that's a fantastic premise. And, you know, you could get into maybe how the clothes aren't designed for it, like wearing a dress. You know, you can't really hide a boner in a dress. It would just stick out.
I also think it gets a little confusing because...
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I think the picture that you're painting is confusing. Like, for me, I'm like, wait, you have a boner and you're a lady.
Right.
This is confusing. Like, I think I need to know, like, what... Like, if there's something... If you turned, like, a different color if women were aroused,
well, also,
changed colors.
Lady boners could be other things, like jewelry. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like a lady boner, actually, there are lady boners. It's something different, like a handbag. That's a lady boner.
Well, that's what makes them aroused, but that's not what shows.
Squirting?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe it pops out, like, you know, they break out their lady boner.
Like a rib just pops out. It's like a steel cage.
The question is what would the boner look
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she changed
like
color.
A handbag, you know?
Well, I mean, that's kind of the idea of where I'm going.
It needs to be
right
physical.
now, yeah, there is nothing visible, but what if it was?
Right.
Maybe I'm just not getting it.
No, but, you know, that's why I was saying I don't think it should be the obvious of, like, your nipples getting hard or, like, whatever. No, I think it should be, like, what if a lady boner was, like, changing...
Right.
Your face turns purple.
Right.
Like,
obvious boner shit. Like your fucking eyeball falls out. Just gross stuff where the dude doesn't want to fuck with you, and you've got an obvious lady boner with your eyeball out. It's like, bummer.
I want to see her boobs. I want to see her boobies.
It's probably a good joke, and like you know, the only thing when a woman's turned on, the only thing that gets hard is. You know, like
the only thing that goes up is her blood pressure, or the only thing that goes up.
The only thing that gets hard is like whatever a woman thing would be. That's why I'm trying to like alley-oop it to you. I'm like, I got this set up, Sarah. Spike it. Like I'm saying, instead of it being hard, it would be like a challenge. I'm saying flip the word hard.
Right.
So that all of a sudden, the only thing that gets hard on a woman is Math. No.
Menstrual.
Just like age is the only thing that's hard on a woman.